Hello! Ignore that I let the intro play over. Hello, it's me, the ever-illustrious Celsius Grand Tomato Slime Extraordinaire, and we are back in Zenly Zone Zero. It's me, I'm here. Hello. Yeah, it's been, I guess it's been since last update, since we played ZZZ. But, it's time for new content, and by new content, I mean a little bit of old content I just never did first. I never did do Lighter or Harumasa's, character quests, because I was saving them for stream and then just never had the, time to do it. But so we will be doing theirs first, and then Ellen, and then finishing up with Astra Yao. Where are they? There's Lighter, there's Harumasa. Okay. I do, however, have to talk about how good my fucking rolls were. Which they've now dripped Anby, so I almost wish I hadn't done some rolls. But I have her. I got her in 20 rolls. 2 10 rolls was all it took. I then did another 2 10 rolls, and got Grace, lost 50-50, and then did like 5 more and got Ellen. So I had very good rolls. On top of that, I got Snap, the new Bangbu, twice in 1 10 roll, and then got Lycon's light code in a standard roll. So Lycon in 30 standard rolls will be getting big and buff. But yeah, so we're gonna, I'm really unsure at this point if I'm going to roll for Evelyn. I did one of the new one mission of the event, and she was really cool, so I do still want her, but Anby's coming, and I fucking love Anby. But yeah, so we're gonna do the quests we missed, then we'll hit up Ellen, who I can't believe they took this long to give her a character quest, and then we'll do the new stuff. I shared your roles with my friend, to quote a friend who started just now in this update and has started with terribly try luck. Oh, that's where my characters went. Well, remember, my early luck was also terrible. I lost the 50-50 to Ellen in the first banner at like high 80s. Then also, I gave up on getting her in somewhere in the 70s of the guaranteed roll and decided to go for GUN. And Chingy, I also, the first 50-50 loss took me like into the 80s. I then finally did get her in like the 50s, I think. Then I also lost the 50-50 for Caesar, I believe. Then I won. I've won the 50-50 for Lighter, Miyabi, and Astra Yao. So, like, my luck recently has been pretty good, but it wasn't for a while. Same as Helen, though, that's my standard luck when I start a gacha. It usually happens. It always starts with harsh luck on the first raid. I've had with Venti and Sela as well. I think mine also for Sela was bad, and I mean, like, I can't regret it that much because I used her a bunch in the early days, but I kind of wish I hadn't rolled for her. I haven't used her in like over a year, I think. Venti I still use a fair bit in like co-op or for some exploration stuff. Venti I have no regrets rolling for. But yeah, let's see what's going on with Lighter. I really like Lighter. He's really cool. He was one that I was supposed to be able to skip, but he grew on me way too much. So me, Seal, and Ellen both haven't used either of them much. I don't really honestly expect to use Ellen too much, which is kind of now why I wish I hadn't continued rolling for her, because I have Miyabi. But I like Ellen a lot more than I like Sela, so I'm just happy to have Ellen in that sense. I've talked about Sela before. Sela just doesn't do anything. Sela just has not existed in, like, over a year. But I'm happy to have Shark Girl now. Because she's fun. Is this everything you want? I'll wrap them up for you right away. Why are we so busy today? Oh, that customer just now wanted a lighthearted movie rec. Sorry, I got it wrong. It was a disaster documentary. I'd be looking for getting something. What was it again? I agree, you should catch up with ZZZ. ZZZ's pretty good. Caesar sent a message earlier, inviting us to the outer ring. Oh, that's right. Sorry. I'll check you out right away. Bro, I'll stay and watch the store today. Well, Denzo just finished modifying his new car and plans to test drive it in the outer ring. I'll get to ride with him later. I feel like I really shouldn't leave Belle here alone with this many customers. I don't care that she's telling me to. I'll head to the outer ring first then. See you tonight. I'm kind of surprised, thinking about that Caesar doesn't have a quest either, but I guess hers is the main story. Arriving at Blazewood, you are unable to reach Caesar, but a familiar friend is just ahead. Hello, Lightor. Anybody else around? No. There's a lot of people here, though. Proxy, so you're here already. Caesar's caught up with stuff for settlement days. So she sent me to come get you. So this celebration is called Settlement Day? Wow, Blazewood is really lively right now. I mean, it's still the first day of Settlement Days. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I don't think Caesar explained to you what Settlement Days are. Let me think. Where do I begin?
Let me give you an example. Say your gang gets into it with another gang, and you get sucker punched. But not long after, the two gangs make peace. Wouldn't you still be a little pissed?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'd be pretty upset.
Exactly. That's what settlement days are for. In the outer ring, nobody just lets stuff like that slide.
This is when we let loose and just kick each other's ass.
Now, there's still some unfinished business between the gang members. They've got 3 days to settle their beef by challenging each other. After that, it's time to let it go and move on.
That's actually pretty fair.
Both sides put something on the line. Kind of like a wager, and winner takes all.
Sounds serious.
So that's what it's all about. But is it really okay for a delicate proxy like me to attend an event like this?
I mean, you're not getting
It used
punched,
to be
probably.
hardcore, but it's much more chill this year. After all, Caesar's not the type to make enemies, and no one will come looking for trouble. This year's duels are mostly stuff like target shooting, rock, paper, scissors, tongue twisters, and the stakes are silly things like stale bread or a rabbit someone grabbed from their backyard.
Stale bread?
Oh, I just saw 2 gangs having a contest over who had the longer cat.
I love that. No, I derail the whole event. Throw out the entire character quest. I want to go view that.
Sounds more like a fair.
Pretty much. But hey, Caesar's having a blast, so I guess that's just the new Overlord's vibe. Since you're here, Proxy, if there's anything you're not happy about from our last job, now's the time to settle it.
Nah, you guys are good. Things I'm not happy about.
I've enjoyed working with the Sons of Caledon, but I just remembered something.
Why are you looking at me like that? You're not holding a grudge against me, are you?
Remember Eos?
Back in the Hollow, you accidentally stepped on Eos's foot.
How dare you unforgivable castrate him?
Sorry, I'll watch where I'm stepping next time. But hey, that's a perfect excuse for a nitro fuel drink-off. What do you say, Proxy?
You're on nitro fuel, huh?
You know that's just an excuse for a challenge. Wait, don't tell me it's because you suddenly feel like drinking nitro fuel yourself.
Not at all
It's
what the
not true.
text says.
Actually, I don't do well with nitro fuel. It makes me dizzy. But Caesar told me to make sure you have a good time, so I wanted you to get the full experience of settlement days.
It's very clear that ZZZ has like a lower budget than the others because, or I don't know if it's necessarily budget. It's definitely less polished than Genshin or Star Rail. It's very often that there are typos in the text, and a lot of times there are very clear, like, last-minute script rewrites that either the voice actors got a different script and they didn't change it in the text, or they, like, changed it for the voice actors to read and didn't update it in-game. And it's really weird, and it happens a fair amount. I don't think it's happened in Genshin or Star Rail, like, I'm sure it has happened. I'm sure I've pointed it out on my streams too, but not to any degree that I, like, remember it, whereas, like, I know it happens in ZZZ all the time.
Anyway, I'm wagering a Bangbu ether battery, and if I lose, you can take it and give it to EOS as my apology.
Better than HI3 at least. Alright, let's do this.
Alright, I'll give it a try. As for my stake, how about a discount coupon for our video store?
Alright, I'll go queue up at Steel Tusk. There's gonna be a lot of people buying Nitro Fuel today.
My super niece. I miss her.
Steel Tusk later.
Letter leaves. Sorry, there's so many people buying Nitro Fuel today. I thought since it's just the first day, people wouldn't go this crazy, so I didn't stock up that much. We've run out of Nitro Fuel. If you're just getting one cup, that's fine, but it'll be a bit difficult if you want to do a contest. You had a lot left earlier. Is it all gone already? That's pretty crazy. Not exactly. It's just a lot of people were worried they wouldn't have enough to drink tonight, so they came here early to buy extra and stock up. If you're looking to do a contest, I can help you keep count. But as for the Nitro Fuel, you might need to find a way to get some yourselves. On the way here, I actually saw some Nitro Fuel piled up. So why don't we split up and ask around, Proxy? Maybe someone will be willing to share some with us. Let's split up and see what we can find. Where's Bernice? I'm sure she's got some. Oh, sorry, am I in your way? You explained to her that you and Lighter plan to do a Nitro Fuel contest, so you hope to purchase some Nitro Fuel from her. Oh, no, these aren't mine. I'm just helping look after them. Sorry about that. They mentioned they wanted to challenge the undefeated champion of the Sons of Caledon to a Nitro Fuel contest later, so they bought a ton. That is, Lighter. Actually, I'm planning to compete with Lighter in a Nitro Fuel contest too. You're that undefeated champion's friend, aren't you? He told us a bunch of people this afternoon that he was meeting an important friend, so he turned down a ton of challenges. I can only give you 2 bottles of Nitro Fuel, though. After all, I wasn't the one who paid for them. Anyway, I hope you have a great day in the Outer Ring. You know, people out here are so nice. I think we should abandon the city life and just live out here. With we should join the Sons of Caledon. I think more and more they are becoming my favorite faction. Although, man, I love Bellabog. I need more Bellabog content, is what I need. Because we've gotten a fair amount of Caledon content. Because they had a whole patch to themselves. Whereas Bellabog, you know, shared launch with 2 other factions. Technically 3. Hey, friend, want to grab a drink? Did you mistake me for someone else? We can get to know each other over a drink. It's not every day you meet someone new, so come on, I've plenty of Nitro Fuel to share. You let him know you're looking to challenge Lighter to a Nitro Fuel contest, so you'd like to buy some drinks from him. Lighter. That name rings a bell. Isn't he the one with the red scarf from the Sons of Caledon? Yep. Well then, no need to be shy. Take as many as you want, or how many do you need? I can bring them right over. This doesn't seem right, does it? What's the problem? Just consider a treat for the most active champion in the Outer Ring. I heard the red scarf of the Sons of Caledon has never lost any duel. To have recruited such a powerful champion, they must be a really impressive gang. The leader of the Sons of Caledon actually became the new overlord this year. They're definitely not to be taken lightly. I'll bring the Nitro Fuel over to you shortly, so you can head back and wait. I still love... I've been talking about this a bunch since Anby got announced as the next, the S rank for 1.6. The fact that, like, the Sons of Caledon get talked up constantly, and we've seen, like, not just talked up, like, we've seen them be able to like do what they do. They're probably the strongest overall faction. Maybe like Section 6 is stronger because they have Miyabi, you know, so it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But it's the fact that Billy is like specifically stated by every one of them that he is the strongest member of the Sons of Caledon has me so excited. I've been saying for like weeks now, since before last patch, that Anby, Billy, and Nicole are like guaranteed to get updated or to get SSRs, because there's so much going on with them. They have so much more story that they haven't delved into yet, and they have all these connections with other groups. I'm really excited to see what they do with it. I'm so excited to see specifically first right now what they do with Anby. But like, Lighter has said Billy is stronger. Caesar has said Billy is stronger. And they, and anytime you're around here, it's like, oh yeah, Lighter's the undefeated strongest champion in the outer ring. Caesar's the coolest overlord. Like, I want to know Billy's past. His trust events also, like, hint at it. I didn't do those until, I think last patch. But, like, the hints have been there since chapter 1. There also, I was talking to, some people on the Reddit. It's the fact that, like, you know, we always see the cunning hairs in like low stakes situations, but last patch we had the one serious moment, which was Section 6, like, you know, trying to figuring out that we're a proxy and getting ready to like take us. Anby clocked them immediately just by seeing their movements. Billy clocked that Yanagi was like ready to draw her weapon, and they were both ready to throw down. And from what, like, obviously we didn't see what happened after we, you know, took off, but the implication is they fought evenly for a bit until like all the ruckus happened. And even if they didn't actively fight, like, they were ready to. I don't know, I'm just so excited for more Cunning Hair content. To get more information about them in the past, and like obviously currently too. And then I've also said before, the only interfaction swap dialogue right now is Soldier 11 and Anby. I also
only the brave.
where would I see it?
That's me.
I don't know if I can actually see it right now. Because I have Soldier 11. I have her max. I don't actually remember how to get to it. I have her max bond, but she doesn't actually have an event yet. Yeah, here it is. I have her maxed out, but like I cannot do her story because it's not there yet. I assume it's going to be in next patch, because probably we're gonna get a bunch of Obel Squad content, and that's gonna be Anby coming in, because Anby is like clearly ex-Obel Squad. But it brought back quite a few cases of nitro fuel. The title of the undefeated champion of the Sons of Caledon seems especially well regarded in Blazewood. Wow, you brought back a lot of nitro fuel. Let's kick things off now. I'll keep track for you. Are you ready? Should we start now? Drinks it all. Yes, let's go. Lighter drinks the nitro fuel in front of him in one go. Proxy, totally in the zone. How about another? Again! Lighter drinks another can of nitro fuel, but a little slower this time. Can he not handle booze? Because we know he can't handle blood. Proxy, I seem to have underestimated you. Another! Wow, really, Proxy? I'm full. Can you keep going? Let's go for another. After downing a full cup of nitro fuel, Lighter slams his cup on the bar, upside down, signaling that he can't go on. Then the nitro fuel lady announces, Lighter has been defeated! Proxy, you really caught me off guard, but the challenge is over. I'll give you what we bet as promised. Bet accidentally stepping on Eos earlier. Please don't be angry anymore. I was never angry. I'm not the kind of person who holds grudges. Just as the challenge with Lighter wraps up, someone approaches. Finally found you! The red scarf of the Sons of Caledon. I am still holding back from saying Sons of St. Caledon. I still don't know why, but it just sounds right. Let me catch my breath. I want to challenge you to a boxing match. I don't think I know you. Do we have any personal grudges to resolve on settlement days? What? Well, I don't mind sparring with you. I've had too many challenges lately. If there aren't any old grudges to settle, how about we just... Hold on, I remember now. You rode your bike past my window before and scared my cat, making it fall from the wardrobe. Oh, I was finally trying to snap a photo of my super cute cat trying to catch the light on the wall, but you ruined it. I'm gonna bet my cat's photos and challenge you to a boxing match. Later probably won't accept a challenge like this. Oh, is that so? Alright, I need to warm up a bit. I'll bet a can of cat food and accept your challenge. He's such a goober.
Proxy, I'll go warm up.
Not even a legit reason for a challenge?
I didn't expect that you could challenge someone for a reason like that.
Well, for cat people, their cats are like family. So if they miss out on cute moments for whatever reason...
I mean, I agree, but he's clearly
like regret for a long time. So this challenge is valid. I'm ready to accept it and make amends. By the way, did you buy the Nitro Fuel raffle ticket?
Raffle ticket? I did not.
Nitro Fuel raffle ticket? What's that? Never heard of it.
It's just a little extra fun to spice things up. You can buy tickets from the Nitro Fuel vendor and place your bet on who you think will win before the match starts. And by the way, if you bet on me, oh, you'll have all the Nitro Fuel you can drink tonight.
Alright, I'm backing you, Lighter.
Okay, I'll be rooting for you, Lighter.
Just wait and see, Proxy. The champion will rake in some serious winnings tonight.
Purchase the Nitro Fuel raffle ticket. Nitro Fuel coupons! Sizzling hot Nitro Fuel coupons! Only 500 Denny's each. Fuel up for your favorite competitor. Hop back later. If your chosen contestant wins, the Nitro Fuel coupons you purchase can be redeemed for double the amount of Nitro Fuel. I'll take 5. I'll set here's your Nitro Fuel coupons for him. Make sure to keep them safe. Amidst the cheers, raffle tickets, and Nitro Fuel, everyone seems to be lost in the pure thrill of the challenge, the strengths, and the courage, making this day feel like one big celebration. The challengers step up one after another, but Lighter keeps winning. Just as the next challenger is about to enter the ring, a big guy shoves his way forward, pushing others aside and walking right in.
So, you're the one sent by the Sons of Caledon, huh? I'm challenging you, and I'm betting this brooch.
Okay.
What's the matter? You scared? I knew the Sons of Caledon didn't deserve the title of Overlord. What a joke.
Alright, time to kill him.
Hurry up! Fight me or scram! If you're afraid, say something nice to flatter me, and I, Andreas, might let you off easy.
Seen this guy
Does
before.
Does this brooch mean a lot to you?
Of course. Pompey gave it to me himself years ago. It's my badge of honor in the outer ring. But whatever.
He's gonna bet the
A pup
scarf.
like you won't get it.
To wager something so precious. You must be ready to fight like your life depends on it, yeah?
Huh? It's just a stupid brawl for kids. So stop sounding so dramatic. I'm not losing to you.
Don't wager your honor if you're not serious about this.
Oh, quit stalling. You're just scared.
Try to lighten the atmosphere.
There are other things you could wager, right? Maybe you two could pick something different instead?
I'll bet my boxing gloves. And if you match me with something similar, then we've got a deal.
Then, I'll match you with my gloves. I'm gonna teach you a lesson either way.
All right. I, Lighter of the Sons of Caledon, accept your challenge.
Andreas might be big, but he doesn't just attack recklessly. He waits for the opportune moment to strike at any weak spots. After a few rounds, Lighter quickly figures out Andreas' fighting style. What started as pretty even match is now clearly swinging in Lighter's favor.
Not bad, kid. But I bet you learned those moves in the underground fighting pits, didn't you?
I mean, yeah, he did.
Did you share any of that dirty money with your dead buddies?
Well,
or
I mean,
did you just blow it all?
They're dead.
Not giving a damn.
Well, now he's gonna kick the shit out of you.
All that.
No secrets in the world of a big shot like the champion.
I've made peace with my past. Now, I only fight for the Sons of Caledon.
Oh, fighting for the Sons of Caledon, huh? Or using that dirty money to buy yourself a flashy job and a bunch of fangirls in the outer
How did
ring.
he buy himself a job?
You know exactly what I mean. Strutting around with that red scarf, acting all cool like a big shot. Ooh, I'd want a gig like that too. You and the Sons of Caledon. You're just riding on luck. But you know how it goes for those flashy, lucky dogs.
They're
huh?
also not like
They
flashy
bite
at all.
the
They're
dust
just
and end up 6
crazy
feet
people.
under in the outer ring.
Although Andreas has been knocked down, he seems to be trying to provoke Lighter on purpose with his words. Lighter walks up to Andreas looking like he's about to finish him off. Even the referee is ready to step in. But to everyone's surprise, Lighter squats down, taps Andreas on the glove, then grabs his...
recognize the new overlord, so taking your bet doesn't mean anything.
Taps on the glove, then grabs the sunglasses from the side and puts them on.
I'll give you 3 days. If you want a rematch...
He's so cool, it's not fair.
Oh, hey, the sun's about to set. Who's up next?
The ring returns to its previously relaxed atmosphere, and Lighter continues to win his matches all the way until sunset. There's also, like, that guy was clean, and Lighter's been fighting all day. After defeating the last challenger, Lighter takes off his gloves and walks away from the crowd.
Didn't think you'd stick around till the end, Proxy.
Why not? I bought these raffle tickets.
Of course I did. I bought the raffle tickets, so I had to see who won in the end.
So, did you bet everything on me?
Of course I did.
'Cause, I've worked hard to keep my promise and get you all that nitro fuel, you know?
Who else? You're the obvious choice.
Who else would I root for? But I think it'll take me a while to drink all this nitro fuel.
You don't get free nitro fuel every day, Proxy, so why not let loose a little? Worst case, you can just spend the night here in Blazewood.
Want to join me?
Want a drink with me, Lighter?
I've got something I need to check on first. I'll be back later. Go ahead and grab your drinks from Bernice. I'll catch up if I finish early.
I would like to talk to Bernice, thank you. I have made it very, very clear many times that Corin is my favorite character, but Bernice is pretty damn close. I just love Corin. She's a good little bean. Corinus is our win. Hey Proxy, here to get some nitro fuel as well? I just said I could redeem my coupons with you. No problem, let's see. Wow, you're a real one. All of these are in support of Lighter. So much nitro fuel. And if you drink them all, the other Proxy will probably get upset, right? How about you sell me some of this nitro fuel? I'll pay you in Denny's at the regular price. What do you think? Wow, really? Bernice is such a good person, right? Bernice is a super amazing, great person. Aw, that's too much. Back in the early days, us members of the Sons of Caledon were even more out there than we are now. How? I mean, I guess Billy was here. So that's how. Take Lighter, for example. Big Daddy suddenly arrived one day with Lighter in tow, and at first Lighter hardly ever spoke to us or ate with me. Oh, And back then, he would even refuse the nitro fuel drinks I mixed for him. Although, as a champion, he really is perfect. But trying to interact with him was a real headache. What exactly is a champion? Generally speaking, before different gangs come into conflict, there's usually a testing of the waters, and at that point, both sides will send someone to take the lead. If this person wins, it boosts morale and intimidates the opponent. So there's an unwritten rule that the champions of each gang is always the strongest fighter in that team. Although the champion of each gang have slightly different personalities, they're usually the flashy, attention-grabbing type. The champion of the Sons of Caledon is lighter. He always wears a red scarf when he wins, so over time, people tend to refer to him more as the red scarf of the Sons of Caledon. Oh, I said so much I almost forgot. Here's a Dennings iron from Slinging Nitro Fuel Proxy. Hold on to those, and have fun. Also, if you see Lighter, tell him Big Daddy is looking for him. Especially the fact that, we're getting, Puccina, right, is her name? As a member of the Sons of Caledon, makes me totally think that, like, Big Daddy will be playable eventually. I 100%, oh, hi, Piper. I 100% believe, like, they'll definitely just keep getting content. I know she said the little me is sleepy, but oh, she's got multiple. Well, me getting a little sleepy. Where's Lucy? Lucy has been endearing herself to me more and more, like, as, time is going on. That's not it.
Take me.
I currently have her on my roster here. Rena probably will change, at some point. I just really like hers. Miyabi might go on here, but I find her dynamic wallpaper just kind of boring. Which is also why Zhiyuan isn't on it. But yeah, I don't know, I've really been liking Lucy. It helps that I'm using her. I find that usage of things like just makes me like them a lot more. It's happened in all of the Hoyo games, and it notably really happened in Pokemon, where I used Fair Giraffe and King Gambit a lot in the first season of Scarlet and Violet. And I just, like, really, really started to like them. I already liked them a little bit before, but, like, using something endears me a lot more to them than I might have been before if I hadn't used them. From a distance, you see Lighter standing alone. His silhouette is hard to make out in the dark, but that red scarf of his stands out.
What brings you here?
Big Daddy's looking for you.
Bernice asked me to pass on a message when I was grabbing the nitro fuel. She said Big Daddy wants to see you.
Oh, sure. I'll be back in a minute. I've got something to tell Big Daddy, too. Remember Andreas? I had a feeling something was off, so I came here to keep an eye on him. I saw him answering a phone call, arguing with someone, and then he mentioned something about the Hollow. I'm gonna go back and do some digging on this Andreas guy.
Didn't see that. I didn't know you were so observant, Lighter.
I thought you just had
It's actually
to play the
not
flashy
super
front
true.
man. Didn't realize you were keeping tabs on so much behind the scenes too.
It's because Andreas brought up some things from my past. So yeah, I'm being more cautious. I'm pretty sure we've never crossed paths before. And I've never talked about my shady past since I came to the Outer Ring. It can't just be a coincidence that he knows about it.
It's all true. Looks like you had a troubled past, Lighter.
This is the first time I'm hearing about your past, Lighter. Didn't know you had it so rough.
Yeah, if it weren't for my past, I wouldn't be wearing these sunglasses all the time. Sure, I get lightheaded around blood, but it's mainly because of a bad eye injury I got in an underground fight. My injury was pretty severe. I had to keep my eyes covered and live in the dark for a while. Even though it's all healed now, if I don't keep it shaded, it feels like opening up old wounds again.
I need to give him a head pat.
Never mind. Anyway, I hope you don't mind me always wearing sunglasses when we talk.
Doesn't bother me at all.
So it wasn't just to look cool? Oh, I was thinking about getting myself a pair. Glad I didn't.
You're funny, Proxy.
How'd you become the red scarf, Lighter?
By the way, what made you join the Sons of Caledon?
because Big Daddy paid off all my debts, and I needed to repay his kindness. Plus, red scarf. Sounds pretty cool, don't you think?
It is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Letter says that in a lighthearted tone, but then he goes quiet, gazing at the crowd like he's lost in thought. Before he can say anything else, his phone buzzes with an influx of messages.
It's Piper. Some guys I beat today are at Steel Tusk. They're up for a nitro field challenge. I'm gonna talk to Big Daddy about Andreas, and then go kick some butt.
Hell yeah.
Oh, and Piper wanted me to tell you that the other proxy has arrived in Blazewood too.
Belle's
You
here.
two should crash here tonight. The Sons of Caledon will make sure you're well taken care of.
Where is the best sister? Piper, I thought you were dealing with... I guess those definitely aren't the people that he's challenging. Lies! Is the celebration over already? Didn't sound anything fun. Latest arena fight. You recount for Belle the affairs of the day, including the part where Andreas was winding Lighter up. Ah, so that's what went down. Sorry to be late. Should we get some sleep? I want to go all out tomorrow. Alright, good night. I do, really like the segmenting of, chapters that ZZZ does. Because it locks you in the immersive mode, right, to make it seamless. But it also, it breaks them up enough in a defined way that, if I wanted to stop, it would be easy to stop here and pick it up later. I don't even remember what story quests or character story quests are like in Star Rail. They haven't had them in a while. But, Genshins tend to just roll into one another, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it just, it doesn't always make it easy to stop. You can stop at any point because it's open world, so you're not going to be locked into anything like you kind of are in ZZZ. But I don't know, they give you chunks that are concise, cohesive, and it just feels good. The way it's structured, I think. Shouldn't you be more energized the more nitro fuel you drink? I just don't get how you can slump over Steel Tusk like that. I don't have the muscles to move you. Wake up. No, completely out, stone cold. Proxy, have you seen Lighter? Nope, what's up?
I was gonna ask Lighter to grab today's raffle ticket for me, but I couldn't find him anywhere this morning. I thought you were out partying all night. I didn't expect you to be up so early, Proxy.
Do you think Lighter's in trouble? It is settlement days after all.
Nah, don't worry about it. Lighter goes off by himself all the time. Nobody really knows what he's up to. Big Daddy never said anything about it, so I'm sure he's not getting into any trouble. Maybe he'll be back in the afternoon. Well, little ol' me needs to go catch some ZZZs. If you see
well, no,
Lighter,
that's the game that we're
tell
playing.
him to drag away those guys who passed out by Steel Tusk, will ya?
Piper leaves after she finishes speaking. Belle looks worried and seems to have something to say.
Wise, you said that Lighter was looking into Andreas yesterday, and he mentioned the Hollow, right? Should we go check it out, just to be safe?
Okay.
I know Lighter isn't the reckless type, but he really looked out for me yesterday, so I can't just leave him alone. I'll check inside the Hollow and look for him.
Ikuze! I want to talk to you. I love Belle. I love Belle and Wise. They're so much fun. I love them. I don't know if I like them more than the Trailblazer, but they are genuinely two of my favorite protagonists in gacha games especially, but even beyond that. My Blorbo, the Navigator, is gone forever though. I'm really sad. Alchemy Stars shut down fully end of service today. And I'm very sad about it. I'm glad I have the Vice and Carlene plushes so that I can, always have that memory of it. I'm just sad. I'd like it if somebody could like buy the IP and make a manga and anime for the story, but I don't really see that happening.
Only the brave will win.
Maybe mine.
That's me.
I imagine mine's better. No.
We fighting? Take victory will be ours.
This is the good day. Get going.
Oh, I can't use a bang boo? Oh, I have their bang boo. I have every bang boo, actually. After entering the hollow, you quickly find Lighter's location using Fairy Scan. You meet up with Lighter and explain why you came looking for him.
Sorry for worrying you, Proxy. I usually handle these things solo. No one really knows or cares, except for Big Daddy.
This has happened more than once.
Last night, I did some digging and found out that Andreas was probably goaded on by an old rival gang. That's why he showed up during settlement days, looking for trouble. Earlier today, I spotted some shady new faces around Blazewood. I figured they're probably connected to Andreas and our old rivals, so I followed them into the hollow.
What happened?
What happened?
Simply put, they're trying to use settlement days under Caesar's supervision as a chance to settle their beef and bring down the Sons of Caledon. They're setting up an ambush around Blazewood. We plan to strike tomorrow and start a full-blown fight.
Are we gonna get one of his
the town is now packed with regular people and other
the side-scrolling sections
the
from
Sons
that
of
event?
Caledon can't handle this right. People will lose their trust in us. I was hoping to figure out their route and take care of
I
them
guess not,
before
because they let
could
me
do
take other
anything,
enemy
but
characters.
they went poof and vanished.
It's too dangerous.
It's too risky for you to handle this all by yourself, Lighter.
But during settlement days, everyone's got their own roles to play. Honestly, I didn't want to drag you into these outer ring disputes, Proxy. But I'm glad you're here, or I would be stuck with no clues.
Running off solo to play the hero is a bad idea.
Next time you're thinking of doing something that bold, hit me up. I'll help.
Well, could I ask the esteemed Phaethon to lead the way now?
Sure. You got it.
You bet. That's what I'm best at.
Yeah, I know how to use Lighter.
Warning, there are a few enemies ahead.
Great hit!
Gotcha now!
There's no retreat now.
Flames fade, ashes remain.
Why are the in-battle... In-battle voices are so much louder, and I don't understand.
It's the emblem of our old enemy's gang. Let's go after them.
Please continue onwards.
I'm going, Fairy.
Courage is power.
Knowledge is too.
Looks like I win this time.
There's no retreat now.
I do find it genuinely just so funny how stupid Caesar is. In a very
What's your
positive
honor
way.
really worth?
Speculation.
A little bit ago, I said, I don't even remember what it said. I said something under my breath. The Firefly controller shipped. Which, good, because I'm so tired of controller drift. Hello, Shinda.
You went back on your word. That's not how things work in the Outer Ring. Pompeii would never stand for this.
We said from the start we'd teach the Sons of Caledon a lesson, and you were all in for it.
But you never said anything about putting the regular folks and other gangs in danger.
You're just like the former Overlord. That sentimental old loser. He got backstabbed by his right
Yeah, his
hand.
right hand was a bitch, not because of him.
Backstabbed by his right hand? But didn't you say it was the sons of
Ah,
Caledon
you're
that were
just an
behind
idiot,
it?
I see.
Oh, did I say that? When you asked about Pompey's death, all I said was, why don't you ask the sons of Caledon instead?
You're all...
Go on, keep shouting. Soon you'll reunite with that good-for-nothing old boss of yours.
This is the Outer Ring, where the strong reign and the weak fall.
Andreas. Turns out he really was tricked by them. Proxy, we better hurry.
Courage is power! Knowledge is too!
Oh yeah, goodbye all y'all.
There's no retreat now! I won't budge!
Not one step!
Let me show you how it's done. Make way for the
The
undefeated
undefeated champion! It's so cool. It's not fair.
My head's still on. I'm still alive!
By
What are you up to
settlement
today,
based
Cinda?
rules, you face your challenges head on, not sneaking around and stabbing people in the back.
Screw your rules or whatever.
Tomorrow, those losers in Blazewood and the sons of Caledon will meet their end!
The rival minions back off and throw smoke bombs, disappearing into the haze.
No need to chase them, Proxy. Nailing a few minions won't change much. Their main force isn't around here. If only we knew which direction they'd be coming from tomorrow.
Even if you did, what difference would it make? The sons of Caledon will be out in full force tomorrow. With all the gangs around, some of them might try to pull something. Who knows? The Outer Ring plays by its own rules. It's all survival of the fittest. And backstabbers are a dime a dozen. Even Pompey didn't make it. And neither will your new overlord.
So, you know
Yeah,
their
it's still
plan.
just a known,
Did you hear anything
known
I
issue.
just said? If I hadn't misunderstood you guys, I wouldn't even bother explaining all this.
I challenge you.
Huh? You can just punch me if you're pissed. Now that I know you're not tied to Pompey's death, I'm not interested in wasting my time on you guys.
If you lose, you tell us everything you know. If you win, well, I'll tell you the last words of the late Overlord.
You know Pompey's last words?
Mm-hmm. So, will you accept my challenge?
Oh, we're fighting, okay.
Andreas, the challenge
Cinder's
is
in
over.
pain, so drugs? Well, have you considered not being in pain?
And the winner is me!
Me!
There it is.
Courage is power! Knowledge is
Knowledge is
too!
Things are about to get violent.
Let me shine.
I've considered walking up and that has in fact made it worse.
Let's roll! Continue.
Well,
Gotcha now.
be stronger. Just turn yourself into a cyborg. That'll fix it. Just lay an egg. I'm sure that'll solve all your problems.
I pledge my honor!
After losing the lighter, Andreas follows the rules and spills everything he knows. Then, with a mix of relief and self-deprecation, he speaks up.
Whew, man, it's hard not to envy you. You're so young, but you've already reached the top so easily. Winning effortlessly with style, and being the one everyone looks up to. I gotta admit, you're a better fit for the Outer Ring than I ever was.
I can't believe your dog broke your toe.
What would you do if you found out someone was plotting against Cinder Lake and you had no backup?
What kind of question is that? Of course I defend Cinder Lake with my life. No second thoughts about it. What's so funny? This isn't just talk. Cinder Lake is the pride of the Outer Ring. I'd risk everything to protect it.
Almost instinctively, Andreas touched his chest, his hand over the brooch from the late Overlord, a token he kept close beneath his armor.
You must protect Cinder Lake.
Nothing. I'm not doubting you. Pompey would be glad to hear your steadfast response.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's not about who's a better fit for the Outer Ring. You've been here longer than I have, and your ties to this land are deeper than mine. I might have the upper hand in a spar now, but who knows who will win next time. It's anyone's game. I'm always down for a rematch, but on one condition. If you're not prepared to put your life on the line, don't bet something you see as your highest honor so easily.
Yeah, you would have lost that. Andreas fist bumps later with a mix of frustration, respect, and admiration. After this, their grudge was finally settled. He's literally tangled with no regard for personal space. I don't know. I appreciate that in pets, though, honestly.
Thanks for today,
I wish
Proxy.
to snuggle up with
Lucky
Fuzzy
you were there
Buddy.
to guide me. Otherwise, I wouldn't have learned about their plan.
But tomorrow.
Are you going to handle
I
this
can't
on
let
your
my
own,
cat in my room, though. She'll piss on everything.
Like those guys said, if the Sons of Caledon go all out,
And the
on
big
last
boy
day of
doesn't like it
settlement
in
days,
here.
It'll look like the new Overlord doesn't really command respect from the other gangs. And the folks in Blazewood might worry that the Sons of Caledon's old enemies will keep coming back to cause trouble. So, I think it's best if I handle this on my own. Besides, when Big Daddy pulled me out of the underground fights, we agreed I'd deal with any old grudges and enemies from Caledon's past.
Old enemies of Caledon.
Dealing with old enemies. I didn't know you had to do all that.
The Sons of Caledon are still growing.
My cat is on my keyboard in the tank is hoping I drop pizza. Please take them. Just open a room for me so I can move in and escape this house.
Father's footsteps.
Please, I'm begging you.
There are some things only I
Please,
can
I
handle.
need to leave. I do this to pay back Big Daddy's favor lighter.
Are you doing this for the Sons of Caledon to pay back Big Daddy? No one in the Sons of Caledon knows what you're doing for them.
You're making it sound way too serious, Proxy. I'm getting paid, so I've got to do a good job, right?
I'll lead the way tomorrow.
Well, let me at least guide you through the hollow tomorrow. Don't be so quick to turn down my offer. After all, I'm a proxy, and it's my job to ensure my client gets back safely.
I feel like this is the end of
Besides,
part 2. This
I
was
can't
pretty
afford
short.
to lose a key client like the Sons of Caledon.
Looks like I have to bring my A game tomorrow. Can't let the red scarf of the Sons of Caledon embarrass himself in front of you. See you tomorrow, Proxy.
Having you in the blender hop in. No, I don't want to be in a blender though. Alright. But genuinely, please, someone help me. Get me out of here. Just get me into a place where I have the ability to do things. No, that's not what I want. Why, tomorrow's probably gonna be tough. Are you sure we don't need to find a little help beforehand? Let's respect Ledge's wishes. Okay, but don't force yourself, Wise. If you think something's off tomorrow, I'll grab some extra hands to help out. It's been a long day. You should rest soon. This one's really good. I know a lot of the... You know what? I was gonna say they're hit or miss, but actually, after the launch ones, I think they've all been pretty good. I remember, like, Coleados was the one I was, like, particularly disappointed in. But, like, this one was really fun. I remember liking this one a lot. This one's been fantastic. I loved Soldiers. Harumata's was fine. I remember liking Grace's. But they definitely have improved, though. Because, like, this one and this one have been pristine. I figured out what the route is. Though there's a few more people than I expected, but it's still manageable. Proxy, today might be a bit risky for you. Please trust my abilities as a professional proxy. I won't slow you down. I just don't want to lose another.
Never mind. They're gathering to cross the hollow now. We should intercept them before they
his friends are dead. Sure.
Sure thing. I'll get you the shortest route through the hollow.
And, thanks, Proxy.
You're welcome. Already thanking me?
Did I miss something? We're just getting started, but you're already thanking me?
No, just felt like saying thanks.
No need to say it twice.
Don't jinx it. In movies, when someone says stuff like that, things always go south.
Got it. I won't say it again, but just know I mean it. Let's head out when you're ready.
Equals 8. Oh, only lighter allowed this time. Makes sense. I mean, that was basically what we said.
Proxy, we're running out of time. We have to stop those guys in the hollow. I'm relying on you to find the shortest route.
Run, run, run. Oh, people.
What a drag. Take the shortest route, and I'll handle any enemies along the way. Dodge.
I love the Caledon mango. I feel like I should start getting copies of it because of how much I enjoy and use the Caledon units.
I'd be stuck carrying heels if I did.
You can't step on Eos's foot again. You promised you wouldn't.
Keep going, Proxy.
Target enemy has entered the fissure.
The main force should be over there. By the way, Proxy, thanks for guiding me.
Of course, Lighter. I can't let you go alone. You're too cool. You might get hurt.
You there! Beat it! Get out of the way, we're in a hurry!
Sorry, but I can't let you pass.
Whoa, hold up. Red scarf and sunglasses? You're the red scarf from the Sons of Caledon.
Huh? The Sons of Caledon really think one guy can stop us?
If you've got a problem with the Sons of Caledon, settle it fair and square. Don't go causing trouble in Blazewood.
Fair and square? Since when does the Outer Ring care about fair play? I must have missed the memo. In a place like this, it's all about who's got more muscle. Only the winner gets to decide what's fair.
The Outer Ring doesn't need any more pointless fights. Caledon. That's all history now. Today's the last day of settlement days. By the rules, if you've got beef, challenge us properly. So, what's it gonna be?
Rules? You guys playing house or something?
Enough talk. Take this!
Alright, time to beat the shit in. That's a lot of dudes. Time for a Kiryu moment. Lighter versus like 50 guys.
Lighter of the Sons of Caledon. I'm here to issue a challenge to all of you.
All of us? What are you putting up?
I bet my red scarf.
Fine. We'll stake our bad blood with the Sons of Caledon. Don't quit right away.
Challenge accepted. I'll take on all of you. So bring it.
I am glad it's an in-game. Oh wait, no, yeah, right. I kind of wish it was a. Oh, it's the side-scroller parts. This was what convinced me to roll for lighter, the side-scroller event. I almost wish it was a cutscene, but no, never mind if it's one of these. Because they actually will throw like 50 dudes at me.
Make way for the undefeated
champion! I had so much fun with this event.
Move it! You're unarmed. You really think you can take on all of us?
I mean, I have like an engine brass knuckle. I'm sure I'm gonna be fine.
What's your honor really worth?
Speaking of brass knuckles, remember, if you see a Nazi, punch a Nazi.
Gotcha! I pledge my honor! Let me show you how it's done.
Okay, you can die now. He not the last one? Oh, I guess he wasn't.
Gotcha!
Okay, let's just give me another one of these.
You're in bad shape. You still put those fists up.
What do you mean bad shape? I've taken these guys down without sweat.
Cowering all the way back there. Well, I'm done warming up. I hope you can make my red scarf even brighter.
Haha, war with your blood.
Let me show you how it's done.
Damn, I wanted to end it with the kick. With Lighter's final blow, the fight is over. At dusk, Lighter's silhouette is framed in the glow.
Of the sons of Caledon.
At dusk, Lighter's silhouette is framed by the glow of the setting sun. He shrugs off his jacket and tosses it aside.
The challenge as promised. The red scarf isn't something you can take from us. By the rules of settlement days, all your old debts with Caledon are settled here and now.
Only one person witnessed the grand event that was Lighter.
Beat every last one of them. No cheers for the champion.
Perhaps no one will ever know about the victory, but at least for now, the sunset lingers a bit longer. Let here's the victory against all odds, the young hero.
Oh, I'm so tired. Gonna take a breather here. You're in no rush to take Eos back, right?
There's not much I can do regardless.
Even if I was in a rush, there's not much I can do about it, right?
Well, I could always lower the seat and Eos can hop on my bike and drive me back.
Still cracking jokes. No, I think this should happen. I want to see Eos riding a motorcycle.
I've got another commission on hand. Want to come with me?
No. I'm seriously wiped out. Please, give me a break.
Not gonna lie, that was pretty intense.
Not gonna lie. Seeing so many of them today was pretty scary. Hold on. I just remembered. You thanked me before we went into the Hollow. Were you planning on doing something reckless then?
Nah, I wouldn't call it reckless. I wouldn't be betting this red scarf if I wasn't ready to put my life on the line.
Why would you go that far, Lighter?
Why would you go that far, Lighter?
For the honor of his friends and the people who took him in.
The other day, Proxy. It's all part of my past.
Lighter takes off his sunglasses. The sunset isn't glaring, but he lowers his gaze, seemingly a bit uncomfortable.
Because of my poor judgment, my mercenary companions lost their lives. I was filled with regret.
I love it.
I knew that even giving up my own life wouldn't change anything. I took out a huge loan to support their families. Those were some tough times. Then, the debt collectors threw me into an underground fighting ring to work off what I owed. I didn't have anywhere else to go, or any other options, so I just went along with it. I was like a zombie those days, just seeing one opponent after another under the spotlight, with nothing but cheers and curses ringing in my ears. After being there for a while, I became scared to look anyone in the eye. I was afraid of what I'd see staring back at me. And then, Big Daddy paid off my debts, pulled me out of that place, and handed me this red scarf. He called me a high-profile fighter, saying I rarely lost. He said he wanted me to keep winning for the Sons of Caledon. When I joined the Sons of Caledon, I thought it was just another boxing show. But over time, I genuinely wanted to protect everyone, because I can't stand losing any more friends. I know this might sound a little arrogant, but as long as I keep winning, other gangs will show respect and fear for the Sons of Caledon whenever they see me. This red scarf isn't just a sign of victory. It's a warning to anyone who wants to cause trouble. As long as I breathe, I'll never tarnish the honor of the Sons of Caledon.
Lighter lowers his head and touches the red scarf carefully. The warm sunset is about to dip below the desert horizon, casting layers of light that stretch across the skyline, shifting between hazy and clear. In this moment extended by the fading light, Lighter finally seems to adjust to the shifting shadows. He lifts his head.
I have my people, and a home I want to protect.
He's so cool.
Sorry for making you worry, but thank you. I'm glad that besides this red scarf, you've also gotten to witness my small moment of glory.
By the time Lighter gets back to Blazewood, the night has fully settled in.
I handed Eos over to the other proxy. Thankfully, it didn't get scratched or dinged up. Otherwise, the other proxy would have been pretty pissed.
You have a lot to be worried about, indeed.
Yeah, Bell's already drafting a complaint to Big Daddy. And I might add a few things, too.
Well, settlement days are finally over. These 3 days really flew by.
You're terrible at changing topics, Lighter.
You're terrible at changing topics, Lighter.
Yeah, well, I never know how to react when my friends are upset.
Mood. Well, let's slide this time.
I'm just messing with you. Bell and I aren't mad at all.
Whew. It's getting late. Are you heading back to 6th Street, Proxy? Oh, I'm not trying to shoo you away or anything. Just saying, if you're planning to come back and visit the Outer Ring again, give me a heads up next time. I'll have an extra bike ready for you so you can see what it's like to ride in the Outer Ring at dusk.
I don't know if I want to do that. I don't like driving a car. I definitely won't like driving a motorcycle. Although Wise likes cars. I don't know if he likes driving it, though. Wise, today's the last day of Sentiment Days. We gotta go out for a big meal. I want campfire barbecue, butter bread, and a huge glass of nitro fuel. Keep eating till we burst. Yeah, I like this one. It was a good one. Alright, let's do Harumasa's now. One morning inside the HSO Section 6 office.
Chief Miyabi! Tsukishiro! Hello! I'm so pleased to see you in such good health. I'm here to submit my sick leave form. Same as before. You know the drill.
3 sick days this week. Got it.
No, you can't just accept that.
Please don't go along with him. This isn't like ordering at a restaurant. Asaba, I have reminded you several times now you've already used up your leave for the year. In theory, we can't approve your requests anymore.
Theory is just theory. It's not like I can control this.
I really
you
thought
all know I've been sick since I was a kid, and I still
when we
get
were first
flare-ups
like
every now and
introduced to
then.
this that
That's why
he was like just doing it to get out of
family
work.
abandoned
But no, he really actually is constantly sick.
Didn't you say last time that you had no parents? Just a master?
Yeah, after my parents abandoned me, my master took me in. I passed all the tests for the HSO but got rejected because of my health. Thankfully, Chief Miyabi took pity on me.
I didn't choose you out of pity. It was simply because you were the strongest candidate.
Oh, you're too kind. What can I say? I'm a genius.
Fine. I'll figure something out for your leave. But 3 days is the absolute limit. And don't pull what you did last time, sending me a fake thermometer picture at midnight on the 3rd day, asking to extend your leave.
A correction? That wasn't fake. It was the actual reading.
After you put it on the stove.
It was my
It was
cat's
my
temperature.
cat's temperature.
Public security recently seized a batch of illegal pharmaceuticals. Supposedly, they can temporarily boost ether aptitude. This is a highly important case and could be transferred to us soon. When that happens, you won't have the flexibility to take any more time off.
Drugs that can boost ether aptitude? Where were they seized?
In the hollow at Port Elpis. This is new. Are you actually interested in the case?
I mean, yeah, that might help him not
please.
turn into a Hershey.
You know I'd never be interested in work.
Although he's probably not turning into a
But a
Hershey.
drug
He's
like
probably
that
just
sounds
going to turn
perfect
into
for slacking off. Wouldn't it be useful
into a
on
Honkai.
missions? Why was it banned?
I still fully believe
Because
that
it's
the
too good to be
ethereals are
true.
Honkai.
And even if it's real, there must be some unforeseen consequences.
That was a cool line, Yanagi.
Thanks, Chief.
I've heard of this drug before, but it was years ago. It can boost ether aptitude temporarily, but the side effects are severe. It worsens corruption symptoms, and can even cause the user to turn into an ethereal.
Well, that's probably not good.
Oh, those are the consequences Nagi was talking about.
Thank you, Sakaku.
In any case, seeking power like this is pure opportunism. Real strength comes from hard work, not shortcuts.
No, but I want
In
shortcuts.
this world, those with real strength are always a rare minority.
Did you just say something?
Nope, nothing. I'll let you get back to approving my sick leave then. My chest is starting to hurt again. Feels like I'm dying.
For someone that is actually
I'll get out of your hair
constantly
now.
sick,
See you after
it's
my
really
leave.
funny how he
Take care,
always
everyone.
sounds like he's faking it.
Oh, this guy. He doesn't even try to fake it anymore.
He takes a leave like this every month. I bet he's just sneaking off somewhere and stuffing his face with tasty food.
Harumasa just has something he has to get done. If possible, I'd also like to...
Oh, no, you don't. Chief, we have a very important meeting tomorrow. Please make sure you attend it. And don't be late.
Oh.
Poor Miyabi. Sometime later, inside the video store, there was a faint knock at the door. However, there was only one knock, and it quickly went silent. Why, was it my imagination? It was a knock on the door just now. I heard it too. But it really was just one knock. That's certainly weird. They didn't collapse outside or something, did they? We should probably go check just in case.
Hey there, you two. How's it going?
Hello, Harumasa. I knew it was you.
I knew it was you. The only person that's too lazy to knock twice.
Knocking on the door is just another thing that wears me out. As long as I get what I need, it doesn't matter how many times I knock. More importantly, I need your help with something. Actually, you're the only ones who can help me out.
What is it? Sounds pretty serious when you put it like that.
I need to go into the Hollow for a case, but my carrot's acting up. You're the only proxies I know that I can trust.
Since when did you become so passionate about work?
No way. This is actually for work? Since when did you become so passionate about your job? Is there something you're not telling me?
Ouch, that hurts. As a professional executive officer, I have always been proactive at my job, haven't I? Besides, this is an excellent opportunity for you to see me in action. I'm sure the experience will come in handy if you run into any trouble in the future.
He gives me sample. No, very different.
Anyway, what's this case that you're working on?
Harumasa is just like always sick and trying to get out of work. Because he's like constantly at risk of like giving into ether corruption.
Theoretical knowledge and can significantly boost the user's ether aptitude
so like he's telling the truth most of the time. He's just also really lazy.
That can deliver superhuman strength with a single injection.
Sounds suspicious.
That sounds really suspicious. If we were in a movie, this is the part where the protagonist asks, but at what cost?
He talks like Sampo.
If such a drug really does exist and is safe to use,
I can see it, but I don't know. He doesn't have the slime that Sampo gives.
This drug is extremely dangerous. In theory, it should have been completely destroyed years ago, but recently some rumors have started to circulate. They're probably connected to the drug's creator, the criminal I mentioned before. And my goal is to find him. Of course, I'll offer you fair compensation. Dennies are meant to be spent, so just name your price.
You should have mentioned that earlier.
You should have mentioned that sooner. Of course we'll help you. Understanding the job of an executive officer is very important. So, when do we leave?
Now, no time to lose. Meet me at Port Elpis. I'll be waiting for you there, partner.
I'm sure we'll get more sample content fairly soon. Like obviously, the Amphoria story is going to take precedence, but probably similar to how we went like back to Luofu in the 2.x series. I think we'll get Sampo like masked fool content in 3.x.
We fighting?
Huh? Any case to solve?
Only the brave will win. Okay, let's get ready.
Like, not just because there's a bunch of hints in game.
Let's search for clues
about
in this
that,
area and see
but
if we can
also
find
like
anything on this
they use
drug.
the fact that they use Sparkle
Like
for the HI3 promotion really makes me think we'll definitely be getting like masked fool content. But also, yeah, like in there was like hints of stuff in well there was his fourth wall breaking in the end of the 1.0 story. When we left Bellabog, there was the in the what do you call it? In the Pokemon event, there was like stuff about him going to Penacony. Then there was him and Sparkle on Penacony, and him saying like he's gonna get his mask back. There's a bunch of stuff with him. I didn't know how OP he actually is because it's too many. That's exactly it. There's so much like I don't know that he's necessarily gonna be like strong, but I genuinely wouldn't be surprised if he ends up being like one of the more, like, hard to deal with masked fools or even an emanator. Yeah, there's definitely Sampo content coming. Sampo is one that I'm confident will get an SSR upgrade. Well, I think I'd find a helicopter here of all places. Though it's a shame. This big guy's out of commission. That clue I was hoping to find isn't in it. Do you like helicopters? When I was little, I once fantasized about riding the wind. That way, as long as there was wind, I could go anywhere. As if I were born free. Actually, shouldn't I just learn how to pilot a helicopter? I thought you already knew! I think it's like Herda, but super played down because of the door. He's definitely not going to be on Herda level of strength, but I could definitely see him being like an emanator where we get like the... Yeah, we have the 4-star version, which is just essentially the doll version of him, and then get like his real version. Lore-wise, Herda is one of the most ridiculous characters in the series. I don't know that many people are gonna hit her level. The only one that is on her level is Acro. I guess Jingyuan also, and those are the emanators that we have. Because, like, I don't even think Black Swan is necessarily strong on that level, despite being an emanator, but she has, like, a lot of ability to manipulate things in ways that other people can't. And I think Sampo would be more like that, where, like, he's not strong, per se, if he is an emanator, but he just, like, he has the ability to create chaos in ways that people can't necessarily deal with. You probably won't believe me, but my phone's lock pattern is always an arrow pointing to the upper right, like a plane. Oh, that symbol's got a few other meanings. Oops, I'm rambling. Let's get moving. Alert. A suspicious biological signal has been detected ahead. Please remain alert. Additionally, a control switch for a container has been located on the opposite side. Use it if needed. So, oh, this is his, like, ability to teleport.
A bow is so convenient at times like this. It's perfect for someone as efficient as me.
Oh, okay, no, I'm just shooting stuff.
You mean lazy?
They're not. Huh? Explain it to me again. Clearly I'm stupid. Harumasa can press and hold to go into aiming mode, locking on the mechanism of the mini cargo trucks. While aiming the mode, Harumasa can switch targets. Okay, no, this isn't. I just have to find the targets to break? What? Oh, did it open the path? Okay, I'm just stupid. It was still pointing me over there. So I was looking for something over there. Harumasa has a really cool ability to like use a charge attack, and then I think it's a skill. To like jump to enemies really far away. I thought that's what it was asking me to do.
Time to stop.
Ready. Oh my, now there's a familiar face. If someone from public security is here, I must have found the right place.
Well, Seth.
Come on, let's go say hi.
It's the baby girl.
How do you do, my fellow officers? Great work.
That uniform. Is he an executive officer? What is he doing here? Don't tell me those guys from HSO are trying to take our credit again.
Relax. I'm not the type of person to take credit for someone else's work. Right, Junior Seth? Oh, please say hi to your brother for me.
Junior?
He doesn't like his brother, though.
He and I both graduated from the same academy. Just not in the same year.
So, Asaba, executive officer, what are you doing here?
Oh, nothing much, really. Just a teensy little favor. I know PubSec is investigating the illegal drug case. Can I take a look at the samples you seized?
That's crucial evidence! You're definitely trying to steal our credit. This case hasn't been transferred over to HSO yet.
The drugs are connected to an important case I'm investigating. According to the Public Security Handbook, rule number... what was it again? I forget. In any case, PubSec officers are obligated to assist executive officers with their investigations inside the hollows. In other words, you can't say no to me.
Mr. Executive Officer, it's not that we don't want to provide them. It's just that all the confiscated drugs have been sent to the evidence room, and we don't have any with us right now. Right, Seth?
Huh?
Seth doesn't know how to lie.
That's right!
Oh, has anyone told you that you're terrible?
Yeah, no, Seth doesn't know how to lie. Why would you ask him?
Since you aren't willing to cooperate, I guess I'll just have to take them myself.
Harumasa dashes over to Seth with incredible speed.
Such clean moves. Wait, did you just go through my pockets?
Aha! Found it.
Harumasa picks up the syringe he confiscated from Seth and carefully examines it in the sunlight. Then, under the shocked gaze of the officers, he squeezes a few drops on his palm before lowering his head to sniff the scent. Then he casually tosses the drug back to Seth.
This is an unfinished product. You haven't completed the potency tests, have you? The active ingredients are too minimal to increase ether aptitude. If you ask me, this isn't the real stuff. Just a cheap knockoff.
How did you manage to gather so much information from just a few looks and a couple of sniffs?
Because I'm an elite from Section 6.
And he definitely does these drugs constantly to try to, like, stop himself from turning into...
Hey, you really know how to piss someone off, don't you?
Into an ethereal.
Oh, thanks for the compliment. By the way, I should probably mention that there's a whole bunch of ethereals over there sprinting this way. I'll leave them for our brave and skilled public security officers to handle.
Wait, you're just gonna hide behind us like that?
It is really funny how competent and confident he is, like when he's actually locked in.
Here. I believe in you. Go team!
Don't use me as an excuse.
Come on. Using me as an excuse now?
Oh, you're making me sad.
It is so funny that Saus is the one, here.
Just ignore him. Let's fight.
Because Saus is the only person I think that doesn't know that we're a proxy yet. But at that moment, a boy appears, stumbling towards the group.
Help.
Maybe Jane, but no, Jane, because Jane was the one we met up with.
Have you gotten lost in the hollow? Do you need help?
Well, it's possible Zhu or Qingyi told him, but I doubt it.
Help.
His eyes. What's happening? Is that a sign of corruption?
No, it's drug abuse.
Time. I don't think he can see us. Maybe he can't hear us either.
Stay away from him!
Oh, he's turning. Oh well.
The kid's turning into an ethereal.
Yeah.
But why? His corruption symptoms were pretty mild.
Because of the drugs.
Plus his core came out in seconds. That's impossible.
Oh no, he's gonna attack!
It's too late. This ethereal is tougher than it looks. If you don't want to fight, then get behind me, now. I'll take him down.
This guy. Why do I get the feeling it isn't your average ethereal?
Oh,
You're
he's
right.
so fast.
But worry about yourself first. I'd rather not have to scrape you off the floor here.
Damn it! Don't underestimate me!
Mind your manners.
Harumasa is pretty fun, but he definitely isn't my highest priority.
Rest in peace. What
I'll love
happened
one
to
day.
him? His corruption symptoms were unlike anything
It
we've
takes
seen in
so
the
long
handbook.
to build something in this game, though.
Core appeared almost instantly. There was no chance we could have saved him.
That's because those weren't signs of corruption. They're indicators of a late-stage disease.
Ah, it's his disease.
People with this condition are naturally frail, with lesions appearing on their skin. But they have a higher ether aptitude than the average person. In the late stages,
that was why he
their
locked
bodies will
onto it.
rapidly deteriorate until they gradually lose all sensory perception under
So who the
severe
fuck are you?
pain. In the end, just like that kid, even the slightest contact with ether causes severe corruption. Their high ether aptitude makes this disease turn a blessing into a curse. And there's no cure yet. Long time no see, Harumasa. How have you been these past years?
Do you know each other?
We're old acquaintances. What are you doing here?
Look at you, all grown up. What happened to my little pal? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirishima.
I don't know that I know a single good person by the name
That child
Kirishima.
who just turned into an ethereal was my patient. His condition had progressed to late stages. He couldn't take the pain anymore. So he decided to enter the Hollow and end his own life. Sorry you had to see that. Children suffering from this disease usually don't live long. I wish I'd noticed his emotional struggles sooner.
So all those strange things just now were symptoms of a disease? At any rate, public security will need to look into this. We'll have to bring you in for a statement.
No problem. I'll fully cooperate with public security's work. But first, could you please give me a moment to catch up with my dear classmate here?
Go ahead.
Tess and the other officer step aside to start examining the evidence up by the ethereal.
I don't really see any need for us to catch up.
Come on now, I thought we'd have a lot to share. Honestly, I never imagined you'd still be... and become such an outstanding executive officer. Impressive. But you've always been a well-behaved, diligent, and hard-working kid. It looks like all your effort has paid off.
Diligent.
Well-behaved, diligent, and hardworking. None of that sounds like the Harumasa I know.
I'll take that as a compliment. So, since when did you become a doctor? And one who takes on patients like that?
I run a sanatorium that treats patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome.
There's never a good place called a sanatorium. Or...
I'm genuinely surprised hearing
You know
those
what I
words coming from your mouth.
I may have done some bad things, but I was
No
deceived
place
by
called
that
a
man
sanatorium
just
is
like
a
you were.
good place.
You know that.
If you're still
Otherwise, I
using
wouldn't
the
have
word
been admitted.
sanatorium, it is
Whatever
evil.
you say.
Terrible, horrible
What does
experiments
any
are
of this
happening
have to
there.
do with me?
If fate has reunited us here, there must be a reason. You and I, we should work together. I found some leads on him already. You've been looking for him for a while too, right? If you want, we can find him together as classmates.
You've been investigating Master.
That's right. I found a shelter that he used to hide in years ago. It was corrupted by a hollow, but there's still many clues left behind. If we work together and investigate the shelter, we might be able to follow the trail and locate where he's hiding now.
Let me think about it. By the way, Master told me that I was his only student, and you were just an assistant. We're not classmates. I was clueless as a kid, and didn't care about these things. So I'd appreciate it if you stopped acting like we're friends.
Come on, but we're indeed... Sorry. How much longer will you need? It's not safe. We should get out of here ASAP.
We're done talking. The rest is public security's job, and I won't interfere. Goodbye, everyone.
Ever heard of the old saying? No secrets allowed in my new Eridu?
Sorry. That wasn't intentional. We can talk about it once we get somewhere safe. To be honest, I was only planning to snag a few samples from the PubSec officers. Everything that happened afterwards. The kid turning into an ethereal and Kirishima. None of that was part of the plan.
What's up with that Kirishima guy? You two clearly have history. But things felt
Who's the Kirishima guy? I muted.
I have a master.
When I was talking and unmuted to cough. Great. I'm doing a great job tonight.
Old acquaintances. So yeah, no heartwarming, cheesy movie moments between me and him. I don't trust him.
I can tell.
I can tell that you two aren't very close.
Oh, and about the master thing. Cards on the table. Remember I told you the guy who made that drug is a wanted criminal who's been missing? Well, that wanted criminal
is your master. What? Who could have assumed?
Ether aptitude temporarily, but there's no way around the terrible side effects. And that's not all. He was found guilty by the Inquisitors in a trial at the time. But
there's Inquisitors here?
Kirishima thinks my master fled to
no setting that has Inquisitors is in a good
space. He was deceived into participating in illegal experiments, so he wants to get back at my master for it. He even wanted me to join him.
What do you think of your master?
And what about you? Do you want revenge against your master too?
Master taught me a lot of things, including archery. To me, he was like family. I was clueless about his research until he disappeared. I've been hoping to find him because I have a question only he can answer. I've been trying to investigate this case since I became an executive officer. There's never been any substantial evidence until the drug resurfaced recently. The sample I saw was not my master's work. It's a cheap knockoff, an unfinished product that's less effective with worse side effects. There. I just told you everything. Very sincere of me as a partner, don't you think? Oh, one more thing.
Sure, let's go with that.
This isn't actually.
And don't call us partners.
Just my private investigation. If Chief Miyabi and the others ask you about it, can you keep it a secret for me?
Absolutely not. I will never lie to Sokaku or Miyabi. I'll think about it.
I'll have to think about it.
Huh? For real? Whatever you need, just say the word. Please? Oops, I didn't realize it's so late already. I'm heading out. I'll let you know when I find any more leads.
I came mentally prepared. I knew dealing with an executive officer would get complicated. And Harumasa, he's definitely hiding something from us. I think so too. Right? He seems open enough, but it's like he's purposefully dodging a lot of the important stuff. Anyway, it's getting late. Today's been such a long day. I'm so sleepy. Gotta hit the hay. Get some rest too, okay? Part 2. Yo, right on time. This place is a good rep. Seems pretty popular, too. Do you like hot pot? It's alright. I mean, free food is free food, right? Wait, did you ask me out just so we can mooch off together? Okay. Don't say it like that. I need to take a screenshot of this. I can't believe Harumasa invited us out so we can mooch off. That's not what those words in that configuration mean. I was just kidding. It was about the commission from before, of course. You met the one treating me to this meal. You've met the one treating me to this meal. When people are unusually nice for no reason, it might just be a trap. If anything goes wrong along the way, I can only rely on you. Ayo, for real. If possible, I'd like to be buried at sea. That escalated quickly. Oh, looks like they're here. In the distance, a familiar figure appears. Harumasa's alleged senior classmate from before, three young people. In the distance, a familiar face appears. Harumasa's alleged senior classmate from before. 3 young people looking a little uneasy trail behind him. Sorry to keep you waiting, Harumasa. And this is my friend Weiss. He's interested in the sanatorium you're running. He's a big shot tycoon, runs a super successful business. I mean, that's not technically wrong. If you impress him, might just invest. Guys like him love donating to good causes. That's right, I'm indeed a big shot tycoon. Oh, well, I'm honored. Oh, here, let me introduce.
These kids are currently living at my sanatorium. Tsubaki, Kana, Ryosuke, say hi to everyone.
Nice to meet you. Our families left us when we got sick. We're lucky Mr. Kirishima took us in.
Yep, he's definitely not like Dottore and is using you guys for awful experiments.
Shelter, and medical care. Without him, we'd be homeless. We're all very grateful to him.
I'm just doing my part. Ether aptitude regression syndrome is very rare. Hardly anyone understands what you're going through.
Oh, really? Last I heard, certain characteristics of this disease are pretty well known.
Anyway, since we're all here today, let's talk about happier things, shall we? My new manager friend here might not know this, but Harumasa was a real genius when he was a kid. First time he picked up a bow, he was hitting bullseyes. Just incredible.
Harumasa is still a genius.
He's still a genius, you know.
Not just archery. This kid could learn anything with minimal guidance. Gotta envy that talent. Too bad Master turned out the way he did. The things that man did are unforgivable. That's why.
And you're definitely not continuing it.
Your name's Kana, right? Why are you so quiet?
Because she's using Hetty's model, but slightly changed, so they don't want to show her that much.
Don't mind her. Come on, no use just standing here. Let's go inside and have some hot pot.
At the table, Kirishima goes on about Harumasa's glorious past. According to him, Harumasa was a real prodigy. The mystery what happened to make him the guy who can't even be bothered to knock on the door twice. Not sure if Harumasa is shy or what, but every time Kirishima flatters him, he just keeps his head down, fiddling with his phone. He's the type that gets embarrassed easily. No, it's because this is, like, clearly shady.
Got any plans next? Maybe we could find somewhere else to...
Before he can finish, a familiar public security officer walks up to him.
Sorry that we're meeting again under such circumstances, Mr. Kirishima. But we've received an anonymous tip about illegal activities you may be involved with.
Who could have imagined?
Come with us.
Illegal activities? You must be mistaken. I have always been a law-abiding citizen.
No mistake, sir. We're here for you. You know exactly what this is about. Now come along, Mr. Kirishima. We'll get you situated with some fresh tea down at the station.
I'm afraid this isn't a good time. I have to take these kids back to the sanatorium soon. They hardly get to see the outside world, and I can't just leave them all on their own. Surely you understand.
Cooperating with public security is every law-abiding citizen's duty. Don't give our officer a hard time. Tell you what, I'll take the kids. I promise they'll get back to the sanatorium safely. Sound good?
Mr. Kirishima, shall we go?
Okay. I'll entrust the kids with you, Harumasa. But could you take them to Port Elpis? The sanatorium is nearby, and I'll send someone to pick them up.
Oh. You don't want me to visit the sanatorium? Got something to hide?
Of course not. I just don't want you to go out of your way. The sanatorium is in a remote area with a quiet environment to better help our patients. It's really hard to find without someone leading the way.
Oh, I see. Well, my super rich friend here wants to come too. Wouldn't you want a wealthy investor to see your sanatorium?
No, hey, I didn't say I was rich. I said I was a successful. I said I was a successful business owner. Yes.
That's right. I'm very interested in your project, and if I like what I see, I'd happily invest $100 million.
We'd need to prepare for such an esteemed guest properly. There's still parts of the sanatorium that need work. We'll be sure to invite you once everything's ready. Isn't that right, Tsubaki?
Yes. Mr. Kirishima is right. We still have to get some things ready.
All right. I'll bring them to the port and your staff can meet us there.
Like, could he be any more shady and obviously shady? He's trying to go cover shit up. Like,
got it.
Because he's clearly using these kids as experiments.
All right, everyone. Let's go. I'll take you to the port.
We're here. Mr. Harumasa, you drove way too fast. I feel a little... Oh, sorry. You get car sick? Want to take a break? If you had a nickel... Damn, Cinder doesn't even have a nickel. Pour one out. I'm okay. Harumasa's usual smile fades as he scans the surroundings, his sharp golden eyes glinting with an unusual edge. After quickly assessing the area, he breathes a sigh of relief. Looks like your contact isn't here yet. In that case, let's go check out the ocean first. Great idea. Yeah, me too, Cinda. I wish I had the money to do that. That Eula figure is going to make me sad that I'm probably not gonna get it. But so it be. We live life how we live life. I knew you'd be on board. Come on, ocean ahoy! Wait, I don't think it's a good idea. Mr. Kirishima's gonna get mad. Yeah, Mr. Kirishima never lets us stay outside for too long since he's worried about our health. You seriously care that much about what that guy thinks? Relax, as long as we keep it between us, he'll never know. I know, I need to get back to editing stuff. I just, like, when I'm not actively doing something, I don't leave my bed. I'll be real honest. But I want to see the ocean. Kinda you. Come on, don't overthink it. If anything happens, I've got you covered. Just follow my lead. It's been a rough few months for me, and it's not particularly getting better, but I'm doing my best. I mean, hey, we streamed 3 days this week. Like, that's the first time I've actually been able to do that in a while, I think. So beautiful here. Yeah, I didn't expect the view from this side to be so stunning. But you live nearby, don't you? Yeah, of course we've been here. Just slipped my mind for a second. Yeah, that's right. We don't get out much because of our condition. Take it easy. Now that we're here, let's make the most of it and have some fun. Yeah, even the air here feels so much fresher. Oh, over there, look, seagulls! Where? I want to see you too. What's so special about seagulls? Ah, why are they flying at me? Was ever heard you talking trash about it? You spend some time together enjoying the sea breeze and the beautiful scenery around you. If only things could stay like this forever. Kana's words seem to trigger something, as all three of them become somber. At the same time, Harumasa seems to notice something in the distance. His expression suddenly becomes serious. But just as quickly, his usual smile returns, as if nothing happened. Alright everyone, I have an idea. Since the weather's so nice, and we've got so many people, how about we play a game? You know, to pass the time. Let's play hide and seek. What do you say? Hide and seek! Hide and seek! I knew you'd want to. So, Wise and I will be the seekers, and the three of you just have to hide. Huh? Why are we suddenly playing hide and seek? It's fun once in a while. Well, since Kana's all for it, I guess I'm in. Great. You can start hiding now. Just don't go too far, alright? You turn your backs together. You can faintly hear the sound of everyone running off. Looks like you're a little confused. Did you see something just now? You've got sharp eyes yourself, I see. I saw the contact Kirishima mentioned. He's right over there. But he's got bad eyesight or something. Hasn't even noticed us. You don't want to hand them over to the contact, do you? Exactly. Something's off with these kids. They're clearly afraid of something. Kirishima brought them here for this meal, probably to convince me he's turned over a new leaf, and to convince me to help him find my master. But my gut's telling me there's something fishy about that sanatorium he mentioned. I got Kirishima out of the way during the meal so I could talk to the kids alone and see if I could get anything out of them. You teamed up with Seth? It was all legit, anonymous tip-off and all that. Seth's too stubborn for his own good. By the time he wraps his head around it, I would have already taken care of everything. And the charges I listed? All true, stuff Kirishima's done in the past. Might not be enough to put him away, but it's more than enough to make him sit through an afternoon in a PubSec. Now the tricky part is, these kids don't trust me either. Not surprising given where they're from. We'll need to earn their trust first if we want to figure out what Kirishima's really up to. Of course, before that, we've got to deal with this troublesome contact. Harumasa pulled out his phone and started fiddling with it. All set, use the power of money to round up some helpers. Our dear contact's probably going to spend the afternoon enjoying a really good nap. Is it really the kind of thing an executive officer can do? Hey, I'm on vacation right now. I'm not an executive officer, just your average citizen. Alright then, let's go find those kids. I mean, just because you're off duty doesn't make you not want to. If you're retired, maybe. Did they all... No, okay. Oh no, you found me. It's been a while since I played hide and seek. I didn't expect it to be this fun. You did really well. Took us a while to track you down. Really? Yep, for real. You picked a smart hiding spot. By the way, I want to ask you something. What did Kirishima say about me to you? He said that you're a very important guest, and we should make a good impression. Something like that. That guy sure likes to make things up. We did know each other as kids, but we've got nothing to do with each other now. He probably wants to take advantage of my position in the HSO and get me to bend the rules for him. But that's not happening. I'd get fired for that. Then why are you with Mr. Kirishima? Well, the truth is, while working in the Hollow recently, I ran into a boy who'd been consumed by the corruption, turning him into an ethereal. Turns out, that boy was one of the patients from your sanatorium. His name was Shinya, I think. According to Kirishima's statement, Shinya couldn't bear the pain from his illness anymore and chose to take his own life by running into the Hollow, where he was eventually turned into an ethereal. Shinya wasn't... Wasn't what? It's nothing. By the way, I noticed you seem really concerned about that girl, Kana. Is she okay? Shinya's death hit her really hard. Shinya and Kana have known each other for a long time. They grew up together. They were among the first to enter the sanatorium, so I guess they supported each other through a lot. I see. That explains it. I've noticed Kana hasn't said much today. She's got me worried. She reminds me of a girl I worked with once, but emotional issues her family ignored. It only got worse, and she eventually took her own life. That sounds awful. Kana wouldn't do something like that, would she? To be honest, I've studied a bit of psychology. If she's left to her own devices, it could be dangerous. Then, what should we do? Please, you gotta help her. Can you tell me more about what's been going on with Kana? Actually, I think she might be like that case you just mentioned, Mr. Harumasa. I know her illness makes things tough, but Kana wasn't always like this. She used to be the most optimistic person in the sanatorium. When I first got there, I almost didn't make it. It was her who got me through the roughest patch. But after what happened with Shinya, she completely changed. She's closed off, barely says a word, and won't even touch her food. No matter how much I try to cheer her up, nothing works. At this rate, her body won't hold up. She's my best friend. I just want her to be happy. So please help her. I understand. Don't worry. We'll do what we can to help. You might not believe it, but my friend here is also pretty good at comforting people. That's right. I love how modest you are sometimes. I'll leave it to you then. Time to go find more children. We trying to blend in, are we? So you found me after all. By the way, have you found Kana yet? Why are you only worried about her? No way, I'm just worried about Kana since she's been feeling down lately. That was a weird, I feel like that meant something different in Chinese. I've been meaning to say this for a while. You've got a crush on Kana, don't you? How'd you know? I mean, no, that's not what I meant. Don't be shy. I think you two would be cute together. Really? You think Kana and I would be good together? Looks away. Look at his face. That's the look of someone who agrees that you two are perfect together. Kana would never like me. I mean, she's always had her eyes on Shinya. Oh, Shinya was a friend of ours from the sanatorium, but some stuff happened, so he passed away. I see. So you feel like you can never measure up to someone who's gone? Of course not. It's just Shinya, he got hurt because of us. I don't have it in me to be as brave as him. I didn't even have the guts to fight back. Sounds like your friend did something really amazing. Yeah, he did. I can't talk about the details. That's alright, I understand. Sounds like everyone at the sanatorium is really close with each other. People like us can disappear from the world without any warning at any given moment. And this illness, the longer you stay in the sanatorium, the older you get, the more likely it is your illness gets to you. We've had friends who were fine one day, gone the next. So yeah, we're all close, because every meeting, every conversation, could be the last. Honestly, sometimes I wonder, is it really worth all this effort just to keep living? It is. Harumasa looked at Ryusuke with a serious expression, his golden eyes steady and profound as if filled with untold stories within their depths. It was as if he wasn't just looking at the person in front of him, but also glimpsing fragments of his own past as well. Because I want to believe that everything is worth it. So, until our final moments arrive, don't give up, alright? I got it. By the way, could you help me talk to Kana? She's been really upset about what happened to Shinya. I'm scared she might do something reckless. Don't worry, we'll talk to her. Did Kana get lost or something? We need to find her fast. Let's put up in search. She couldn't have gone far. Okay. Where to? I've got a hunch. Let's check near the lighthouse. Oh no, oh, okay. I just saw a person under the exclamation point and I thought goons had showed up. There's no sight of her around here either. Do you think she stuck up the lighthouse? Let's go check. Wait, isn't this here off limits? Did you forget? I'm an executive officer after all. At times like this, you'll just have to trust me. Come on, let's set up the lighthouse. It's been so long since I've seen a view like this. Then take a good long look. After all, the view's not going anywhere. Do you know about her illness? Of course. I also know about Shinya. Your friends are really worried about you. They want you to keep on living. I wish all of us could be cured, but they never wanted us to get better. This is absolutely what I expected. So what? What? They don't want you to get better, so what? That's what they want. It's got nothing to do with you. The only thing you need to consider is, what do you want? Tell me, if we're destined from birth to live only a brief, painful life, what's the point of trying so hard to live? Oof, that's a pretty heavy question. It's also valid and accurate to the times. For me, though, because I want to believe that something good will happen. Like you, I spent most of my childhood in a hospital room because of my condition. But now, at least, I can stand in a place where I can feel the wind. Harumasa turns towards the sea, letting the gentle breeze lift his yellow headband. In the distance, seagulls cry as they fly by, and the sunlight shimmers golden across the water. But the brightest of lights sparkles in his eyes. A lot of archers don't like the wind, because it messes with their aim. But I love it. It gives me the sense of freedom. I didn't expect you to be such a poet. I was thinking I'd give a snarkier answer. Oh, come on. I'm always super gentle to you kids. Harumasa's got a sharp tongue, definitely. Well, you have a point. I've always been sharp-tongued with the people who deserve it. You're so close. But it's only natural. Vlad is the best partner I could ask for, after all. I'd be totally lost without him. Anyway, back on topic. This is your life, Kana. You have to decide what you're living for. But if you really don't want to live anymore, well, there's nothing much I can say. Kana, don't listen to that. Come on, I'm just being honest. Don't you guys ever get tired of people shouting, "Stay strong," and you've got to keep going? Like they're selling some self-help course? Gets annoying, right? Yeah, hearing that can feel the salt in my wound. But no matter what, being a survivor in your own heart is better than just being a victim, right? Even Shinya, I bet he never saw himself as just a victim. He must have chosen his past to protect someone precious to him. Just then, Tsubaki and Ryusuke show up. there you are. Are you okay? I'm fine. I just wanted to take in the view a bit longer, to remember it better. Well, you should have said so. Easy peasy. Since everyone's here, let's take a group photo. Photo will preserve this moment. I'll take the picture. Sure thing. Best to leave the photo taken to the pro. Why does he have his phone out if I'm the one taking the picture? Photos you take are great as always, Wise. Wow, they look great. Let me see. Did the wind mess up my hair? I don't think so. Looks pretty good to me. Really? Kana, you think I look good? Stop twisting Kana's words to suit yourself like that. Thanks for the photo. I really like them. Oh, don't mention it. So, what do we do next? We still have plenty of time. There's only one task ahead of us. To enjoy ourselves here. Wow, the scenery here is amazing. Sea breeze. So refreshing. Exactly. I don't know why, but it feels like the whole world has suddenly quieted down. I could stay here all day. Well, better not. I might catch a cold. It's okay to have one day like this sometimes. Depends on who you're talking about. For you, it shouldn't be a problem. But for people like us, we need to be more careful. By the way, this place is a great photo spot. Leave it to me. I guess I'm taking more pictures. Tsubaki, over here. It's the cheese. Oh, I'm not ready yet. I see. The middleman outsources tasks to you. No. What, you don't have something against Bang Boo, do you? No. We completed the mission perfectly, you know. Of course not. Just a little surprise, that's all. Don't worry, since you completed the mission, you'll get what's owed. Mr. Harumasa, would you like to take a group photo together? Coming. Alright, let's leave it at that for now. Goodbye, friends. You're talking to the Bang Boo? No, just to myself. You're calling us over for a photo. Let's go. Bangaboo. You spend the day strolling, having fun, and enjoying each other's company. By evening, you gather again near the fast food stand. Bangaboo. Tsubaki, let's go to the restroom. Ryusuke should come too. Huh? That isn't appropriate, is it? Just do as I say. Kana drags Tsubaki and Ryusuke away. Probably going to discuss whether they should trust us or not. You've got a knack for intel gathering. You've got a knack for sweet talking. Thank you for the compliment. But you know, I feel like I can see a bit of my past self in them. Especially Kana's question. I've asked myself that many times before. Sadly, this is something no one else can give you an answer on. Treat it as if you spent time with your past self then. Now who's the sweet talker here, huh? Just then, Harumasa seems to hesitate to say something. At that moment, a familiar voice suddenly comes from not far away. It's Seth and his colleagues. I see some familiar faces. Let's go check it out.
Wait. You mean the drugs we seized are linked to a big case from years ago?
What? Who could have expected this?
Apparently it's a case from way back when. There was this researcher who invented an enhancing serum that could boost ether aptitude significantly in an instant. Even though it had nasty side effects and was totally illegal, it still caught the eye of some groups. But that's not even the wildest part. Do you know how the drug is made? They make it from living beings.
Living beings? Like animals? Or do you mean live ethereals?
You can't even imagine. They make it from live human tissue.
Live? Human tissue?
It's from patients with a special disease. We saw one, remember? The kid who turned into an ethereal right before us? I think it was called ether aptitude regression syndrome.
What? That's the thing that Harumasa
Most patients
has.
die before reaching adulthood, and the longer they live, the more dangerous it
Who
gets.
could
They rarely make it
expect?
past their 20s. The gist of it is, because of this disease, their tissue can be used to create the wonder drug that boosts ether aptitude.
What wonder drug? This is straight up illegal. And using live people to make it? Do they even see them as humans?
Well, it's definitely very risky for the patients. It could worsen their illness, maybe even kill them. But to be honest, if they could reduce the side effects, I'd be up for trying it. Considering we have to go into the hollows regularly, even the best of us can run into danger. If we had a drug like this, we'd feel a lot safer.
But isn't that unethical? Yeah, we might be safer, but what about the patients? They deserve to live a good life too!
You make a good point.
It's a small price to pay. Since the disease is terminal, just like your colleague pointed out, maybe using them to make drugs that help others isn't such a bad idea. Making the world a better place often means sacrifices.
This is correct, but I know you're not. You don't actually believe
like
that.
You, the choice is obvious. Looking at the big picture from New Eridu's standpoint, these patients are just necessary sacrifices we have to make.
Asaba Harumasa! As an executive officer at Section 6, how could you say that? No one deserves to be a sacrifice! We all swore an oath when we graduated from the academy. No matter where we end up, public security or HSO, we pledged to serve and protect all civilians equally. Not to judge them as more or less valuable. You can't weigh one life over another. If you really believe that, you shouldn't be wearing that uniform.
Seth, calm down.
Hey, Seth, calm down. Harumasa probably didn't mean it that way.
Interesting.
I mean, yeah,
Never thought a man like your brother could have a sibling like you.
Huh?
He was definitely doing
What's
it to
my
rile
brother
Seth
got
up,
to do with
specifically.
Nothing. Just thinking out loud. Seth Lowell.
What? You want to fight? I'm not afraid of you.
You're an honest man. You're going to make an excellent public security officer.
Huh? Huh?
Oh, and just to clarify, the drug's made from spinal fluid, not body tissue. It has to be extracted directly from the back of the neck while the patient is still alive. Well then, I'll leave you officers to your work.
Not sure about what's going on, you walk away with Harumasa. From a distance, you hear Seth's confused voice asking for his partner's opinion. He appears to suspect that Harumasa was making fun of him? What? You're not mad, are you?
What was that all about? Things escalated pretty fast.
No,
You're
this
not
was
mad, are
this
you?
was his intent.
No. I was just curious how other authorities think about the drug. That's all. By the way, what's your take on this drug?
The production of this drug is messed up. Yeah, no, it definitely is.
The production of this drug is unethical. What kind of civilized society would use living people to make medicine? Just like Seth said, no one should be a sacrifice.
No one should be a sacrifice, huh? I see.
Harumasa looks like he had something to say, but remains silent. And then it's similar to the case that I brought up in
talking.
Unicorn Overlord.
Let's go check on them.
Like people that are 100. Well, you have to experiment on people eventually to push things forward. The main difference between this and Unicorn Overlord, where I was like 100% behind, like, yeah, these people are going to die, like, do what you have to do to figure out a cure, is one, they were going to die within like a month, not like at some undefined point in the future. Two, the level of technology between these two these two games are substantially different. That would be like New Eridu is more advanced than like the real world. They have the technology and ability to do more ethical experiments on non-humans before going to human experimentation. Whereas like in Unicorn Overlord, they don't have that luxury. If you are able to cure something in the long run, I do think the sacrifices that come before are worth it, but that doesn't mean you have to just throw them in the garbage, which is what is happening here. Like, the way it is being done, and especially without any actual consent, is the big problem with this versus Unicorn Overlord, where again, there was no other way, and that plague was killing hundreds a day. This is a rare disease. Not to say that rare diseases don't deserve the same care as more common ones, but one is a lot more pressing than the other.
What do you want to drink? It's on me. Excuse me, can I get a
This is
bitter
still
gourd
part
juice first?
2 of this, right? This one's really long. Your taste is quite something.
Bitter gourd juice? That's a unique choice.
You might be surprised, but bitterness can actually taste pretty good once you're used to it. When you've had to take as many meds as I have, for as long as I have, you start to appreciate the flavor.
Everyone orders their drinks. An awkward silence settles in until Tsubaki, Kana, and Ryusuke exchange looks.
Relax. You can trust me. Not just because I'm from HSO. I've also got some unfinished business with Kirishima.
It was Kirishima who killed Shinya. And others, too. A lot of kids at the sanatorium have died because of him.
He's doing experiments on you, isn't he?
You knew?
Just a guess. I didn't see any puncture marks on your necks. He must have told you to cover them up.
Yeah, Kirishima has been using us, taking our spinal fluid to make that ether aptitude booster drug.
What? Who could have seen this coming?
One big human experiment lab, but he tells everyone it's a charity to help us. Shinya died because of him.
Shinya wasn't even that sick. He had the mildest symptoms among us. But Kirishima... he injected Shinya with the drug he developed himself. Just because he wanted to collect data on the side effects. Fully aware it's deadly to people like us.
Even though his drug is an unfinished product, the side effects are still too much for patients with ether aptitude regression syndrome.
Shinya took my place. I was the one who was supposed to get injected.
Yeah, but you're a cute girl, so obviously this is a better solution. Let's report this right now.
I know people at public security. Let's go and report this case immediately.
We can't. He warned us that the other kids at the sanatorium are his hostages. And if we do anything, they'll die.
How's your condition right now?
Not great. I probably don't have much time left.
Don't say things like that, Kana. We're all gonna be okay.
I'm not just saying that, Tsubaki. I've made up my mind. Next time, when it's your turn to extract the spinal fluid, just use mine. He won't care whose it is, as long as it works. At the very least, I want to do something meaningful before my time is up.
Don't worry, we're gonna save you all.
You should rest more because your condition's worsened. I'm doing okay right now. They can have my spinal fluid.
As the kids try to volunteer for each other, Harumasa stands up, signaling them to stop talking. You then notice Kirishima approaching.
There you all are. I've been looking everywhere.
Look who's here. What took you so long? I thought you'd forgotten about these kids.
I would never. The guy I sent to meet you must have dozed off in the car. He wasn't picking up my calls.
Sounds like he's burnt out from working too hard. You should watch out for that. Labor disputes are not fun.
You're right. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for taking care of the kids today. It's getting late. I'll take them back now.
You exchange looks with Harumasa, who ever so slightly shakes his head. All you can do is watch Kirishima take the kids and leave.
Don't worry. I've talked to the kids and slipped GPS trackers and mics on them.
Oh, they're wearing wires. Harumasa hands you a small earpiece. Moments later, Kirishima's scolding comes through.
You didn't say anything you shouldn't have today, did you?
No! We didn't say anything!
Good. Remember, you're just my medical supplies. Anyone who dares disobey me will be joining Shinya soon.
This is also the difference. In Unicorn Overlord, the intent was, from the beginning, to cure the plague. This guy doesn't give a shit. Through the earpiece, Kirishima starts to continue with the kid's shaky, suppressed sobs in the background. After a while, Harumasa sets down the receiver. We have to stop. Well,
this guy is pure evil.
It's probably the same thing anyway.
We've got to stop him.
We'll use the recordings as evidence, and I'm going to track down the exact coordinates of the sanatorium. But like Kana said, there are other kids there. We can't risk alerting him. Otherwise, knowing what he's like, he'll probably kill them all and cover everything up. As for the spinal fluid, I'll figure something out.
We're gonna use yours. Are you okay?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Just a bit worn out today. Let's head back first.
Whoa, afternoon tea. Thank you, Master.
Ah, the headband is from his master.
What do we do before snack time?
I know. It's time for that. I need to get the shot in my neck first.
That's right. And don't forget your daily medicine. These are all necessary things to help you get better.
Don't worry, Master. I'm not afraid of pain or medicine. But the medicine, it's bitter like the black coffee that you always drink.
Good boy. You're going to get better soon.
Yeah.
Then,
soon.
If I keep being a good boy, will I get a prize?
What did you have in mind?
I want your headband. With that, I'll be as good as you. Every shot from my bow will be a bullseye.
The headband isn't what does that. Very well, but you have to keep being a good boy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
You've been awfully quiet.
How'd we get back here?
Are you okay?
Sorry, I got distracted. Anyway, back to what we were saying. I've been dodging this topic, but someone as sharp as you probably figured it out already. I'm just like those kids. I have ether aptitude regression syndrome. This disease affects different parts of the body for different people. For me, it's mainly my lungs and heart. As you can see, it's also caused my chronic condition.
Will you turn into an ethereal too?
You're not gonna turn into an ethereal like the boy we saw in the hollow, are you?
Don't worry, my condition is mild. I'm not gonna die that easily. You know what they say. The bad guys always live the longest.
Kirishima's the bad guy here.
Kirishima is the real bad guy here.
And we're gonna kill him.
Wait, I hope he doesn't stick around.
Back when I was first diagnosed, my parents took me to the best hospital in the city. They told me they'd get some food for me while we waited. But they never came back. I was too little to even speak properly then. But even if I knew where home was, there was no going back. After that, Master took me in. He taught me a lot of things, like how to draw a bow, how to wield a blade, and how to survive in this world with this body of mine. He said he wanted to cure me. So every day, I took lots of meds and got injections in the back of my neck. It wasn't until much later I realized they weren't giving me shots, but extracting materials from me to make the booster drug.
So he also
The
wasn't
choker
actually.
I wear is actually to cover the scars on my neck. But hey,
He also wasn't
it looks
actually
pretty
trying
good,
to cure you.
doesn't it?
He was just using
Oops. I've said more than I should. But that's all in the past now. I don't care anymore.
you. But I care.
But I care.
You don't have to look so sad. But thank you. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. I think I know what Kirishima is after. He said he wants to help me find Master, but what he really wants is the research data and drug samples my master left behind. But now that it's come to this, I have no choice but to confront him. Not just for my master, but for the sake of those kids, too. When the time comes, I'll be counting on your guidance, partner.
I will do my best. I didn't expect Harumasa to have a backstory like that. So all those times he was slacking off and taking sick leave, it was actually because of health. It was actually because of health issues, not an excuse. Yeah, they thought the same thing I did. They thought he was faking it. Who would have guessed? Honestly, it's not something that would immediately come to mind. I thought he was just a natural slacker. I feel bad about it. Let's wait for his message. Part 3 equals E. Yo, you're right on time. I've made plans with Kirishima. We're going to the base where our master used to hide. When the time comes, I'll be counting on you, partner. Since I've accepted the mission, I'll see it through to the end. Just as I thought, with you around, I always feel incredibly safe. Before we set off, I need to do one thing. Don't worry, it's not something that'll require you to put in extra effort. It's just a normal leave request.
Excuse me, my hard-working colleagues. It's such a pleasure to see you all.
Harumasa, you're late again. And Wise?
Oh, he's with me. He mentioned wanting to join HSO, so he's here to check out the place.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what he said.
What he said. I have considered it.
You've got great potential. I'm sure with a little effort, you'll make it into HSO.
There's no way any of these people
I'm here
believe
today
this.
because I have a few things I want to
I mean,
say.
I guess Sokaku, she doesn't
Aren't you here because
think
today
past
is a
anything.
work day?
Actually, no. But, Yanagi, I wanted to thank you for everything. I know you've done a lot for me. My leave excuses are all over the place. But you always managed to fight for my case with the higher-ups. Without your help, I would have been called in by the higher-ups for my ridiculous number of absences. Man, I hate to admit it, but even though we joined around the same time, you're way ahead of me now.
There's no way
Chief
she's
Miyabi,
falling for this.
Thank you for your trust all this time. If it weren't for you, HSO probably never would have accepted someone like me with all my health issues.
Like I said before, I chose you because you're strong.
And Lil Sokaku, I'm sorry for always pulling you aside at work to lecture you. I was actually just trying to slack off.
Huh? Really?
Asaba, did something happen?
It's nothing. It's just, starting today, I need to take a little vacation to take care of some important matters. As the chief would put it, I'm doing a training tied to my past self.
Oh, so you're training! Is there anything we can help you with, Harumasa?
Nope. But if you really want to help, perhaps you could take over my workload? I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
He's such a scumbag.
Training is good, but don't push yourself too hard. I trust you, both as your superior and as your friend. Whatever you have to do, just get back here on time.
That's right. If you run into any problems, contact us anytime.
Yeah!
There's no way they fell for this.
There won't be any snacks left in the office. I'll eat
I mean, I
them
guess he's
all.
not technically lying,
Thanks. I'll be
but
back as soon as I can.
he's not telling the truth. You're acting a little straight. That wasn't a death flag, was it? I think he
You're
also
acting a
thinks
little
he's going
strange
to
back
die
there.
here.
That wasn't a death flag, was it?
Of course not. I just feel a little sentimental about having to leave my team for a while. It's getting late. Let's get ready to enter the Hollow.
I think I was there to placate them, to make them think it's more real. Which I mean, to be fair, it is.
Only the brave will win.
You're right. And okay, so be it.
We fighting?
This
Is the concert? The stage will be mine.
I muted again. I did it again. I fucking muted to talk and unmuted to cough. I hate everything. I have no idea if this is a good team. I don't know if Astra actually works here, but I want to use it.
Let's
so.
see.
Please
Place
note,
we agreed to meet
there is a mechanism
Kirishima.
here that can move containers.
There we go.
Stage is mine.
Fine.
There.
Sure.
Full of opening. Gee, this place really is a port. There's so much dust. I have a sensitive throat. Even a little dust can trigger a reaction. But
he's not the throat goat.
Let's keep going.
Sam lame.
Target practice.
Understood. All right, I'll take the mic.
I'm playing Dokapon with some people off stream, and I'm back to the throat groat. Groat is not nearly as contested as it was with Rika, Hope, and Freya, though. What's wrong?
What's wrong? You feeling okay?
I'm okay. Just haven't gotten much sleep lately. Feeling a little tired.
Yeah, tired. Can we get out of here? You don't look okay.
You don't look okay. Should we get out of here first?
Observation. Asaba Harumasa is exhibiting hand tremors, coughing, and reduced accuracy during combat. Hypothesis. This is likely linked to his physical condition. Suggestion. Leave the hollow environment now and rest.
Okay. I admit I haven't been at my best, but it's no big deal. I can't rest now. You know how much this means to me. I need to see it through. It's my last chance.
Yeah, he's ready to die here. Do you really need to find your master that badly?
Do you really need to find your master that badly? Even if it means risking your health?
I need an answer. And more importantly, I cannot let Kirishima get to Master first, or obtain his research data and drug samples. If my Master's research falls into his hands, a lot of people will die. And not just patients suffering from ether aptitude regression syndrome, but many ordinary people will become his test subjects. It's like Pandora's box. Once it's open, there's no going back. He won't stop pursuing his grand ambitions, regardless of how many people he sacrifices. I won't allow it. So please, I need your help. Please, fight with me until the very end.
If anything goes wrong, if you insist.
If you insist. But promise me you won't push yourself too hard.
I'm sure he will push himself overly
partner.
hard, in fact, actually.
Don't worry. I value my life highly. And the last thing I'd do is push myself too hard. All right, let's keep going.
Wise, should we be doing this? What if his condition gets worse?
I've got plan B.
Don't worry, I've got a plan B. We can contact Section 6 if anything really does go wrong. They'll be able to get here in time.
Good thinking, Wise. I'll reach out to them now.
Face the consequences.
I don't know how I ended up on Astra, but...
Kirishima is just up ahead. Honestly, he's the last person I want to see right now. There's no other choice. I'll just have to suck it up.
Harumasa, you finally arrived. As said before, there are plenty of clues left behind by your masters here. As long as we follow these clues, we'll definitely track him down. I hope so. By the way, I found some sort of mechanism your master left here. I spent ages trying to open it, but no luck. He sure is cautious. And now take a look. Maybe you'll have what it takes to crack it. I'll take you there now. Oh, by the way, the weather and time inside can be chaotic. No need to remind me of that. I almost forgot, you're now an experienced executive officer. Follow me. I guess. Into the rift. Oh. This is the place. Looks like the elevator system's been out of order for a long time and some places are inaccessible. Look at that suspicious container. Knowing your master, there's definitely some kind of clue hidden inside. I've racked my brains and tried all sorts of methods, but I still can't get it open. So it's all up to you now. Hurry and figure something out. Harumasa doesn't respond. Instead, he surveys the area, then suddenly bends down to pick up a piece of nondescript paper in the corner. The paper looks very old, and the writing on it is faded due to years of wear. What caught the eye is a special mark in the lower right corner. Ah, it's his cell phone code. Harumasa, what are you looking at? Nothing, just a scrap of paper. Harumasa deliberately avoids Kirishima's gaze and carefully tucks the piece of paper away, and then gives the bamboo in front of him a quick wink. Alright, let's dig in this and see how we can crack the puzzle left to us.
Tip. There is a special location sensor ahead.
Thank you, Fairy. Ah.
There's a device on the wall ahead that can be triggered by an arrow.
There. Oh, I see. I need to see if this was the right order. It was! I mean, this thing's lowering, so yes.
Harumasa, what's wrong? Not feeling well?
I'm fine.
He's still acting like he cares. Harumasa pauses for a second before finally opening up the shipping container. As expected, it's filled with daily items, medical equipment, and heaps of research materials. Kirishima seems to be desperately looking for something amidst these items. At the same time, Harumasa hides in Kirishima's blind spot, quickly opening up the paper from before.
This is a letter?
The aged paper once contained many words. However, after enduring the ravages of time, only fragments can still be deciphered, such as the words like price, salvation, and exchange the present for possibilities always hidden nearby. Apart from that, there's also the unique symbol that the key to this mystery. Harumasa reaches out and gently brushes his fingers over the symbol. Perhaps it was your imagination, but you think you saw his hands trembling just now. Do you recognize the symbol?
Do you recognize the symbol?
Yeah. When I was being experimented on, there were other adults around Master who always seemed to be busy. Master told me they were there to keep an eye on him. They weren't friends. So, we agreed that if I wanted time alone with him, I'd draw this symbol on a note. Then he'd come find me by himself, teach me archery, or just tell me stories.
Meanwhile, Kirishima finally stopped his rummaging, seemingly finding nothing.
Damn it, it's not here either.
What are you looking for?
Oh, nothing. Just seems like there's nothing here that could help us find Master. But as I thought, you're the only one who can solve this puzzle. Good thing I brought you here. You knew him better than anyone.
Is that so? I used to think I knew him. Just like everyone thinks they know their family. But now, I'm not so sure.
I never thought there'd be nothing but junk here. Oh, and where did he hide it? At that moment, a loud rumbling sound suddenly comes from a distance. The long, silent elevator slowly starts up. So it is connected to the elevator. The elevator? Does that mean? Oh, I get it. He must have hidden it. I mean, I know another place we can reach by elevator. There must be a clue about your master there. Come with me. He really thinks Harumasa hasn't figured him out yet. Crazy. The guy thinks he's good.
Ever heard the whistle of arrows in flight?
That's where. What's over here? Nothing? Okay. Beam.
Breakaway in one hit.
Careful, ambush!
Yeah. More stuff. I find it very funny. It doesn't let me shoot while that's moving. Ah! Boss fight time. Oh, this, I assume this is their master.
Ethereal keeps circling around the briefcase. It's almost like it's guarding it on purpose.
Forget about the ethereal. Go get that briefcase now.
Okay.
There's gotta be something inside that'll help us find Master's whereabouts.
We just found
Master's whereabouts. Huh. Master's clothes are scattered near that ethereal. And those are definitely his glasses. Is he really still alive?
Harumasa, I know you're concerned for his safety, but try not to think about that right now.
Enough! I'm tired. I know you've been after what's inside that briefcase from the start. There are no clues leading to Master in there, just the booster drug he left behind. And I know you want to use Master's work to advance your own research, creating the so-called miracle drug that allows humans to conquer the Hollows. And that's why you built the sanatorium. But in reality, it's just your lab for human experiments where you harvest materials from sick kids. I know it all. And a team is rescuing those kids from your sanatorium as we speak.
Thanks, Seth.
So tell me, is he still alive?
Guess I couldn't have fooled you after all. You even got the sanatorium's coordinates. Whatever, it's not that important anyway. Now that the puzzle's solved, you're useless to me. Since we've known each other for so many years, I'll tell you, your precious master, he's over there growling right now.
You mean that ethereal?
Well, yeah.
That's right. That ethereal is your master. I watched him get corrupted with my own eyes. He foolishly tried to go against the power players. It's only fitting he ends up like this.
I had questions for him. I haven't...
If anyone's at fault...
You didn't, like... You didn't expect
understand
this?
the value of this research. This is a chance to go down in history. Once we make a true ether aptitude booster, we'll no longer fear the Hollows. We could even conquer them. When that time comes, a new world will be born. And I will be its god.
Yeah, okay.
If it means stepping over countless bodies.
You mean those patients? They're just necessary sacrifices on the path to a new world. Just like...
Alright, so time to kill him.
Even without my involvement, you wouldn't live much longer. So, in a sense, I'm putting waste to good use.
I almost feel like his name should be Vosh.
You really have the nerve to say that.
Deep down,
Natasha's brother in Star Rail and Ravens in HO3.
That's why the power
they're not making the connections that obvious in this, though.
There aren't that many patients with
It's
ether
much more similar to
regression
Genshin,
syndrome. Even if you develop a drug without side effects, there's not enough for mass production.
That's just a minor issue.
Although I guess actually, Vosh would probably fit more with their master, not him.
An abundant resource. This is way easier than my current research. You don't know, do you? The power players have done many experiments already, and they've used up plenty of patients like you. Though, only your master's results were stable. Too bad he grew sentimental, which led to his demise. What a joke! Feeling pity for someone with one foot in the coffin like you. He never hesitated when extracting your spinal fluid before, but he refused to perform the final experiment at the last minute. That's why the power players got rid of him.
You mean he
didn't want to kill you, and so he died himself.
You're deteriorating rapidly. Looks like luck is on my side.
Don't get cocky. As long as I'm alive, I won't let you have that briefcase.
We'll see about that.
Damn it. More ethereals are showing up. We need to take them out first.
Saving all my good stuff for the boss fight that's clearly coming. Because I know that enemy.
Target practice.
But that, oh well.
I don't see Kirishima. He must have slipped away.
Let's go after him.
We don't know what he'll do next. Should we go after him?
Are you hiding something from me?
What's happening to you, Harumasa? Kirishima said you were deteriorating. Please, talk to me.
I'm fine. Just feeling a little dizzy. I'll be okay in a minute.
Why aren't you telling me the truth?
If you don't tell me the truth right now, I'll end our partnership immediately.
Kirishima extracts spinal fluid from those kids regularly, but they're not in good shape. If this goes on, they'll likely relapse. So, I had them use my spinal fluid instead. We needed to find Master and secure the drug samples he left. Losing Kirishima would have meant losing our only lead to the power players behind him. After taking everything into consideration, it was my only option.
You need to go to the hospital now.
You need to go to the hospital now.
It's fine. The dose was small enough not to cause any serious side effects. Besides, my tolerance is different from theirs. My body is used to this kind of strain.
No, it's not.
More importantly, I still have things to do. Get the briefcase and put an end to that ethereal. It might sound stupid, but I don't want him wandering around forever in the hollows in that form.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. You're in really bad shape. You can't go fight that ethereal.
Sorry.
Will Miyabi make it in time?
I have to do this. Don't worry. No one values my life more than I do.
Harumasa looks back, smiles at you mischievously like usual, his yellow headband fluttering in the wind. Then he grips his longbow tightly and charged forward without the slightest hesitation.
Thanks for accompanying me this whole way, partner. No need to worry. You should be happy for me. I can finally put an end to all this.
Let our souls resonate!
Fancy testing my aim? With a clear mind, arrows fly through.
You walked right into this one. Justice is served.
I really am a sucker for units that you swap out of and they sing while you're fighting. It's also why I like Robin a lot.
Cross the line and you get stuck.
Please. As you can see, I'm not very good with her yet, though.
This guy's too tough. Why don't we?
Is he? I'm kind of kicking his ass.
No. Trust me. I can beat him. I have to.
Be gentle with the patient, would you?
I detect Asaba Harumasa's vital signs are rapidly declining.
Oh no. If this continues, he'll... Master. How strange. I thought I'd hate you. I ought to, but... It's a shame. I didn't get to see you one last time.
Here comes the burst.
I don't know, I wonder if that was more like serious on if I only brought him.
Well done, Harumasa. I'll go ahead and take what he left behind. Looks like you can't see your humor anymore.
Hey, give us back the key!
Go away, let's go!
Who do you think you are? Just stay here. You won't survive for much longer.
Damn it! I won't let you...
Oh, well that's not good.
Harumasa, wake up! Stay with me!
Look at all the dead people.
Everyone.
Tell me, will we ever get to feel the wind again?
It's not over yet! I still have unfinished business.
Listen to me, Harumasa.
Master.
The essence of archery is not to be sought from the outside. It resides within you. Each time you pull the string.
This is really cool.
It's useless. Even if you smash it, as long as there's a single drop, my people can replicate
He's gonna inject it in himself.
You...
Kiss your grand plans goodbye. Harumasa, what have you done? Sorry, little proxy, but I can't let this thing exist in the world. I guess this was my final vacation request. Wait, no! Stay with me!
I'm sure he's fine.
This headband is yours now.
Huh?
This one was really
have
good.
it?
There's still a lot for him. I still don't like super care for him, but like this definitely this does a lot for his character.
Got it.
Like it's all stuff that I knew was in there, but it's really put together well.
Harumasa,
Huh?
No, it's nothing. If one day I'm not around anymore, you must keep up with your medication and routine checkups. Do you understand?
Master, are you leaving? Just like Mom and Dad? Did I do something wrong?
It's not your fault. I'm just really tired. Maybe it's time for me to skip work and take a break. But not yet. I've still got a lot of work to do. And I will finish it.
Will you come back after your break?
If I have the chance, I will.
And then he never
did. I thought I could save more people. At least that's what they told me. If the gods have abandoned this world, trapping us in endless calamity, then we must reclaim the power of the gods with our mortal bodies, regardless of the cost or sacrifice. But this is wrong. I can't exchange this real, immediate suffering right in front of me for a distant and uncertain possibility. And who am I to trample on the lives of others in the name of sacrifice? I have no right. One who offers salvation in exchange for sacrifice is not a god, but evil. So, Asaba Harumasa. I wish for your life to always be your own. Not a sacrifice for anyone or anything. And I'm sorry.
With Section 6's help, Kirishima and his accomplices are swiftly subdued. The unconscious Harumasa is rushed to the hospital. Harumasa's state is dire and is given critical condition notice, but just when the doctors are out of options, he miraculously awakens. Several days later, in the Section 6 office, the once sterile workspace seems to have been decorated carefully.
What's all the fuss? This isn't some kind of prank, is it?
I mean, you basically almost died?
Not a prank. We are celebrating the return of a teammate who's recovered from a serious illness.
That's right! We've prepared lots of yummy goodies!
Asaba, you're on time today. Very good. To celebrate, we've invited a special guest.
Me! A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
A warm welcome to our executive officer who's back on the job.
Man, just hearing back on the job gives me instant work fatigue. But all jokes aside, thanks, guys. If it weren't for our smart proxy calling for backup early and my dear teammates coming to the rescue just in time, my ashes would have been floating out to sea already.
You almost sound disappointed.
He's so fucking dramatic.
Executive Officer Asaba Harumasa, you've done great work and saved countless civilians from the Hollows. You are indispensable to Section 6. And with you here, we can make a real difference and help more people. I'm very proud of you.
Why so formal all of a sudden? You're making me blush. But thanks.
What was that saying again? Those who survive a catastrophe are destined for great fortune. Guess I'll take a fortune cookie.
Yeah, I don't know about that. You have a nice chat with everyone at Section 6. Unfortunately, work comes in and they start getting loaded with stale paperwork. Harumasa winks at you and excuses himself to rest as he's still recovering. This guy... Come on, controller. Come on, controller. This guy, he's got slacking off down pat. At Harumasa's invitation, you join him on the rooftop, where he often sneaks off to at work.
Nothing beats a place where, to be honest, I didn't think I'd get to see you again. When I injected that drug in my neck, I thought I was done for.
If this was the main story, or like 2 patches later, it probably would have been.
My recovery was. They couldn't explain it and called it a miracle of modern medicine. Guess I can be lucky too
I do
sometimes.
genuinely predict he will die at some point in the story. Up to Kirishima.
I'm just glad you're okay. So, what happened to Kirishima?
The kids at the sanatorium were all rescued and taken to a specialized hospital. Their conditions are stable now, and I'll be helping with their living expenses. As for the power players behind the scenes, we managed to get several names out of Kirishima during his interrogation. I'd say that's a decent lead to work with.
About your master.
About your master. Did you take care of everything?
Yeah. I've collected his belongings, and the funeral's next month. Though, I might be the only one attending.
Harumasa lifts up his hand and gently brushes the ends of his yellow headband.
To me, Master was my only family. So I was fixated on getting an answer from him. I wanted to ask him, why did he have to leave me without saying a word? Just like my birth parents did. But now, it just feels like none of that matters anymore. The deceit and exploitation were real. But so were the care and kindness. If suffering and happiness can coexist, then maybe love and hate can too.
Do you forgive him?
You decided to forgive him?
I wouldn't call it forgiveness. It's just acceptance. I take it as it is.
I didn't like the other
Good
option.
or
It's
bad,
not
pain or
our
joy.
place to judge how
There's
he
nothing
feels
I don't
about stuff.
accept. Perhaps that's what makes up life itself. There's always going to be evil. But there's always going to be good out there too. Like how I was on the brink but recovered miraculously. Even though I've lost family, I got to meet you and my amazing teammates.
Suddenly a phone rings. It's Harumasa's specialist doctor.
Mr. Asaba Harumasa, based on your recent test results, we have a hypothesis that we think you need to know. Our analysis suggests that the drug you injected may have actually saved your life.
What do you mean?
Master knew what they were
That drug
doing.
was supposed to be poison to me and accelerate my disease.
Poison? No. It's more like a special cure tailored just for you. We have detected active residual ingredients inside your body that not only control the disease, but are a perfect match for your physiology. In other words, this medicine only works on you. Must have been made by someone who knew your condition inside and out. It's just a shame that it is an unfinished product. But it's still incredible how it brought you back from the brink of death.
Harumasa hangs up the phone after a brief chat with the doctor. He looks a little confused, as if he needs a long time to process his fact.
So, it wasn't a miracle.
No, because your master was actually a doctor trying to cure people. No wonder that Ethereal was guarding the drug.
So the medicine that your master left behind wasn't any kind of booster drug. It was made specially to treat your illness. No wonder that Ethereal stayed near it.
I guess so. I wonder when he stopped working on the ether booster drug and began focusing on creating a cure for me. I had no idea. That's probably why those people decided to get rid of him.
Harumasa leans against the rooftop railing and stays quiet for a long time. Just when you think he's dozed off, he breaks the silence.
Thanks for being here. Don't worry. I'll live my life to the fullest. But if one day I become sick and turn into an ethereal, don't frown. We all know that day's gonna come sooner or later. When that happens, and if you're around, I hope you can do me a small favor and end my life. Don't leave me wandering forever as an ethereal in a hollow. Please.
Alright, I promise.
Alright, I promise.
Thank you. Though, I really hope that day doesn't come anytime soon. Alright. Let's both aim to live our lives to the fullest. In this messed up, wounded, yet so brilliantly beautiful world.
After enjoying the calm for a while, you suddenly receive a message from Harumasa. To celebrate his partial recovery, he wants to invite everyone for a small gathering at the porch. Doc? Oh, hello everyone. Why is the objective down there? Looks like none of my friends were late. How sweet of you. If I'm not mistaken, there's only one person here who's known for being late. It's Harumasa himself. Oh, since you put it that way, I'll have to admit it. In any case, to mark my brush with death, or rather my miraculous survival, I specifically invited everyone to relax today. I've even picked up the hottest hobby around, sea fishing. Yay, if we catch a big fish, can I eat it right away? Nope, you have to bring it back and cook it first. Today is perfect for training. What's the sea fishing competition? Looks like Chief is going all out. I saw about your health. Sorry for not telling you all everything earlier. It's true that my situation is pretty serious, but I can still work normally. Second 6 pays well, so I'm not planning to leave yet. But I do have a small request. I'd appreciate it if you stopped looking at me like I'm on my deathbed. If you can treat me the same way as before, that'd be great. To me, you are the same as before. There is no difference. I see. If our superiors have any questions about this later, I'll find a way to handle it. Thanks. You're still the most reliable one among us. Huh? Is Harumasa different? Not at all. I'm still your slacking off partner, Sokaku. Just kidding. Don't worry, it should be fun for a while. As for the future, well, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. But today, the main event is sea fishing. Doctor said it's good for my physical and mental health to come out and stay active, right? Right, Wise? Huh? Oh, yeah. Nice. You picked up exactly where I was going with that. Preparations take a little longer, so feel free to wander around before then. Sea breeze here is very pleasant, so make sure you enjoy it to the fullest. Are the Chiddens here? Ah, yes they are. How's your playing convention going? I haven't started yet. I'm still not prepared to be turned down. Oh, why don't I go first then? Huh? I see the budding of a polycule. Good for them. Okay, she must be, if Kana is anywhere, what the fuck do you want? I don't even know if I have any coins for you at the moment. I don't. I assume then, I guess is Kana the one all the way, is like she all the way down at the end there? Is there anything over here? No, it doesn't look like it. I don't see her over there either, though. Bamboo Boatman. Okay, so she has to be somewhere else. You up in the lighthouse again? Can I go into the lighthouse? No. No. It's just weird that she's the only one not around to talk to. I don't see her anywhere. The NPCs do like show up less far than hello, Fee. They don't show up as far away as real characters do. It's possible she just hasn't loaded in. But no, oh, there she is. She was indeed not loaded in all the way at the end. Are you okay? I'm fine. Thanks for your concern. It sounds a little strange, but it's exactly like Mr. Harumasa said. When the wind blows, I feel a sense of freedom I've never experienced before. I wish Shinya were here too. I miss him. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. All this wouldn't be possible without Mr. Harumasa and you. If you two weren't around, we might not be standing here enjoying the breeze. And yeah, this ship will set sail soon. Please prepare to board. And no. If you'd like to take a group photo, please take it here. Well, since you said so. And time for a group photo. I cannot get everyone in. I guess I'm sacrificing Miyabi. Let's wait. No, this is as zoomed out as I can get. Maybe if I... No, this is making it worse. Well, sorry, Miyabi. After that, everyone tries sea fishing under Harumasa's guidance. After some initial confusion, everyone gradually finds their rhythm and catches some fish. If you guys who caught the most, of course it's Harumasa. With his usual mischievous smile, his golden pupils reflecting the vast sky and ocean, the wind blows, gently lifting his headband like a long-delayed something that I am stupid to read. Perhaps, oh, well, okay. Alright, that was pretty good. I feel like that was deeper than Lighters, but I liked Lighters more. Ellen time! Belle got a message, and she looked puzzled. Where would the message be from? Belle, you looked a bit shocked. Did someone send a message? Ellen sent me a message with a string of emojis, just like this. Got it, fancy smiley face. I'll treat you to a cake next week, blushy face. Is this from Ellen? Is this from Ellen? It's hard to imagine. She sent a new message. Sent to the wrong person. This is the one meant for you. There's a commission that only you can take. I'll be at the store soon. Let's talk in person. That sounds more like her. But the phrase only we can take it makes it sound like a big deal. I'll go hang the close sign on the door. So I guess she sends more energetic messages to other people? Then we can wait for that huge commission to arrive.
Sorry, we're closed right now.
It's me.
Huh?
Dark.
Ellen, is that you?
Why are you surprised?
Whoa, I've never seen that outfit before.
I have. Well, no, I guess I haven't, but...
a new service from Victoria Housekeeping?
No, it's her
Being
school
a personal
uniform.
Bodyguard for some rich kid?
Sneaking into school to steal the final exam?
Can't I just wear normal clothes? You really think I'd walk around everywhere in a maid outfit? Anyone with common sense would know that's inappropriate.
You're the last person I'd expect to hear that from, considering you work for Victoria Housekeeping.
By the way, what are you doing? Looking for something?
I'm looking for your store's bathroom.
Upstairs?
I'm pretty sure you won't find it hidden under the floor.
As proxies, I thought you might have some weird hobbies or secret rooms. It turns out you're surprisingly normal.
Oh, wait! Upstairs is private!
Oh. Then I'll just use your private bathroom. Thanks.
I love her. Never mind. I'm glad I got her.
I think I was hallucinating just now.
Turns out Ellen ducked into the restroom to change it back into her Victoria Housekeeping Company uniform. When she's ready, she heads into the workshop. Finally, it's time to dive into the details of the commission.
That's the Ellen I know. Now, tell us about this special commission that only we can handle.
We gotta go retrieve some documents in a hollow for the commission.
Sure. Anything else?
That's it.
Sounds like something only we could handle. That's it?
If that's all, Victoria Housekeeping Company would be able to take care of this commission without any help. You wouldn't need to come to us.
I need a proxy who can communicate with the outside world while inside a hollow. You're the only ones.
Feels nice to be trusted.
Does this mean you trust us?
So, come on, tell me. Who do you need to keep in contact with during this commission?
Ruby, Lynn, and Mona.
Ah, your school friends.
Sorry. Who?
My classmates. I gotta stay in touch so we can discuss our group project.
Huh?
There's usually a group project before the finals.
That's what you think needs explaining?
I know what a group project is. But what's that got to do with this commission?
Nothing really. But I had already agreed to discuss the topic of our group project with my classmates before I received a last-minute commission. Based on the last time we worked together, I figured you guys could help transfer the call with this computer thing.
Sure,
I'll leave
probably.
my phone in your store, and you can forward the audio to me once they call. Oh, right. Is your network speed any good?
I'm sure theirs is really good.
Well, it's not bad. After all, we need it for both sides of our work.
Great. Sounds good enough to take a video call. Alright, that's that. I'm gonna go rest a bit. Just let me know when you're good.
That's it?
Huh? When did I accept the commission?
It's okay, Wise. We're not that busy recently.
He did say only we could be trusted with it, not that it would be particularly hard. Okay, we'll accept it then.
I think you're more curious about that. But it doesn't seem like a particularly difficult commission, so sure.
Interesting that it like shows up as an actual commission, not just part of the quest. Don't say that. Don't say that shit. Poker. So itchy. Let me sleep a little longer. I'm so drowsy. Your place is so comfy I could sleep standing up. Call me when we're about to leave. That's not what I wanted. That's still not what I wanted. I want to talk to Belle. Apparently I can't talk to Belle. Wait, no signal.
Only the brave will win.
Officer, need something? One, I'll follow your instructions.
We fighting? Take me.
I guess.
Victory will be ours.
Nah, I should take later.
Maid Rena, at your don't one good day.
I'm here, so we're good.
Like this, she doesn't get her bonuses from this, but is fine. Is fine. Later will boost her anyway.
It'll be a while before they start their discussion. Let's find the data we need to retrieve first.
Take this.
Looks like there's something over there. Let's take a look.
The only thing I don't like about Ellen is how long her
Get lost. Avoid it.
her dash attack takes to go off. Cause like her animations are top tier.
At your service.
And I love the animation of it. It's just so long.
The required data has been obtained. Ellen's phone is ringing. Connect and relay the call.
Connect.
Go ahead.
Hey, Nom Nom Shark. Can you hear me?
Nom Nom Shark.
Why is it so dark? Nom Nom Shark? Ellen? Where are you?
I'm still at work, so my video's off. Also, don't call me by that nickname, or else.
Alright, I'll stop. But Ellen, you don't seem short of money at all, so why are you always working?
That's why she doesn't seem short of money. Yeah.
Working.
Maybe I should get a job too. I've only been able to afford bread for lunch recently.
I want bread for lunch.
You wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't buy scratch cards every day. No way! I've given this a lot of thought. I have a much higher chance to live the life I want by buying scratch cards than by working hard.
Well, no, you don't.
That's an optimistic way to look at it.
I mean, I guess technically, but no.
Where are you buying these scratch cards?
Seriously, guys, let's get back on track and pick a topic.
Okay. Anyway, who do you want to interview?
Maybe a Popstar officer. It would be easy to make it happen.
I can set that up.
No. That's so boring. I want to.
I could also set that up.
In a new Eridu and ask them for tips on buying scratch cards. Why don't we find a psychiatrist so we can ask them to give our friend a reality?
I don't know about that one.
Yeah,
Like Harumasa is, I think, the closest thing.
You're talking about me, right? You gotta choose one of our ideas, Ellen. Not just at random this time. Yeah. And you're definitely not allowed to eeny, meeny, miny, mo, or pick in your head.
Oh, how'd you know?
Well, it was kinda obvious. Helen, I thought you knew me better than anyone else in the world. I thought you were my bestie.
I mean, that can still be true.
My boss is here, I gotta mute, but I'll still be listening.
Alright.
Dodging the question.
Perfect coordination, right?
Thanks. Now I can focus on the commission.
Never mind the commission. Ellen, are you sure your project will be okay?
It's
With
fine.
these
This
weirdos?
happens every time. Let's go to the next retrieval point.
So, are you going to go with my idea or not?
Better.
Objection.
Let's consider something else.
Here. Take this. Sit. Yep. Get back. Take this.
Gotcha.
Surprised they're not still talking.
Uh,
I expected to be hearing their conversation like the whole time.
Move it. Victory is in sight. Yep. Get back.
The required data has been obtained.
Helen, you've been muted all this time and haven't even been typing. Are you really listening?
Sorry, my boss was talking to me. Just put my headphones back on. What's up?
You take your work way too seriously.
I mean, it's almost like it's an important job.
Office life in advance? I can't imagine what Ellen will be like as a professional. Why do you care so much about your part-time job anyway?
Maybe it'll be her job in the future too.
Hello? Why's it gone quiet?
The network suddenly disconnected. I'll go fix it. One sec.
I have a question I want to ask too.
I'm surprised you're so serious about your finals and group project, Ellen. Is it required by Victoria housekeeping?
Yeah, she's
I'll
already
get paid if I
competent
fail my
enough.
exams. It's best to pass them all.
But
in
she's
one
got
go.
the job already. Is that it?
Could it really be that simple?
Is that really so hard to believe? It's only natural for the service we provide.
I guess that's true.
Only the best students can adequately serve wealthy and influential masters.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Ellen?
Oh, the signal is back? What did you hear?
Something about serving wealthy masters? Huh? Oh, no.
They're gonna misunderstand and think she's
Would you
prostituting
believe me
herself.
if I say it's not what you think?
Well, I believe you, Ellen, but...
It really was just a joke.
Excuse me. Sorry to interrupt. I'm Ellen's coworker. She was just joking around.
I see. I get it now. I definitely haven't... You should get back to work. Looks like the whole group's been muted. Should I try to type up an explanation of the whole master thing?
No thanks. This is so awkward. I'll just explain it to them in person.
There we go. I gotta look around for crates still. Which I haven't seen any so far, so I don't know that there will be any in this mission, but...
Avoid it. How annoying. Get lost!
This is still one of my favorite bursts in the game.
Get lost! Get back!
I see.
Your weak spot.
It's a shame they only heard the ending of it and not the, like, only the best students part. So they don't know, like, her job at all, then. Like, they don't even know that she's a maid.
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
And yes, obviously Victoria Housekeeping is more than a maid service. They're more like international super spies. But they are also actually a maid service.
Troublesome.
I think the only part of Ellen's kit that I don't like is that you have to dash to do her charge attack. I wish it was just hold the button.
Our champion deserves a rest.
Ellen? What happened over there?
Nothing.
I heard it! I just turned off mute all and I heard a huge sound from your end. Ellen?
Just a little trouble at work.
You call that sound a little trouble?
Not even, honestly.
You have nothing to be worried about, Ellen. We'll help you.
Tell him was organizing documents with me.
Hey there, Ellen's coworker here again. Ellen and I were just sorting some documentaries about hollow disasters.
Oh, documentaries.
Documentary to make such a realistic sound?
My boss is loaded, and he's got an amazing sound system.
Hold on, a documentary without any background music? Something doesn't add up here. Ellen, that's you humming, right? It must be.
That's the documentary's background music. I can hum it by heart. Are you sure you didn't hear it earlier?
The problem with the speaker.
The ambient sound and background noise are played on different sides. Maybe the side close to your mic wasn't making any sound.
Anyway, I'm almost off work and need to wrap things up. I'll join up with you guys later. Bye. It's finally over. Though we'll still need to figure out the topic after I get out of the hollow.
Master, the stored data has been read and transferred. But after verification, a
What does that
portion
mean?
of the data has been found missing. I can determine the missing document
Okay, the actual
This is
commission.
definitely the
you're here for.
retrieval point the boss gave me. I'll go back and confirm. Thanks for helping me.
You're welcome.
No problem. Best of luck with your finals.
It was quite a novel experience to see that different side of you. Can I ask you something unrelated? How did you become friends with them? Your personalities all seem so different.
There's no how in particular. It just happened. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Wait, you can't hang up on me. Eos is with you. Like, that doesn't work like that. It's a pity I didn't record that part where Ellen was humming. Must have been tough for Ellen to keep her Victoria Housekeeping rule secret while at school. Let's believe in Ellen. Oh well, at least we've managed to get through the day without any issues. You've worked hard, Wise. Take a rest now. It was a pretty short part 1. But Harumasa's part 1 wasn't that long either, and then part 2 was very, so. I still hold by what I said earlier. I think the way they divvy these up is really good. At the subway exit of Lumina Square, a familiar figure comes into view. Ellen, looking troubled, is surrounded by several young girls. Ellen? Is it Ellen? Sorry, you got the wrong person. My name is, Butler. You're obviously Ellen. Your tail's one of a kind. Ellen, why are you wearing a maid outfit here? Did something happen? I just wore this to help promote the store I work at. Ellen, where exactly do you work? It's just an ordinary video store. I didn't tell you because I was afraid you'd keep asking questions. She's pretending to work for us. Alright, Ellen, I'm coming to save you.
Well, this is the boss at the video store where I work part-time.
Sorry, what's happening?
Sorry, what's happening?
They didn't believe I actually worked at a video store. It's nice to meet you. We ran into Ellen and saw her wearing a maid outfit. She said this was the dress code at the video store where she works part-time.
That's not what she said.
We were a little worried.
Exactly. No decent video store would require its employees to wear maid outfits.
She looks good in it. What do you want from me?
Sorry, but this really is a video store.
Wait, don't tell me you're one of those video stores.
No, but I'm sure we have some of that. It's a decent video store.
This is just for store promotion.
We definitely do when GUN
something
comes
cute
in.
makes it easier to hand out flyers, right?
So to you, cute means maid outfit, huh?
Does it not for you?
I understand now. I never would have guessed. You,
Stop teasing the manager. I've worked here for a long time. I'm only dressed like this today to help promote the store. If you guys hadn't gotten in the way, I'd be done and home by now.
You? Doing promotion? You hardly even speak up when ordering lunch. You don't like crowded places either. Are you sure this is the job for you?
Hey, you know my manager is standing right there.
I'm already used to Ellen's personality.
Ellen just needs time to warm up to strangers, but she takes her work very seriously.
It does seem that we've misunderstood you. We even took her away from work. Sorry.
To make up for it, we'll help you out. I've done a job like this before, except I didn't have to wear a maid outfit.
Holding on to that, huh?
Let's stop talking about maid outfits. But it would be great if you could help out since you're all familiar with the area.
I'm waiting for Wives to just pull out a stack of flyers.
Shopping area, so handing out
That
flyers
he just always has them on hand.
In fact, this tea milk store we like is doing a promotion, so there's bound to be a crowd. Ruby? Oh, hey, slow down!
Again, the things they said were not in the dialogue. Yeah, thanks for saving me. I did a commission earlier and haven't had the chance to change. Anything for you, Ellen. I didn't expect her ending to them in Lumina Square. Isn't Lumina like a pretty common place for people to be? It would still be bickering if you didn't show up. Anyway, thanks. I'll treat you to a drink later. This takes way too long for how short of a distance that was. Ellen rescued Coco from Ruby, and then Ellen asked Coco. Can you put up some flyers here? Flyers to help me? I meant putting up flyers for the Random Play video store here. In return, we'll promote your tea milk store at school. No, thank you. I mean, you can put up flyers here, but you need to promote my tea milk store for now. You've already helped me out so much before. I have nothing to give in return. Huh? I'm already very grateful. You've recommended so many people before. Just give me the video store flyers. I'll put them in their prominent place. Thanks. I can't stay here for another second or I'll end up buying a full sugar tea milk again. Hell, the store I go to is a great place for promoting stuff, and there's lots of foot traffic. I can't believe, actually, Wise just always has a stack of flyers on him. Anyway, I'm leaving first. Hurry and catch up. Don't worry about it. Ruby's just a bit of a hothead. I really believe that Coco will be a playable character one day. She often goes to the convenience store near the metro station. Ruby loves to buy all sorts of snacks. But Ruby frequently loses bets to Lynn, and Lynn takes all her snacks. Although normally, Mona would reprimand her for that sort of thing. They can be a bit difficult to deal with, but they're all good people. Never mind what they say, Proxy. Can you call me manager? And I mean it. Or, you know, just wise. Under Ruby's encouragement, Ellen also bought a bottle of the new drink. When she opened the cup, she discovered she won. I want a free drink. Why is this happening? Is my luck really this bad? I've been buying it for a whole month already. You haven't won a single one? It's hard to imagine. No. The next bottle will be different for sure. Manager, please, can you buy it for me? I bought another bottle for Ruby, and as expected, the cap actually says congratulations. Manager, random play manager. Random play manager, you are my lucky star. Actually, I have a name. That's promotion too, after I shouted 3 times, because now so many people started looking this way, see? I don't need that kind of promotion. Manager, there should be enough promotion for now. We're heading back. Sure, lead the way. Don't you need to work on the group project? I'll find you after my shift. I rent some videotapes from the store where Ellen works. This could also help broaden our ideas for the project topics. Imagine you wouldn't turn away a few customers, right? I would never turn away customers. Then let's go! The group returns to the video store.
Pick whatever you want. Aren't you gonna say it? Say what?
Welcome home, Master! It must have been a long day.
Welcome home, Master. It must have been a long day earning money to pay me with. Please pay before entering.
This is a video store, not a maid cafe. Why would you need an entrance fee? Wait a minute. Maid cafes don't charge an entrance fee either.
I mean, you don't know
I'm
that.
happy you know this is a place where you rent videotapes. I'm only responsible for telling you about them. Let me know if you find any you like.
Cannot talk to Ellen. Oh, Ellen's still following me, okay. Cannot talk to the other friends. Ellen casually grabbed a videotape and handed it to Ruby. That's so unprofessional. You clearly just grabbed a random tape for me. Fine, let me see. This is Juicy Shark Adventure. What's this one about? Let me check the synopsis. Oh, it's an inspirational film. Are you sure? Yeah, it tells the story of a little shark. It goes through various challenges in the deep sea, eventually growing into a master of the ocean, while enjoying lots of delicious food along the way. Really? Yeah, it's a great story. But it says 16 plus and thriller on the cover. Oh, but it says 16 plus and thriller on the cover. Manager, is it really as Ellen says? Everyone has their own interpretation of a movie. The word adventure is always very inspiring. Seems like a movie that's perfect for you. Oh, and there's the second one. The travel and food documentary. Do you want me to rent that one too? Plot's about the now-grown shark meeting many humans at the beach and starting a brand new gourmet adventure. Wait! This doesn't seem like a matter of different interpretations anymore, does it? Since you've asked so many questions, would you like to rent these 2 tapes, Miss Customer? I just remembered I don't have a videotape player at home. If you don't have a videotape player at home, Miss Customer, I, as the clerk, can lend you mine. Ellen, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have teased you. Come on, then I'll choose my own. This is true friendship. Ellen stood troubled in front of the row of videotape display racks and looked over this way for help. Manager, do you know someone else? You work here, so just pick one for me. I don't know the kind you're asking about. Sounds like this should be pretty common. Wait, you're not tricking us by saying you work here, are you? Mainly, I'm the one in charge of recommendations. Just ask the manager directly. The type you're looking for is too specific. It's very ordinary, just a... Oh. We don't carry... What's that now? She's looking for a videotape that depicts the inexplicable interactions between adult men and women. Oh, she's looking for porn. Does it really have to be explained like that? What on earth are you going on about? So, just a romance movie? Manager, do you have any recommendations? Coffee Mate. This one seems pretty highly rated. Ellen, your manager is so professional, it feels like you're not needed here at all. How'd you even get hired? It's a great place to slack off, so I asked the manager to let me work here permanently. Yeah, I'm very kind. Anyway, that's the recommendation. Take your time. When you're ready to check out, head to the cashier. Which is also me. Ellen pulls out a candy and hands it to Mona, seemingly trying to comfort her. Then Ellen asks why Mona feels so stressed. It's because of the final exams. Just thinking about going to school really stresses me out. I wonder if watching something uplifting would work. Or maybe a movie that's more relaxing and refreshing would help. Yeah, this one seems perfect for you. Escape from the tutoring center, The Last Survivor. Will this really make someone happy? The title should be full of ways to delay the final exam. Although it might be slightly exaggerated, it could offer some useful insights or ideas. Maybe it'll help solve the source of your stress. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me with such a worried expression? Ellen, are you sure it's fine for you to work here? If you randomly recommend videotapes like this, the manager might get angry. And your manager is standing right next to you. This is also the manager's preference, and no problem there. Huh? The manager's preference? Isn't it, manager? That's the unique charm of our store. So unique, no wonder Ellen can work here. Then, do you have any normal recommendations, manager? Raiders of the Hollow. Wow, that man on the cover is... No, I mean, never mind. I don't want to watch this one. Why? Manager should take this one. Ellen, you're welcome. If you've made your choice, I'll pack it up for you. If you have any questions, just ask the manager later. I'm gonna take a break.
Manager! Manager! Over here! Over here!
Hello. What can I do for you? Are you looking for Ellen?
I'll go and get Ellen if you're here to see her.
No! Shh!
Huh?
Huh?
We want to take a photo with Ellen. With Ellen in a maid outfit! This might be a one-time chance, so we have to get a pic. We'll drag Ellen over there. You just need to press the button at the right time. Here, use my phone. Please take it vertical. I want to use it as a wallpaper.
After Ellen's friends drag her over to the corner of the video store, you take a photo of them while Ellen isn't paying attention. However, Ellen snatches the phone before you can check the photo.
You're not allowed to see it. Also, Ruby, delete the photo now.
No way! It's on my phone, so it belongs to me.
I don't know about that.
If we delete it, we would have come here for nothing.
You told me you came here to find reference materials for the project.
Fool that you are! It was a ploy to get a picture of you in a maid outfit.
Oh yeah! When do you get off work, Ellen? Let's have dinner at the place I mentioned last time. We've been talking about it for ages, but you're always busy.
I still need to work.
We can wait.
Manager?
Ellen seems like she's a limit. Looks like she wants me to help her get out of it.
Excuse me, but Ellen's paid by the hour. And she's been goofing off, so she's got a lot of time to make up. You wouldn't leave before you covered all your hours, right, Ellen?
Yeah.
Pretend to be a mean boss for
Well,
once.
that's the situation. You girls run along and have dinner now. Ellen has to keep working until we close for the day.
Seems like Ellen's friends want to say something else, but they leave the video store.
Ellen, your friends have left.
Yeah.
You have to head back
Belle,
to
were
Victoria
you-
Housekeeping soon, right?
Belle, were you just hiding the whole time? It's quite alright.
Of course. Student Ellen or working Ellen, you're important to us.
I'm really curious about how you became friends with them. I bet it wasn't just because you were classmates.
Nothing special. In Mona's case, there was this time I kicked open a locked bathroom door because I was in a hurry to complete a commission, only to find her stuck inside. Later we became close because she insisted on thanking me.
What about Lynn?
I was taking a ton of commissions at one point and wanted to catch up on sleep in the back row of class. She happened to sit next to me, and since she looked like a top student, I borrowed her notes. Ruby... In Ruby's case, Rena made me a lunch and I shared it with her.
So it's all because of Victoria Housekeeping.
The boss just sent me a message about the commission. I gotta head back. I'll call you later.
At the same time, on the other side.
Don't you feel there's something off about Ellen's part-time job?
The boss seems pretty nice to me.
A good boss wouldn't make their employees work so late.
I mean,
Plus, That video store doesn't have many customers.
And
so why would
what's your
Ellen
point?
always be so busy? Something must be up. But I agree with Ruby this time. Ellen's been exhausted after work lately. Way more than someone who's just a receptionist at a
No,
video
she's
store
just
would be.
always
In
tired.
that case, we have to investigate.
I saw it all. You're so fierce, Wise. I perform well, right? If I were Ellen's friends, I'd probably start to suspect that she's working for a secretly evil boss who's just putting up a smiley facade. I'm not that scary, am I? Anyway, we've made it through today. Let's go up and rest. Alright, time for the big one. The video store isn't open yet, but there's someone knocking on the door. Who are we showing up at this hour?
Huh?
Oh, hi, Lycon.
Lycon?
Greetings, Master Proxies. Thank you for helping out with the commission Ellen accepted earlier. So he's still unvoiced, unfortunately. It wasn't too much trouble.
It's okay. It wasn't that troublesome. Are you here to follow up on the commission? Ellen's message didn't include any details.
Yes, we verified the commission files retrieved earlier. After reviewing the documents and checking with the client, we figured out that the document left unretrieved is a private video of the client. The video was stored in a bamboo. That bamboo disappeared in the chaos during the Hollow disaster. We originally thought that this bamboo was broken during that disaster, but since the bamboo wasn't there, perhaps it is still following the instructions it was under at the time. After further discussion, the client decided to retrieve it. I'll send you the details on this bamboo so that you can locate it after you enter the Hollow.
You're so thoughtful, Lycon.
If you need anything else, Lycon, don't
Is it
hesitate
about
to ask.
Ellen? Ellen's been a little down recently. It seems to be related to something at school, but she won't tell us any details. This is somewhat presumptuous, but I'm hoping you can talk to Ellen about her daily life while carrying out the commission. Perhaps she would be more willing to talk to you about her matters at school.
I could. But previously, we thought that Ellen was going to school because, well, how should I put this?
You thought it was part of a Victoria Housekeeping's employment requirements.
Yeah.
That is not the case. It is more accurate to say that Victoria Housekeeping is just a small part of Ellen's life. She goes to be with her friends and, actually get a degree. She makes her own decisions in life, and in any case, thank you. I'll leave Ellen to you. Good for her. There are some bento boxes. I hope you can bring them to Ellen, and of course, there are also ones for both of you. Wow, it's a bento! Wait, who made this bento? A notification sound came from Lycon's pockets. Excuse me just a moment. Why, this is how shifty Lycon is acting. This bento couldn't have been made by Rena, right? I haven't gotten insurance yet. Lycon seems to heave a sigh of relief after reading the message. Please don't worry. Corn just sent a message saying that she has already replaced the bentos. I'll leave the rest to you. So it's Corin's food? I need to eat it right now. I need to eat Corin's homemade food right now. I love her. I want to give her head pats and swing her around and pick her up.
Only the brave will win.
That's me.
You're
Want to see the time for another win?
Victory will be ours.
Confirming the location of the bamboo that needs to be retrieved. Please wait.
Take the chance to ask Ellen about her finals project.
Have you picked a topic for your group project yet?
Not yet.
Then will you have a group discussion today?
Haven't you and your friends made plans to discuss it today?
This project doesn't have to be a group one. We don't need to talk about it. Doesn't really matter if I pass or fail.
Oh no, her friends aren't talking to her anymore. I assume they're doing something to try to, help her, but are in the process, keeping a secret and thus ostracizing her. Ellen.
Master, I'm sorry to interrupt.
I've located the bamboo and will guide you and Ellen there. I've also detected unknown persons around you.
Uh-oh.
As their intentions are unclear, I recommend shaking them off as soon as possible.
Her friends are following her.
Trouble.
Proxy, let's go.
Well, guess they're gonna find out her real job here.
My pleasure.
Victory's mine! The brave fear nothing!
I'm trying to switch to lighter, gosh darn it!
At your service.
The brave fear nothing!
Only champions make history.
Caution. Motion detected nearby. Multiple life forms present. The life forms are darting around like headless. Warning. A dangerous ethereal has destroyed the door and is rapidly approaching the bamboo that needs to be retrieved, as well as the 3 unknown persons.
It's Ruby.
You mean your friend?
Why are they in the hollow? Idiots.
They followed
Proxy,
you.
find me the quickest path. Doesn't matter if there's obstacles, because I'll clear them all out easy.
Ellen, if you appear in front of them like this, your identity...
I mean, yeah, but what? Are we just gonna let them die instead?
As long as they're safe.
Then leave it to us. We'll help you find your friends.
Get lost! Thank you for your patronage. Out of the way.
Victory's mine! There's more to battle!
Then just glory!
There it is. Make way for the undefeated champion!
Move it! Victory is in sight!
I'm here.
Our champion deserves a rest.
Get back! What are they thinking?
And now I have to wait till we can actually listen to all this. Come on, the line's finished. Get to the next
How
one.
did they end up with that bamboo waiting to be recovered? Help! What's this? I hear something. Over there! Looks like we have a situation. I'll clean up here, Proxy.
These are really bad. They're not paced at all to actually, like, let you just move while they're talking. You have to stay still in order to listen to it.
Let's hear what you have to say, Link. Take care of that bamboo. Stay out of sight and keep your distance.
This one's a real crowd pleaser.
Thanks,
for your business.
I meant to go to Caesar. Oh well.
That's all you got!
Want me to do it? How annoying. Get flushed! Looks like the job's not done.
Halt! Not one step further!
I pledge my honor!
The brave fear nothing!
Feeling fired up?
Don't look at me! Cover your eyes if you get scared.
Oh, there's another one.
I've got this. It won't take long.
Take this!
We're just getting started.
Come on, face me head on!
I can never remember which ones are 2 cycles, because, like, that other one was a 3, but this one's not.
Get back!
Helen's so cool. I thought I was gonna be eaten by an ethereal. Have you guys figured out how to explain this to Ellen? I mean, I don't think...
Okay, tell me,
we
why
know.
are you here? We got lost.
No, you didn't.
We're having lunch!
At least have one story.
We're investigating the Hollow. I'll ask you one more time. Why did you guys come to the Hollow?
They're following you.
We're sightseeing.
I see. I'm leaving then. Enjoy the rest of your trip.
Don't go! Ethereals are so scary! Lynn, you tell her!
We're worried about you. You're always exhausted and injured after work. And you didn't object when your manager made you work overtime. We thought there must be something
the
we didn't know
injured
about,
part is
or that you
makes
were
this
being
all
threatened.
valid.
We were following you to find evidence. If you're in trouble, we can report it to PubSec.
Is that why you entered the Hollow and acted so recklessly?
We encountered a Bang Boo, but its translation plugin was damaged. It kept waving its arms around, and then played a video for us. The video was of someone's graduation. And that Bang Boo seemed to be saying that this video was very important. It wanted to leave the Hollow, and give this video to its owner.
Yeah, we thought that we would be okay if we followed you since you knew how to get in and probably knew how to get out. Then this Bang Boo could protect us.
You were counting on that Bang Boo to fight off ethereals for you?
Well, I mean, the one next to you looks really strong. It's so energetic and can even throw bombs.
Not all
Thank you,
Bang Boo
Butler.
are created equal. You would have become a snack for that ethereal if I didn't get here in time.
That's for sure. We didn't know you were so strong, Ellen. I get it. You must be an, intern Hollow investigator, right?
Something like that.
You didn't have to keep that from us. It's no big deal. Actually, I'm not.
Oh, well, actually, there's also something I'm hiding from all of you. Remember that movie we watched together? You all loved
Okay.
it. I gave it
I don't. Okay. I don't know if that's okay.
I lied when I told you I picked this school because I liked its spirit. Actually, I picked it because it's the farthest from my home.
Yo, valid.
I used to always feel invisible. So I did a backflip while shouting like a wrestler at my graduation ceremony. I hope I never run into any of my former classmates again.
Good for you.
How about we submit a funny video of us doing backflips while shouting like wrestlers?
No, I think we're good. I also think you'd fail.
Huh? It really is empty.
How could you do me like that?
It's just payback. Also, we're even now that we know each other's secrets. Ellen's job, Mona's movie review.
You have to keep this a secret.
Wait,
Swear on it.
what's empty? What?
What about you, Ellen? We can't ever tell anyone these secrets.
What? I thought she was making a joke about like her head is empty. What's empty?
Me? I have better things to do than go around telling people these things.
It's settled then. These are our secrets, just between the four of us. We can never tell anyone else.
All right.
Pretty weird the audio cuts out on like every time like that. I thought it was to be dramatic on like Lighter and Harumasa's ones, but doing it on Ellen's weird.
Oh man, we're toast.
What is it now?
If there's no evil boss and no exploited employee, doesn't that mean our plan for our final project is done for?
Ellen,
it's your turn to make a proposal.
What even is your project?
Maybe about hollows? You can interview me about my experience with hollows, and this bamboo can be my bamboo guide.
Are you sure that's okay? The group project will be shown to the whole school. Ellen, maybe we should just...
It's alright. I can remain anonymous and hide my face. The managers will help with the editing. They're really good at that.
So that's why you work at that video store.
Well, you've just told them we're proxies.
And I can introduce you to 3 of my seniors as interview candidates.
Your seniors? Who are they?
Miss Ghost, Mr. Werewolf, and Chainsaw Girl.
He's a Frankenstein. He's a Frankenstein reference.
The project needs to be that long, so let's not trouble your seniors.
That reminds me. Do you want to go to the video store later? That movie last time was so good.
What did you get last time? Shall we swap?
I'm not interested in yours.
Ellen watches her quarreling friends and slows down deliberately before whispering.
Got any videotapes about hollow investigators?
Yes.
Since they already have their own idea, I'll pretend to be an intern investigator from now on. Although it'll still be a pain. At least it's something normal.
Ellen, I think they...
Ellen, stop chatting with Bangbu and get over here. We're trying to figure out what to eat later.
You've got nerves of steel. Not too long ago, you almost became dinner.
There's not a brain cell between them.
Well, it's because Ellen's here. Let's go.
Afterwards we'll go.
Stop right there. Our surveillance showed you entered the Hollow unauthorized, and we were about to send someone to rescue you. How did you get out?
Oh, we met a kind person inside.
A kind person? Nobody is allowed to enter the Hollow without authorization. Did you encounter a Hollow Raider?
Sure.
No way. The Hollow Raider? I've never seen a Hollow Raider before in my life. I can swear on that.
We met an intern investigator.
Yes, she was wearing black. White.
She wore a mask and had long hair. She was a neatly dressed woman.
Supposed to be the opposite of Ellen?
Just finished a mission when she saved us.
Huh. I see.
Yep, that's right.
You 3 were the only ones who appeared in the footage. Who is this?
She's our friend. We just happened to meet her after she just finished her part-time job. We ran into her 3 minutes ago. She didn't enter the Hollow, certainly not.
Fine, whatever. It's a good thing you're all okay.
And now you're all under arrest for entering a Hollow unauthorized.
Although you're all okay, public security requires you to complete a Hollow disaster safety education course and write a reflection report for entering without authorization. Follow me.
Oh, just the 3 of us?
Well, yeah, Ellen, according to you, Ellen didn't enter the Hollow.
She doesn't need to.
Yay, no. I'm so happy we didn't. Let's go now, officer.
I don't understand girls these days.
After the public security officer takes Ellen's friends away, she stands there without moving for a long time before saying,
Were they just covering for me?
They were trying to, for sure.
They know I'm not an intern investigator.
Like I said, not a brain cell between them.
We'll talk about everything once you get there.
Sure.
Ellen remained silent on the way back to the video store. Only upon opening the door to the workshop does she start muttering something to herself.
So, they already know. And I tried so hard to keep it a secret all this time. If my identity is exposed, I might have to transfer schools. Such a hassle. If Ruby finds out I'm transferring, she'll cry so much it'll give me a headache. But Len will probably calm her down.
I do really love the
Mona will
comics
probably
parts.
casually
I want
wish
them
me
to be
well
more
and tearfully
often.
send me a wall of text in the middle of the night. Oh, but if I transfer now, I can skip the final project this semester.
Ellen.
It's not a big deal. I'm used to stuff like this. Anyway, mind if I use your bathroom again?
Is Ellen gonna be okay?
Well, life's pretty hectic for an
That's not what her friends look like.
like her.
That's not what they look
Ellen,
like.
you have notifications from your group chat and favorite contacts.
Don't read them out loud!
Did they ask you to hang out?
They invited me to grab some sugary, greasy, high-purine foods after work.
Sorry, hi what?
They say sharing food is what friends do. Should I go?
I mean, yeah, probably.
If you're unsure, maybe you could ask everyone at Victoria Housekeeping what they think.
Adorable.
I'm sure they would want you to follow your heart.
Thanks. Alright, I'm heading out.
That was nice. I like that. Very low stakes, but still really cute. Those friends are truly kind-hearted girls. Even though it's a clumsy lie, they've managed to protect her secret. Even though they know Ellen might have a special identity, they don't ask too much or treat her differently. It's probably their extra gentle way of protecting her. Anyway, things have finally settled down. From now on, Ellen doesn't have to hide or keep secrets in front of her friends anymore. Why do you want to eat some sugary, greasy, high-purine food? We could have that for dinner too. Let's treat it as a celebration of completing this task. I love ZZZ. The characters are just nice and fun. I just really love them all. I really don't think there's a character I haven't liked. Alright, and now, finally time for Astra Yao. Astra's performance is about to start. Come on, Wise. I'm coming. I'm here. Hasn't started, has it? Hurry up, Wise. Oh, I'm so excited. Astronomical moment. On the normal, ordinary morning, Belle sits in front of the TV with the kind of tension you expect in a battle within the Hollow. A familiar voice comes through the TV.
Starloop is an important place to me. Countless musicians have performed on this stage, including the artist who inspired my music, Mr. Yoranda Winter. I hope my own concert can also have that kind of power.
Astra! What's the theme for your New Year's concert going to be? A tribute to Mr. De Winter?
Probably something like the astronomical moment. As we enter the new year, I hope everyone will be able to grasp their own moments of happiness.
Sounds like you're hinting at something. Have you managed to grasp your own happiness recently, Astra? Got any news to share with us?
What a sneaky question. I've been fortunate to have happiness on my side all along, and that's why I want to share this feeling with everyone in New Eridu through my music. Anyway, thank you all for your support. I'll be waiting for you at Starloop Tower.
Buying tickets? You ready, Fairy? Act immediately at my command.
We're botting.
Affirmative.
We're botting.
Once I receive your command, I'll hack into the system and secure the tickets. Master, I have a report of workplace abuse. Please address it promptly. The report states that a certain individual is attempting to use nepotism to force a diligent and humble smart employee into taking on extra tasks unrelated to work.
What? How's that workplace abuse?
Wait, what do you mean workplace abuse? We're all family.
Understood. Searching. 12
Oh, no.
types of workplace gaslighting to
Oh,
take
no,
care
it's
of.
now domestic
Well, here are the results. Number 1. Create a family-like environment. Employers looking to exploit you will tell you, "We're a family," in order to manipulate you into complying with unreasonable demands.
You tattletale AI. Remember, that master of yours is my brother. Guys, please, make Fairy help me score those tickets. They're nearly impossible to get.
All right, Fairy. Name your price.
I mean, can't we just ask Astra
Do it
Yao for them?
electricity.
Evaluating. Suggestion. Clarifying and formalizing the positions and hierarchy of all staff. Clearly, Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy. First Assistant is Bangboo01, EOS. Second Assistant is Bangboo06.
Oh no, Belle's
Third
being
assistant
demoted.
is Bangboo18.
Hey, what about me?
You've been demoted. All right, Fairy. You're the supreme. Belle's important too.
Don't be so mean, Fairy. Belle is important to me. Sure, she might not be on Eos's level, but Belle still brings more to the table than Lil Six, right?
Information updated. Master's Supreme Assistant is Fairy. First Assistant is Bangboo01, EOS. Second Assistant is Belle.
Belle.
Fine. For the sake of the tickets, I'll accept this arrangement. For now. Wait, the tickets! They're on sale already! Fairy, now!
Affirmative. Ticketing platform hacked. Remaining tickets 0. Mission failed. Mission failure post-analysis. Mission would have succeeded if you had given
No,
the command
no, this is on you,
121
Fairy.
milliseconds earlier. Such a shame, Second Assistant.
No seeing Astra for me. And Y's got to meet her again and again. Is this what they call protagonist privilege?
Yep, that's right.
Yep, that's right.
Aww, Wise. How could you and Fairy gang up on me like this?
No, definitely not. I would never bully you like that, Belle.
Ugh,
I would.
I officially became the second assistant and still no tickets. Not fair.
Master, I have detected a commission on Internaut offering generous pay and added it to your schedule. Please check with Second Assistant for details.
See that? You said you wouldn't, but you're bossing me around already.
Since when do you and Fairy get all buddy? Guess I'm irrelevant now that you've got a cute little AI as your bestie. No one could ever replace you. What do you mean? No one could ever replace you, Belle. You'll always come first. Well, since you've said that, I can't pretend to be mad anymore. But I still didn't manage to get those tickets. Please ask Astra for tickets, Wise. No, that's not right. Oh, darn it, I really want to go. How about checking out scalper tickets? There must be some on Internet by now. Scalper tickets are so expensive. Even though I really like Astra, maybe just listening to the album will do. Spending several times more money is just... Let's buy it. There's a commission, so we gotta buy whatever we can buy whatever we want. Let's buy it. There's a commission, so we can buy whatever you want today. It's the new year. Gotta make sure my sister gets to the concert. I can read, I swear. I promise I can read. You're the best, Wise. Though I ended up becoming the second assistant without even managing to buy that ticket, so not worth it. Anyway, there's a mission on the schedule. Go check it out. Alright then. I, your brother, am off to earn some money. Wait. Money is to be spent at times like this. Let's use what we earned from the job and Astra's concert tickets. Alright. Seems the client is already waiting at the meetup spot in the Hollow. Let's go check it out. Oh, well, I was going to try to talk to Belle, but illegal, I guess. No, just ask Astra for them.
The client must be nearby.
Even before the client is Astra, yep. Astra, did you do this just to hang out with me?
Thank you, everyone. That one was for you. We have another spectator. What's a bamboo doing here all alone? It's dangerous.
Astra, it's me, Wise. I never would have guessed it was you.
Look at her.
In a bamboo? Oh, you're so cute.
I love Belle so much. She's so adorable.
This could be a problem. What do I do?
No need to worry.
What's wrong? Don't worry too much. I'm a legendary proxy after all. I won't let anything happen to you.
It's not the hollow I'm worried about.
Why? Wait, why am I being punished?
Should I punish you a little? We've known each other for so long.
I
have
see.
No clue about your secret
Have we? I don't. I really feel like they're shoving a lot of like, oh, we know each other so well for so long. We're great, and I don't. I'm like, when? How long have we known each other? I know we did a commission for you like a long time ago, but
You're the one who's joining me on
I don't know. It really feels like shoved in.
I'm sure today's treasure hunt will go well.
Why is it why is it exactly? Why is it so important?
Oh yeah, I was about to ask. What's so important that you had to do this yourself?
It's a highly sought after treasure. Of course I have to handle it personally. It's the legendary record of Yolanda Winter's final performance. I've mentioned it to you before. The version available on the market isn't genuine.
How do you know that? A best-selling record is fake? I mean, she did tell us this. I do remember that.
How do you know it's fake?
Because I was there at the performance, and the recording is nothing like what I heard. Even as a starstruck kid, I knew it was different. That performance wasn't planned. It was originally just a small fan meetup at a music store. At that time, Yoran had left his agency, and because of some legal issues, he was forced to stop performing. Both Odium and Fugue claimed to own his performance rights. Even though it was his own voice, he wasn't allowed to perform as he wished. After Yoran's death, that unpublicized performance became his final work. Then, not long ago, rumors of a bootleg recording appeared on internet. The essence of that day was incredibly pure. Yoran was in top form too. As we talked, he just started improvising. He interacted with the fans so naturally. That feeling of everyone singing along and the sensation of collective harmony we shared can't be put into words. It was almost like we had summoned something truly extraordinary.
I wish I could experience something like that.
I'm kinda jealous. I've never experienced something like that before.
It's better that you haven't. The first song to touch your heart should be one of mine. But after witnessing that performance, I can't.
Have you? Hey, Astra. Have you ever heard "Sway to the Beat" in the Cosmos?
It felt like fate tapping me on the shoulder. I knew right then that I would become a musician myself.
Seems like this record really means a lot to you, Astra.
Wise, get out of EOS right now. I have to be the person who finds this record.
Stop shaking me.
Oh, let go of me, stop. EOS is getting busy.
Oh, you two are just so adorable. Fighting inside a bamboo.
Is it just giving me her? That'll be weird. Brother hold the... I know how the sheep works mostly.
The first objective is the Ballet Twins control room.
Why are we in the Ballet Twins?
Please lead the way, legendary proxy.
Control room is just ahead. Come with me.
Let's go.
Yeah, she's definitely not made to be like a solo character.
What? That thing over there. Could it be?
I'm stuck. I'm stuck in the state.
The rhythm.
Okay, stop. Be out of it. A time-worn document. On the first page, the words Paranormal Expedition are scrawled. The journal details a paranormal explanation of the ballet twins. Some pages are missing, and the handwriting is blurred, providing only faint glimpses into the bizarre experience of the explorers. Exploration team log. I was right. I knew today would go smoothly. Someone on the internet recently dug up an old comment from a paranormal site a few years ago. Weren't there rumors back then that only the truly great music could summon the marionettes of the ballet twins? Someone with the ID name Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips who claimed to have a bootleg record of Yorin. She was very confident that album is a true musical masterpiece and it will definitely attract the marionette. Eager to try it out, she then signed up for a paranormal investigation of the ballet twins. After that, she disappeared without a trace. According to one of the explorers, Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was playing Yorin's song at the time, but they had never heard it before. I remember during the improv performance, Yorin jokingly said, "Sometimes you may find miracles when digging around between the sofa cushions." If my guess is correct, Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips was there that day, just like me and the album she played. It's very likely to be that legendary album. That's right. This was the base of the paranormal exploration team. I knew we would find something here. The log notes of 3 people left the team, and the next exploration target is the Collapse Gallery. Collapse Gallery. I remember it. Yeah, I have a feeling that we'll definitely find something today. Not this way. Okay. Keep pushing on this way. Run, Eos, run!
I would have been so lost without your help.
Well, if you really want to thank us, then could you autograph?
You wanted to autograph Eos?
Please stay close to me.
I'll think about it.
Got it. I didn't expect you to be so chivalrous.
Why won't even let me say a single word to him?
This song is dedicated.
Well, you're the one who's always demanding things.
Someone left graffiti on the corner of the wall.
Why we poppin', Simba?
The lights are all out. So scary. I think I heard singing.
She is so pretty. Hi, Shinsha. I am very glad to have her.
Paranormal exploration team.
I really like her song too. It's not Sway to the Beat in the Cosmos, but I do really enjoy it.
If I get the chance, I'd like to hear Marionette singing.
Why not? I didn't say anything like negative about it. You just haven't said anything in a while, so why we poppin'? It's a hard drive. Bangbo's external memory unit. It stores key records of the paranormal exploration team's past operations. When accessed, it reveals logs of the team's activities and analysis data. However, the records abruptly cut off at a critical moment, hinting at a grim and unfortunate outcome. This sudden interruption stirs a deep sense of curiosity and unease about the truth of what happened. I need to listen to it still, but I was thinking earlier that like I need to just listen to the background music of this game. It's so good. This might genuinely be like the best music in Hoyo, which is saying a lot because Hoyo's music is always banging. Looks like an external memory unit for a Bangbu. Could there be any clues? Should we try reading it? Come on, wives, open your mouth. Open your mouth immediately. Yum, that data was delicious. Reading data. It really is the Bangbu from the paranormal exploration team. After leaving the gallery, they went to the pantry and then came back. That's a bit strange. Shall we go check it out? I do find it really funny when like they reuse stuff like the ballet twins, which does fit what they're going for here, but it's like, I know you're doing it because you're not just gonna make new assets in a patch like this, which is specifically like a downtime patch, but it's still really funny. Let me in. Okay, Eos wants me to go this way. Why couldn't I have just gone through there? Element C to the EPs are really catching few and then of course there's the incredibleness that is Bernice's solo song, which I listen to all the time. Come on, let's expand. I'll make you spend your days all the way. It's my desire. I love Bernice so much. If I don't get her on rerun, I'll cry.
Could it be that they actually encountered Marionette?
I was supposed to spend next patch saving, but then they dropped Andy out.
The monsters are getting tougher and tougher. I hope the exploration team is okay.
Why isn't she singing?
Who will sing? Let the melody move.
The data ends here.
I'll be honest, like, obviously they improved the game a lot last patch.
Exploration team be okay?
But I don't think it changed like that significantly. The actual combat-wise, the only real difference is that everybody uses ultimates, which is a big deal. But I don't know. I've always enjoyed it. I really, as much as I love the TV sections, also, I really am happy with the new Bang Boo stuff. It's really fun to run around as the Bang Boo. This is Folder. I hope it's not bad news. I just want everyone in the exploration team to be okay. There's a letter. It's from sofa cushions and potato chips. If they had time to leave a message. It should mean they're okay. To the adventurers who found this album, please rest assured I have safely escaped. The flickering lights here are truly terrifying, but following my instructions, you can get out of here too. It's a pity I have to leave Yoren's recording behind. There's no helping it if it's so everyone can escape. Marionette looks really scary, but anyone who likes Yoren's music can't be a bad person. As long as this album is played, even the ethereals will calm down, as if they are really taking it in. Take this opportunity to run to the gallery downstairs. I left the hollow data storage unit there. Hope you get it successfully. Phew, I can finally relax. Seems to safely escaped under the protection of Yoren's music. The game puts so much work into its animation work, and I feel so bad for not getting to see 2/3 of your... No, I totally agree. Like, it has definitely improved a lot of things. It has improved a lot of the feel of units like Lucy. Actually being able to use her ultimate. Same with Nicole and Sokaku are ones that I've really felt on. Supporty units. It also feels really good now when I accidentally have a Caesar ultimate that I didn't just waste a lot of my damage. But you know, the core of it is still the same, but it definitely is better with the having everybody be able to ult. Wait a minute, does that mean it's the Galarian's final puzzle? An unofficial record album. It was secretly recorded by a fan known as Sofa Cushions and Potato Chips during Yoren's fan meeting. By a twist of fate, this became the last semi-public recording of Yoren. Never officially released or leaked, it has since become a legendary album among music enthusiasts, held as Yoren's legacy. I found it! This is it! It really exists! I'm so happy! Oh wow! Kind of a small request while I have the chance. It's a good opportunity to raise the price. Actually, Belle's always wanted Astra's autograph. Will that be okay? Is that all? Of course, no problem. It must be written to my beloved Belle. It has to be better than one for my brother. Oops, I suddenly realized I don't have a pen with me. Let's get out of here first. Then we buy a pen, and I can sign whatever you want. I think also a big part of it is like, the thing that's always drawn me about ZZZ is the story, animation specific, what? And the characters.
Gotcha.
Oh, hi Evelyn. The characters are so good in this.
Miss Yao, let's keep improvisations on stage, shall we? Now then, please get in the car.
So that's like totally Yelan's voice actor, right?
Wait, I almost forgot.
Which is so funny because like playing her, I'm so reminded of Yelan. Damn, that good, huh?
Photograph I owed you to my dearest wife. Be sure to come to my New Year's concert, okay?
Well, I'm sorry, Belle. I don't think you're gonna get one better than that. Astra... Okay. Astra gets in the car and stretches out. A constant nagging noise draws her attention. On a second glance, she sees a man on the car's video phone shouting angrily. Evelyn presses the mute button casually. With the sound cut off, the man's angry expressions looks even more ridiculous.
What's Mr. Hobson blabbing about this time?
It's gotta be a whiny version of, please don't run off alone and stay safe before the show.
No, that's
If there's
Yukong's voice
anything that
actor.
needs to be done,
That's
just
not
give me
Yelan's.
the orders. There's no need to put yourself at risk.
Eve, are you angry?
I'm sure I had the same thought in the last time we played ZZZ, but
Dad, check out what I found. It's Yoran's legacy work, the legendary secret record. I told you before, remember? After Yoran left the agency, he held a small fan meetup in a music store. I was there, and so young at the time. I never thought I'd find a recording from that day. It's all thanks to the proxies. I definitely would have gotten lost without them.
You trust people too easily. How do you know anything about these random proxies you found
is
on
that true?
internet?
Molly?
Who they really are,
Is that
what their
Sela's voice
motives might
actor?
be, or if they can be trusted.
They're not random proxies. They're friends I knew before. I told you about them. The siblings who run the video store on 6th Street.
It is still the voice actor? Okay.
If you already knew
I don't know if they've
proxies
actually
from the
put
start,
out
you could have
officially
just
though.
DM'd them on Knock Knock. Why bother making a formal internet post?
Or maybe that's not Yukong. Is that Acheron?
I was just being stubborn out of habit.
I'm not a
Sorry,
big
I was wrong.
But they've
Allegra
managed to
Clark
keep their proxy identity
person.
hidden from close friends, and they use a bamboo to handle commissions.
So I'm not
That means
perfectly
your
recognizing
friends are
it.
pretty
She sounds like
careful and
Allegra Clark,
dependable.
okay.
That's reassuring. Huh. If we invite them to the concert, then they might just come in handy. Let me think about where to station them.
Yeah, they still haven't announced it for
You're
English.
surprisingly generous with compliments. For other people, that is. Wait, you're not planning to run a background check on them, are you?
I like Allegra
Every
Clark.
bit of
She's just not one of
information
my
allows me to
like
prepare for any scenario.
tops.
Like if you decide to suddenly run off.
Astra though, I think that is
You borrowed
I think
the
that is
makeup
Sela's
artist's
voice
phone to
actor. I
post
think that
on
is Molly,
internet.
but I think
Pre-opened a bathroom door
that's like
before
her
the press
real
conference
voice,
for
not
your
her
escape.
Sela voice.
I have to say that the most creative idea this time was riding a public bike into the hollow.
Aw, I thought my plan was flawless. You're so sharp, Eve. Before you were a manager, were you a detective?
I wonder
Or
if
a
she
PubSec officer?
was part of
Not exactly,
Mockingbird.
but close enough.
Cause I do like I know or I've seen
If you tell
I've
me,
seen
I
images
promise
of
it won't run off
Vlad
next time. I swear.
from this patch. I don't know when he shows up, but I know he's in here somewhere.
Professional spy.
So I wonder if they're setting up Mockingbird with her.
Hang on, a professional spy. That's so cool. Sounds like the perfect inspiration for a song.
Are you really thinking of singing a song about being a professional spy at the New Year's concert?
Huh? Is that not allowed?
So, how's the concert showstopper coming along? Today's the production deadline. Okay, so we went against the entire board to buy Starloop for a New Year's concert, publicly announced your new single, and now you have writer's block. Did I miss anything?
Yes? Today's just the official deadline, and I know you prepared plenty of fallback deadlines. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it right now. But there's no piano here. Can you help me, Eve?
I don't sing, you know that.
That's okay. You can just hum along with my cues, like this.
I do really want Evelyn, but and why is it gotta be Ambi? Evelyn's voice flows along Astra's fingertips, rising and falling into a gentle, melodious tune.
Oh, wow.
You're not tricking me into singing for you, are you?
Evelyn swiftly reaches out a hand to press firmly onto Astra's shoulder, using her body weight to press her down into the small gap between her seat and the floor.
What's wrong?
We're being tailed.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Following us a while now. There's a companion hollow in the area. Let's use it to lose those.
I was like, what's the straight explanation for this? But no, okay. Let's see. There was actually a not necessarily straight, just non-sexual answer for this. When Evelyn uses her skills to deal damage to enemies, she builds up burning embers. When burning embers is at 50%, hold attack or skill to consume burning embers to activate Garrote and gain 1 burning tether point. After accumulating 3 burning tether points, Evelyn's next Garrote attack will consume all burning tether points and transform into a chain attack. So use normals, hold, gain point, more point, big attack. When not under blinding seal, press skill or big skill to activate special attack lock position. Right, okay, this was the stuff that I found really fun in that quest I did. Into the blinding seal is the enemy. After entering binding seal, press skill or big skill to perform special attack, binding sunder first form, or EX special attack final form. Switching to another squad member during binding seal, Evelyn will automatically follow up with special attack, binding first form. Launching binding sunder before getting hit triggers a perfect dodge. Okay. And then ultimate enters Dance of Awakened Fire state. While in state, Evelyn will retain 1 burning tether point when consuming burn. Oh, okay. Yeah, she reminded me a lot of Yelan when I was playing her in the one thing. Okay, yeah, I see. So fill that bar to 50 and then do this.
I arranged for someone to meet us before we entered the hollow.
Was it me? Was it Wise?
It shouldn't be far. Follow me.
It's so cool. It's not fair. I only have so many polychromes.
I'm your opponent. You are not worthy of speaking to me.
Watch out!
Like, I'm not gonna lie, these are the animations I wanted for Kafka. I wanted her, like, screen stuff to be more focused.
Move it! The intel was right. You really can fight.
So this is where your true strength lies.
Nothing.
I knew you were just a talentless company puppet.
What? Are you like a fanboy that's upset?
I'll take you.
Press the advantage.
Move it.
Witness the magic of music.
Counter.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm gonna have to get her. Or I'm gonna have to try to get her at least. Don't worry, Anby. I'll put my all into getting you too. Eve, are you alright? That's how I felt when I was playing her, like yesterday or the day before. I'm fine, but we can't let our guard down just yet. You guys, take Miss Yao back. Right. What about you, Eve? Aren't you coming? It's dangerous to go alone. There's something that bothers me. I have to thoroughly investigate the goal of these attackers. Miss, you should take the car back first. I'll be there shortly. But, oh, I see. You must have your reasons. I'll head back first. Eve, make sure to come back safely. I will. Eve watching Astra leave safely lets out a sigh of relief. Hopefully those guys aren't in on it. The assaulters mentioned some intelligence. Miss Yao's clearly being followed somehow. Her position must have been leaked. Besides, who else could it be? Thankfully, they're quite unprofessional. When we fought just now, they didn't even realize that I had knocked their communicator off. As long as I find the comms, I can find out exactly who's behind these attacks. Also, how exactly did Miss Yao's schedule get leaked? Well, it wasn't me, I promise. Found it. This is it. It's completely wiped. So this is why they're not worried about losing the communicator. But, like they said, no data can be completely erased. Guess it's time to meet an old friend. Secret code is... Oh, I remember. It's a payphone on 6th Street. That payphone's pretty popular. Ah, never mind, it's the one in the back. After all these years, she's the only one who successfully hid her identity after leaving her. She has to be talking about Mockingbird. I guess maybe not. It shouldn't disturb her. But this matter concerns the Miss Yao's safety. I need to find that payphone quick. I found it faster than your thoughts were read. Secret code is the nursery rhyme. 11556654433221. The old payphone let out a series of dial tones before falling into silence. Everyone waited till finally a voice came through on the other end of the line. Hey, I thought you'd never call. What's up? I need your help. Oh, that's rare. There's a mission you can't handle. Go ahead, tell me what I can help with. I'm making the assumption that this is Vlad. Can we meet? Meet? Fine. Since I promised to help you, I'll help you to the end. From where you are, can you see that Tin Man's beverage shop? Yeah. Turn left at the intersection and walk straight. It's a good spot for us to rendezvous. You'll know it when you see it. Wait for me. I'll be there in 10 minutes. If it's just 10 minutes, maybe I'll take... I mean, they did say she, but... I also need to keep an eye out for any suspicious people. Hello, General Chop. It smells so good. Dear customer, we have a special menu item today. Would you like to give it a try? Maybe next time. I'll bring some friends along too. Sounds great! I'll make sure to add the most delicious toppings for you and your friends. He's a cheerful shop owner, not suspicious at all. I remember there's a video store out this way, right? Yes, it's right here. What kind of person is the video store manager? They're good kids, what's wrong? Dear customer, is there something you need from them? That's nothing. I was just asking. This customer seems a bit suspicious. I should let Bell and Wise know. I love that 6th Street is just all crime. It's all crime all the time, and they're all looking out for each other. What did you just say? Ha, nothing at all. I was just saying thank you for liking my noodles. It's about time to head to the rendezvous point. What if I try to go in? The siblings at the video store. I'll have to investigate them thoroughly. Becoming such an outstanding proxy. Okay, she does know us. At such a young age. I don't think things are so simple with them. What exactly is their purpose in trying to get closer to Xiao? Hope they have no ulterior motives. Miss Xiao is too trusting of others. I can't help but worry. I still am of the opinion that Elfie is like the hottest character in all of Hoyoverse. There's a remodeling shop. Another remodeling shop here. Looks good. You can trust my mods to your customer. Sure, if I need anything next time, I'll come to you. Great. I hope that one day you'll become a regular here. Just fucking look at her. Why isn't she playable? Excuse me, do you still have Astra's album? It was already sold out a few days ago. I'm really sorry, but I've already contacted the supplier and it'll be restocked soon. Sold out. Very nice. You seem happy despite not getting the album you wanted. Ah, I was just asking. I see. How about you come back in a few days to check again? I really like Astra's music too. She will soon hold her own solo concert at Starloop, and a new single is said to have an upcoming release. She's both talented and diligent, and one-of-a-kind singer. Highly recommended. I agree. The NPC design is just so fantastic. I forget her name, but the store owner here, the girl running Box Galaxy, the two of them, the milk coffee shop owner in Lumina Square. It's just so good. It's also, from what I've been told, they don't follow the same format that they do in Genshin and Star Rail, where they have like model types. Every character is a unique model in this, which is why everything's a lot more fluid. And why they can make stuff like Tin Man and the Theorins. It's great. I love it. I hope it is like making it enough money to continue it. And it carries over into the other games where we get more unique models, hopefully. Because I always drink extra strong. Tin Master from Lumina gets quite upset every time he sees me. I'll prepare whatever flavor you need. May I ask, how strong would you like your coffee? Is octuple okay? Please take care of your health. I made him angry as expected. They're not angry because of the coffee. They're angry because, goddamn girl, you're gonna kill yourself with caffeine. This place. I see now. I'm not waiting for it. Waiting, a girl. Oh, is it gonna be Rain? A girl in a hood with the hood pulled down pokes Evelyn on the shoulder. It is.
Long time no see. You seem to be doing well for yourself.
Same for you.
Me?
I'm surprised they have her design isn't more unique.
Days in the organization, I'm much happier now. So what can I help you with? I'd like to repay you for saving my life sooner rather than later.
This communicator's been wiped. Can you restore the data in it? Even fragments would help.
Let me see.
I just know her. The girl hooks up the communicator to her portable laptop. After rebooting it a few times, pop, the communicator emits a puff of smoke. I remember she is like a proxy.
After too many brute force attempts.
I don't remember
some really advanced tech. What trouble
if they said she was part of an organization.
Did you get any useful intel?
Like, she's a hacker. We know that.
Have some faith in your old buddy. I got a snippet of encrypted communication before the board.
Was she like part of Mockingbird? I'm still just under the assumption purely because I've seen pictures of
Don't let anyone find out
Lycon's the vampire ex-boyfriend.
Fugue? What does that mean? forget it.
Well, Qingyun's here.
I don't need to know. As long as you get it.
Can you see who sent that encrypted message?
Only the encrypted IP address. Let me trace it. Yeah, here we go. 192.453.18.300. Your look says it all. Is this bad news for you?
No, it's not bad news for me. But it's very
bad news for
the person
everyone.
I'm trying to protect.
Wow, you really have been doing well.
Oh, what makes you say that all of a sudden?
Because you have someone you want to protect, no matter what. I'm kinda jealous. I still work alone. I've made some interesting friends too, but
I hope
they've
you have
saved
a
me
good
couple of
sleepy
times,
time,
so
Shinsha.
I feel like I owe them, and it's kind of embarrassing. Otherwise, if I teamed up with them, we'd probably be unstoppable.
Huh. I'm a bit intrigued that you think so highly of them.
They're pretty famous on Internet. The name is Faithin. If you can't get a hold of me next time, try reaching out to them.
Yeah,
Tell me
we're
know
pretty
me.
cool.
Might even get a discount.
Got it.
That's all I got before the motherboard fried. I hope it's useful.
Goodbye,
Very
Rain.
useful. You haven't changed. Still as reliable as ever.
Well, I'm heading back to my safe house then. I'll see you next time. And who knows when that might be.
Take care of yourself
I just
out
like I
there.
am surprised they haven't
You've
given her
always been
more
so cautious.
unique design
sure you'll
and
be
like
fine.
have her be lined up to be
Oh,
playable.
yeah. What name do you go by now?
Evelyn. Evelyn Chevalier.
Evelyn. That's beautiful. And sounds real fancy. I go by Rain now.
Nice to meet you, Rain.
Okay, so that's I was wondering why they didn't have her name be Rain and have it being an old friend. I'm like, I know who she is. Rain smiles at Evelyn and leaves. As Evelyn watches her go, she thinks to herself, Rain, that's a beautiful name. On her way back to Astra, Evelyn can't help but think about the IP address. It's an internal company IP, which means that the person who leaked Astra's location was an insider. Later, at the observation deck atop Starloop Tower.
Miss Yao,
How's it looking?
I've looked into it. The group that attacked us was indeed affiliated with Fugue.
Are they targeting the company or me?
Neither, but in a way, both. Fugue's goal was to get a hold of Yoran de Winter's record. Yoran's legacy cannot fall into the hands of an evil corporation like Odium. They seem to have recruited irrational fanatics for the job.
How did they find out so fast? I literally just found that record in the Hollow.
Your movements are always watched. Fans, reporters, and people who mean you harm. Even those close to you. The enemy's infiltration is deeper than you think. That's why we must be extra cautious.
Don't worry, Astra, I'll
Just a
never hurt
product
you.
Propped up by capital, huh?
Don't let Fugue's slander or
Fuck
defamation
capitalism.
get to you. You just need to stay true to your heart.
My heart? I really want to shout, "Get lost!" at those big corporations like Fugue and Odium. My music is just my music. If only the world were really that simple.
Covering Yoran de Winter's classics in this concert was the company's idea. But you're the one who will bear the bad reputation for it. I fear that you may follow Mr. de Winter's path, becoming a victim sacrificed in the invisible struggle of opposing powers.
There's one line from Yoran that I adore. Every heart is a lonely note. His songs truly have a special power. On the night the old capital fell, I was huddled under a blanket in a makeshift shelter, wondering if my mom and dad had fled without me, or turned into terrible monsters. Even though I knew I was lucky to have survived. Even though I knew my life had been bought with someone else's. The person who rescued me told me, "Be happy, child. Live on with a smile."
Don't
I
die,
knew
be
I should
happy,
stay
be
strong,
cool.
but I just couldn't manage. At that very moment, the shelter's old speaker started playing a song. Turns out that song was Yoran's. Without me noticing, the melody somehow melted away all my fears and loneliness.
Alright, which of the stories she's
But
telling
they
is a
weren't
lie?
sad tears. They were tears that cheered me up and helped me face the future with a smile on my face. I wiped those tears and realized it wasn't just me. everyone who'd heard it rediscovered a connection between hearts after painful loss. It was Yoran who helped me realize the power that music has to deeply captivate the human heart. Every era needs its own songstress. People place all of their hopes in her, and she must bring them hope. If every heart is a lonely note, then I hope my voice can weave the staff lines of our times. Open the curtain, so hearts have no more divides. Let everybody's voice be heard, echoed, resonated, and stitched together into the most powerful melody in New Eridu.
Carefully putting Yoran's record away, Astra strokes the control panel a few times as if playing an instrument in silence. The curtain of Starloop Tower slowly begins to lift. A dreamscape quietly unfolds, floating in the night sky, welcoming the starlight and the distant beyond. Yeah, this is pretty cool. What are we gonna like somehow play this for everyone? Like, do we have a really good speaker? I guess so. Are we just implying that Astra's just magic?
True. Maybe I am enchanted by some kind of magic. It makes me believe that even I may be worthy of protecting this star's radiance.
An excited Yao punches through the tranquil silence of rolling around on the bed.
Wise! It's Astra! Wait, no, it's that really pretty manager lady from last time. She sent us an invite! It's an invitation to Astra's concert! There's even one for EOS. Wow, I never knew VIP tickets worked like this.
Awesome. Perfect way to ring in the new year.
Now I can enjoy New Year's Eve without crying over not having a ticket.
Oh, I was gonna say without crying over how expensive scalp tickets are.
Work for Wise! I finally gotten my reward.
What do you mean unpaid? We make money together.
Until after the concert. Astra is so nice. I really don't get why haters have to diss her like that online.
Haters dissing her online.
Haters dissing her online? What are they saying? Fairy, can you look it up?
Fairy, leak their IP addresses.
As of today, ever since the announcement
Dox them!
of
Dox them on the internet!
astronomical moment, New Year's concert, discussions related to Astra Yao have consistently dominated the top trending searches, accumulating 8.26 million views. Negative opinions about Astra Yao account for 14% of all traffic, mainly focusing on the following points. Number 1. She's ugly.
Untrue.
Huh? That's outrageous. Sure, beauty is subjective, but calling Astra ugly is just absurd. We can't let them slander her like that.
Understood.
Like, I don't think she's as pretty as a bunch of other characters in this game, but like...
a full-scale attack against all comments claiming Astra is ugly.
We're botting! We're botting! Let's go! Hang on, isn't that using superpowers for evil?
Hang on. Isn't that basically using superpowers for evil? No. Bad
No,
Fairy.
I agree with Fairy. Do it.
173,924 accounts.
Leak their IP addresses.
Comments have been deleted.
No! Let her cook, Wise.
Let her
I know
cook.
Fairy's right. When you can't speak truth to power, it's okay to use a few tricks here and there.
Agreed. By employing such measures strategically, Fairy can help Master become a god in New Eridu.
Starting to sound like a villain arc.
This is starting to sound like a villain arc. We're proxies, so we have to keep our moral compass.
I mean, we did kind of
Fine.
promise Zhu and Miyabi
I
this.
felt like I had all of New Eridu under my control. Scary. Wait, weren't we talking about Astra? Where did we go off topic?
Other negative comments mostly compare Astra Yao to the late superstar Yoran de Winter. For instance, De Winter is a true classic, and Astra's nothing more than just an idol propped up by capital. How dare she try to ride on that legacy?
Astra is clearly a musical genius who's taken up De Winter's mantle. Her latest record proves it.
No point in comparing the two. They're both amazing. It's not like Astra's success comes solely from corporate backing.
Astra is Astra, and money is money. She stands on her own merits. It's not like her success comes solely from corporate backing.
Haters gonna hate.
Also, sure,
They
this
just have a chip on
Euron
their
was
shoulder or
also
something.
backed by
It's
many
either this or
people.
some other dumb reason, like
Capitalism
those
is
she's
all-encompassing
ugly
and horrible and evil,
Which is exactly why we should hit them
but it's
back.
also
Hard.
inescapable. Let's fight back! No one talks about Astra like that.
We can't let them talk about Astra like that. As long as we don't cheat with Fairy, going all out against them
Wait,
is fine.
what? You're gonna do it yourself?
All right, I'm gonna help you, Wise.
Just like that, you spend the entire day following posts about Astra and Internet. Since the price of stardom, how does Astra handle this endless negativity? At last, the day of the concert. Today's the day. Astra's concert. From now on, every millisecond counts. We need to enter the venue 2 hours ahead of time. Traffic's good, weather's good, and the invitation is in my pocket. Wise, are you ready? Can we head out? Equals A. Actually, there's no need to rush. You have enough time. I can feel the boiling passion. Alright, I guess it's good to leave early. Starloop Tower is downtown, city center, so the journey there will take quite a bit of time. That's what I was thinking too. I know I'm being impatient, but I'm just so excited. Great that you'll understand how I feel, Wise. I forgot there was a new area. Knock the bell? No. I do think it would be really fun. For a second, the background music here right now sounded like If I Could Stop One Heart From Breaking. It's not. I just thought it would be really, really funny if it was. Okay. From the back, that kind of looked like Jane. I was like, is Jane here undercover? Oh, Cinda popping again. Something's happening. Cinda's excited for something. Wow, this is the legendary Star Loop. That or Cinda heard Star Rail things. And like, I know this. Look, they even made matching glow sticks. Astra really thought of everything. A custom-made light stick designed as Astra's New Year concert. Cool. Spending the New Year with my brother and Astra. Is this real? I'm not dreaming, am I? But are you a goofy goober, Cinda? Your jaw's on the floor. Your jaw's about to reach the floor. You look so funny. I have to take a photo to record this. Sure, let's take one then. Although I've already set Eos to read. I set Eos to real-time recording mode. Everything that happens today, every minute and second, I'll make sure to record it all. Anna! Spending the new year with Belle and Wise, must record it all. Eos wants to be in the shot too. Can we ask someone for help? Hello, random person. Can you take a picture of us? Astra Yao, what a queen she is. I wonder if she'll get annoyed if I ask her to send my album later. It's a common misconception. The company just uses the queen as a way to package her and establish an interesting character for her. Of course, it's also related to her professionalism on stage. Astra is super cute in real life. Yeah, she really is cute. She's super friendly and down to earth. Yep, that's exactly it. Too bad I actually like the prideful and aloof kind more. Seeing the other person walk away, the girl seems a little down. How about asking her to help take a picture? Oh, but I think Astra is super cute like that already. But it's nice to have at least one person who agrees with me. Would you mind taking a group photo for us? Excuse me, would you please help us take a photo? We'd like a group picture. You must be an astronaut too. That's a great fan name. I know it because you arrived early just like me. You got it, leave it to me. Wow, you made Eos look so cute in the photo. Even I look great. You always look great, Belle. Wives, look, other people can take cute photos of me. How come you can't? Of course, I've collected quite a few of Astra's photos. I'm real good at photographing people. Just as you're looking through the photos you've taken, Astra's manager Evelyn strides over to you two.
You must be Belle and Wise. Astra's told me so much about you. My apologies for missing the chance to thank you both in person last time. Welcome to Starloop Tower, my esteemed guests. Or should I say, Faithen.
Say that out loud. Why? How do you know?
Huh? Wait, how did you... Only like...
No, there's like a good 24 people that know who we are at this point.
Careful. Although in my opinion, there's room to be even more cautious. Please
I
rest
think
assured,
all of
my intel does not
6th
come
Street
from anyone
knows
who knows your true identity.
every playable character but Seth, and technically Soldier 11.
Just simple logic. Syncing with a Bangbu isn't technologically difficult, but maintaining connection once you're inside a holo?
There's only one group that we know can do that yet.
Level of in-holo communication is the legendary proxy Faithen. Of course, the reason I could draw that conclusion was because Astra knew you were inside that Bangbu. As long as you're skilled enough at impersonating a Bangbu, you don't have anything to worry about.
Skilled at impersonating a Bangbu, eh?
Huh. Guess I'll have to get more tips from Eos on how to be a cute Bangbu.
You're already too good at being a cute Bangbu, Wise. If you get any better, it might start to get on people's nerves. From an outside perspective, I often think, sheesh, this guy really has no shame moving like that in his body.
Anyway, Astra is very lucky to have your help. I hope we can continue working together. Given her position, she needs all kinds of talented individuals to...
Talented individuals? And these two are?
Who the fuck is you?
What brings you here in person? These two are Miss Yao's esteemed guests, Belle and Wise. Allow me to introduce the Chief Governance Officer of Odium Entertainment Group, Mr. Hobson.
Oh, okay, the guy we have to
Miss
kill.
Yao. You both seem so young and promising. May I ask which business you're associated with?
I guess our video store on 6th Street counts as business?
We run a video store on 6th Street.
I see. Well, Evelyn, since Miss Yao's esteemed guests are here,
why are you saying it like
go
that?
attend to them?
What the fuck's your problem?
Security?
I'll handle it.
Understood. All right.
Yeah, he's the one
follow
leaking
me.
her stuff. Evelyn guides you through Starloop Tower, giving you a bird's eye view of the entire skyline. It's stunning, but you feel a pair of piercing eyes fixed on you the whole time.
That gentleman over there keeps staring at us. It's a bit unnerving.
Well, today's performance is unlike any before, with far too many variables to track. Hobson, I mean, Mr. Hobson, is naturally a very meticulous person.
So, what's so special about today's performance?
That's a secret. Just sit tight and wait for Astra's big surprise.
Uh-oh, he's glaring at us again. So intense. It must be tough working under someone like him.
Not at all. In fact, I don't work for him. I serve Miss Yao.
He even asked where we worked. When I told him it was just a small business, his face immediately froze. So intimidating.
Not enough money.
If you had told him you were Faithen, you might have gotten a big smile out of him. For someone at his level, quickly judging others based on their usefulness is second nature. Anyone deemed useless won't get a sliver of his attention. It's practically a survival
I mean,
skill
that's, I
for
guess,
someone
kind
in
of
his
valid.
position.
But still, fuck this guy. Astra isn't like that.
Astra isn't like that. If we're talking about level, then she's technically above him.
That's right. Despite her position, she never looks down on anyone. With all that talent, she never sees herself as special. That's why she's so precious. To be honest, before meeting her, I didn't think someone like her actually existed. At first, I kept waiting for her to show her true colors.
I know exactly what you mean.
I know exactly what you mean. Who'd have thought the brightest star in New Eridu wasn't putting on a facade and was genuinely such a pure person?
Is it just me? Or is anyone else worried that Astra might get hurt by being her genuine self?
Yes, Evelyn's very worried about that. Evelyn turns her face slightly. It's like she isn't saying this to anyone else, but softly reassuring herself. Speaking of surprises, Eve! A familiar voice comes rushing in our direction.
Eve, help! Belle, Wise, you're here too!
What happened?
I just got scolded by the music director. Oh, he was furious. It was terrifying.
Yeah, that's Molly. So that's
I'm
Molly's
sure
I lost all my roles voice.
How's your final song coming along? You've blown through 20 deadlines we set for you, and today is the absolute final submission day.
Huh? Well, I can't just put out something ordinary for everyone, right? Once inspiration hits, it'll be fine.
So, until inspiration hits, you need me to take on the director?
Eve, you promised to protect me from any danger, right? Now's the time to save me from this berserk deadline-chasing director!
Sorry, but that monster's outside my jurisdiction.
Oh, how could you?
They're fucking whimpers. This kind of back and forth feels oddly familiar, doesn't it, Belle?
This kind of back and forth feels oddly familiar, doesn't it, Belle?
Totally. Conversations like that happen every day between an unreliable brother and his sharp, capable sister.
Hey now.
Stop covering for her. She doesn't have anything ready. Not a single piece. What are we supposed to do for the final song? Improvise? Huh?
Yes. Faced the enraged director's outburst, Astra grabs Belle and Wise by the hands and runs without hesitation. Evelyn follows closely behind, letting out a wry smile. Work always comes with an unexpected crisis beyond one's job description. After a close game of hide-and-seek, the enraged supervisor loses track of their target. Evelyn leads everyone to hide in shadows as she watches the supervisor leave.
What? Where'd she go? And how does she run so fast in heels?
Poor director. Looks like this time we're really going to have to push it to the last minute.
My dear Yoran used to be just like that.
Oh, you're... Astra, meet the special guest the company invited for your concert.
Lady De Winter! It's really you! I can't believe you're
Yoran's
actually
widow?
here. Having
Probably,
you
not
listen
daughter.
to my performance in person, it feels like...
Please, just call me Tessa. Ah, so this record is...
Okay, she's evil.
I know it's a tad bit last
I can't believe she killed
your
Yoran.
Starting soon and all, but would you mind if I borrowed it for a moment? Everyone's been saying that you're the rising star who will carry on Yoran De Winter's legacy. I'm truly sorry to say this, but to me, no one will ever replace Yoran.
I think that's valid.
Yoran's music has always been my guiding light. Without him, I never, ever could have made it this far. Oh, right. I'd also like to thank you in person. I've always wanted to pay tribute to Yoran with this performance, and I heard the company finally got your approval. I'm truly honored.
Pay tribute? Today's your debut show at Starloop Tower. Honestly, performing your own work would be more than enough. Yoran, he belongs to the past now.
No. Yoran's music transcends
Hey, can I have that
time
disc
and
back?
space. He's beyond amazing. Honoring him on stage at Starloop Tower has been my dream for as long as I can remember.
Well, if that's what you've set your heart on, then I wish you the best of luck tonight.
After wishing Astra a successful performance, Lady De Winter leaves. This VIP room offers the best view and is usually reserved for special guests. To prevent company staff from interfering, I booked it under Astra's name. Was it really just a coincidence that Lady De Winter was here just now? Could the other insider in the company really be? The best way to dispel suspicion is to uncover the truth. Eve, where are you going? The performance is about to start. Is it just my imagination, or does something seem to be weighing on your mind? I've just been with our 2 guests all this time, and still a lot of work to go over again. Wow, even so serious. Actually, there won't be any issues even if you don't go over it again. How about you leave that and come backstage with me instead? Just kidding. The only reason I can focus on my creative career is because you've been helping me with all those troublesome tasks. So let's go with your plan. Miss Yao. You go ahead and go with your work. I'll play with Bella and the others for a bit and then head backstage. The director may not have come down yet, so we better not go too early. Alright, see you tonight. Okay. Evelyn heads off in the direction Lady De Winter went. She's so fast. I thought that I could catch up with her even though I was delayed. Okay, I'm not waiting. Could it be a lead left by Fuge? As expected. I already conducted a thorough inspection of all the VIP guest items for the concert beforehand. This note must have been slipped in not long ago. Radiant and dazzling, they're not pure gold. It illuminates the world. It's a code, and yet it seems to be related to a golden object. But the entire star loop is resplendent with gold. Seems there's quite a few places that need to be checked. Evelyn carefully examined the gold record sculpture. There are a total of 8 discs, and they don't seem to be anything special. But this sculpture almost perfectly fits the riddle. Wait, could it be? It's the answer to the number 8. The Lady Astra's concert also starts at 8 p.m. This can't be a coincidence. I'm almost certain the first clue is the number 8. There's nothing else nearby that matches the ordinary decorations. Or just ordinary decorations. I can't believe we have to solve a Phantom Thief B puzzle. The leaves of the potted plant have been tampered with. Looks like I was right. This is a secret message they left for me. Evelyn unraveled the tangled plant leaves, revealing the word landing carved into them. Landing? Could it be that Fuge's planned operation is to sabotage today's New Year's concert? When you contacted me before, you were always vague. Was that just a delay letting me know until now? This is bad. Although Odium has made extra preparations to guard against Fuge, Hobson and the others... I'll check everything again before notifying Hobson. See if there are any other clues. Hold on. What's this? The grill is also gold, but this one's actually gold-plated. Code clearly says it's an object that shines like gold, but isn't gold. This gold probably doesn't have any clue. Just to be sure, Evelyn carefully inspects it again. Really is just a regular decorative item. Let's go search other places and see what we find. Miss Yao's poster. Radiant and dazzling, though not pure gold, it illuminates the world. Miss Yao may not be made of gold, but she shines just like it. But I've been keeping things from her. What does that make me? I had an opportunity in the private room just now, and I just let it slip through my fingers again. This poster must be hiding a clue. As expected, the word upstairs is vaguely visible on the dark part of the poster. Upstairs? Could it be referring to the atrium?
The clue from the coded message points to 8 p.m. Atrium Landing. Wow, such trust. They won't reveal the meeting details to a traitor like me until the last moment. It seems Fugue never fully trusted me from the start. No surprise they'd plant another mole in Odium. I'd do the same thing if I were in their shoes. With a double infiltration setup, if one gets exposed, the other one is ready to step in as a backup. Whoever made these arrangements is certainly a capable individual. I'll just notify Hobson about the Fugue attack. His people should be enough.
Maybe don't. Because he's probably part of it.
If I set up everything before Fugue arrives, I can block them off. I need to confirm the identity of the other mole as soon as possible.
At that moment, the communicator buzzed.
Mr. Hobson.
There's a security breach. We need to take care of it immediately. Where are you?
I need to speak with you as well. I've uncovered quite a few Fugue-related leads.
Oh, related to Fugue, you say? That's unexpected. Where are you right now?
It's a little hard to describe, so...
No, it's not.
If my guess is correct, Hobson probably wants to take me out.
Ah, I see.
I might as well use this opportunity to draw him and his men to the atrium. That way we can block Fugue's attack. Why don't we meet in the atrium?
The atrium? All right, I'll wait for you there.
After ending the call, Evelyn exhales deeply.
Finally. I can't hide it any longer. It's time to reveal the truth.
So she was a spy that was supposed to, like,
with the issue at hand first.
take out
As for who
Astra.
the other mole is,
But she's unfortunately fallen in love with Astra and will never do it. The beginning of the concert creeps quietly closer. Evelyn takes a deep breath and heads towards the atrium. Can't go too hard on Hobson and his crew. We still need them to hold off Fugue. When they start fighting, we'll have time to figure out what the mole is plotting. The mole.
Evelyn A. Chevalier, former producer of Redo Lucky Star, then assistant director at Parquet Factory Films for 3 years, joined our company 2 years ago on Monica's recommendation.
That's the guy that Billy is into.
Too bad it's not the real you, is it? Shields Green. An elite spy from the organization infiltrating the inner circle of our company's most valuable
I'm still
asset.
assuming it was Mockingbird.
How unsettling. Fugue's spy must be removed immediately. Wouldn't you agree?
is this order from Miss Yao?
You don't actually think that woman has free will, do you? Like I said earlier, she's nothing more than a valuable asset of our company. There's no place for her input in the company's decisions.
I see. Time to kill you.
No place here.
Oh?
I know she'd never issue such an order, but still, I can't help but doubt. I can't help but be suspicious. I just had to ask. Even under the sunlight, what crawls out of the darkness is still just a shadow. You're not wrong. I am, in fact, a spy planted by Fugue.
But I'm double-crossing them.
Good. That saves me a lot of trouble.
But I'm not your enemy. Fugue simply hired the organization I work for. My relationship with them never involved any loyalty. Listen, I'm not the only spy Fugue has planted within Odium.
What?
You must know that the grudge between these two conglomerates runs deep. Do you really think Fugue would gamble everything against Odium on me alone? I only learned about their plan of action moments ago, and this is nowhere near the full scope of their strategy. What we should be doing now is
We? I'm not interested in figuring out whether you've actually switched sides or if you're just faking.
You know what? Fair,
As for your
actually.
intel, how can anyone know if it's legit or a trap?
But Miss Yao's safety.
That's none of your concern. Odium will protect its assets. We don't need outsiders to get involved. I'll look into the intel you mentioned. In any case, thank you for your service these last 2 years. Now!
If it's not an order from Miss Yao herself, I'm afraid I can't comply.
Time to beat some people up.
Hobson, tell your people to stop. The real enemies are on the way. My only goal is Miss Yao's safety. Continue, and you'll have no mercy from me. Fugue's enforcers are coming. It's your job to protect Miss Yao.
My internet went down, so I'm recording to fill in the... what gets lost.
Let me share the wonders of magic with you all.
Damn it!
Miss Yao.
Okay, we're back up. Okay. I started recording, so hopefully we didn't lose too much. There was a little bit we lost there, though. Oh, off into the sky. The YouTube is probably just fully
Traitors are unreliable. Go figure.
Traitor! Don't even think about running away.
Hold on, let me check the YouTube stream. Because I don't know if it... Okay, it did just go back up. We're good. I'm getting my fucking ass kicked.
I wonder how things are on the stage. You even arranged people in the audience?
You thought this was the end? We're just the advanced team. As long as we hold off Odium security, our people can give.
They need to speed this up.
Can you hear me? Control room, do you copy? Communications have been cut off?
Traitor to the organization! Are you ready?
Like, I pretty much beat this guy before he started talking.
The people from the organization. If the control room's been breached, I won't be able to handle it on my own.
That'll be something I put in the surveys.
Faithin! Astra is in danger. I need your help.
Danger?
Yes, but if you're willing to lend me a hand, there might still be a chance to turn things around.
It involves like hacking or something, right?
We have to break into the central control room.
Huh? Break into the central control room? Even though we have the fancy title Faithin, we aren't exactly fighters. We might not even be able to.
Which we know is not true now.
What's going on?
Sorry.
But they gotta keep that
a
secret above all else.
Especially if I'm going to put you in danger. It's all my fault.
Evelyn confesses everything to Bellum Lives, from a long-standing grudge between Odium and Fuge to her role as a Fugue spy that has been planted by Astra's side. Carrying out Fugue's plan while avoiding Odium's suspicion, all the while exhausting every effort to uncover the identity of the other mole beside herself.
So, that's the whole story. I betrayed Astra, right from the first moment I met her. I failed to act when I should have, and that slowly led me to this situation. If anything happens to Astra because of this, I'll never forgive myself.
The only one who can decide whether
You're real sentimental for like a spy assassin.
That's right. The most we can do is bring you to her, plain and simple.
You too.
If we take over the central control room, Fugue's every move will be laid bare.
Not just that. While Astra powers Starloop's harmonic core from the stage, the control room manages everything else. Navigation, balance, and stability.
That doesn't sound
If
safe.
the control room is compromised, it'll be like a spaceship losing its bridge. The consequences would be disastrous.
But what, she has to keep singing or we fall to our
Right in
death?
the nick of time, with all eyes on us, we rush to the stage and save the day.
Let's be realistic about our combat abilities. Most likely, it'll be Eos who saves the day.
Bruh.
Astra was right. You two really are interesting.
I need to get that soundbite.
Let's go.
Fortunately, they're just unconscious. Who could have done this?
Huh? This
Oh no, the bomb!
It's not a bomb, is it?
Probably a bomb.
Classic move. Let me take a look.
Can we still get through to Astra? Astra! Astra! Can you hear me?
It's no use. Looks like the usual comms have been cut off.
We couldn't.
I mean,
stop
how would
them.
she answer anyway?
Damn it!
What? She's
How
not
many
gonna stop
people
singing.
did they send to sabotage this show?
Leave the suspicious countdown to us, Evelyn.
Go, get to Astra. Take Eos
Belt
with you and
is
stay on comms.
okay. I was like, why is Belt holding
I'm
Eos?
counting on you two.
Meanwhile, on the stage, all the lights went out during the intermission, leaving Astra alone in the darkness, frantically trying to reach everyone.
Director? Backstage? Control room? Eve? Can you hear me? Oh, a malfunction. This is bad. The next song is about to start. Oh, wearing a 40-meter long gown doesn't exactly make it easy to dance. I've got no other option.
Sweet. Rustle, whoosh. In the second before the lights come back on, the costume change was a success.
Luckily, I hid my outfit on the stage ahead of
Why?
time. Otherwise, the next song would have been a disaster. The style just doesn't match that gown at all.
Whoosh, whoosh, bang.
What's that
bullets.
sound? Bullets? This song wasn't supposed to have bullet sound effects. But wow, that's so cool.
Oh my god.
Huh? Why are these weird old guys rushing onto the stage? Ugh, my comms were cut off too. This is bad. Eve, she must be on her way right now. I just need to hold out until she gets here.
Sing until
Trouble
spy wife gets here.
Cancel my show. Wait a minute. The tempo of this song is fast. What if I incorporate the fighting into the choreography? Perfect timing. The song's choreography is all yours now.
He's crazy, but that's great.
Do you really think you belong here with that pretty face of yours? You're nothing but a puppet controlled by Denny's.
Okay. Even though that's true, like, shut up.
You don't deserve to carry on Yoran's legacy.
Yo, it's not that deep, bruh.
Much. I don't know how much longer I can take this. Do they hate me this much? So many people actually hate me? Am I being too greedy?
No.
My desire to reach every lonely heart. Maybe
This is kind of crazy of a reaction.
But that won't stop me. Little by little, using the purest melodies, I'll captivate the world.
Miss Yao, please come to my side. Miss Yao, the people from Fugue have breached our security measures.
I mean, she can't talk. She's gonna have
Seems
to
like
be
this isn't just about causing trouble.
like singing. Also, again, hurry it up. I'm gonna finish this before
Who
you
knows
like
what other plans they
finish
might have.
talking.
We must cancel the show immediately. Please come with me.
No.
Wait a moment, Eve.
Okay.
Don't forget about my audience.
Is that it? Or did we finish? Okay.
Evelyn, Astra, can you hear me? The communications are completely down. I can only talk to you through Eos now. The timer is connected to the explosives.
Yeah, of course. What else would it be
Completely
connected to?
lost it? Starloop Tower is cruising right now. If it explodes, even their own people won't make it out alive. Wait. Fugue is just the scapegoat.
It's Mockingbird.
Their target isn't just me. It's all the audience here as well.
The thrusters. The explosive device must be connected to Starloop's thrusters.
Wise is already working on disarming the detonation device.
Is it doable, Belle?
Yeah, as long as it's software, there's always a way to crack it. The control room has the blueprints for all the thrusters and pipelines. We can do it. But I don't know if we have enough time. The countdown is less than 10 minutes.
Having the desire to live is such an enviable thing.
Yeah?
Lady De Winter, why are you here?
She's evil.
The answer. Why bother asking? I'm here because it's my duty as Yoran's widow. As
This
the
is
family
this
of the
is
deceased,
insanity,
I must hear
actually.
The screams of the murderers
What?
with their own ears, and see the
Oh, okay, I guess.
with my
Wait,
own
do you think
eyes
I
before
killed
can
her?
go. Wouldn't
Or
you
him?
agree?
Murderers? I don't understand. Yoran, wasn't his death his own decision?
Suicide! What a convenient excuse. All they have to say is he committed suicide, and the murderers walk free and carry on with their own lives without a shred of guilt. And then they dump all the grief and pain onto the victim. If Odium and Fugue hadn't dragged Yoran into endless contract disputes over their so-called profits, would he have been forced to leave the stage he loved so dearly?
I mean,
in
it's
his
probably
final
true.
years? He watched helplessly as music drifted further and further away from him, as if sealed in a silent vacuum, slowly suffocating and losing all his brilliance. But I must thank Odium and Fugue, if not for their endless.
You know what? No, I agree with her actually. Fuck capitalism. Fuck the big corpos. We should kill all of them.
After all,
100%
what could
agree.
someone like me, abandoned and left alone in this world, possibly achieve? I must also thank the audience who once adored Yoran de Winter.
All right, now you're losing
If you
me.
hadn't cast him aside so easily, if you hadn't scrutinized Yoran's every move with such harsh and critical eyes, if you hadn't hurt him with baseless speculation and cold, detached remarks, how would he have fallen?
You know what? No,
slowly
she's gotten me
into
back
that
actually.
endless, dark abyss
The-
of pain,
The
until he
things
was
people say online
courage
about
to
real,
live.
actual people just because they're famous
you
is
too,
kind of
Astra
insane
Yao.
sometimes.
There is genuine beauty in your voice. Do you realize you're nothing more than a money-making nightingale to Odium or Fugue?
I mean, I'm
The
sure
next
she knows that
nightingale
they don't mean anything, or
You'll
she
lose
doesn't mean
all
anything to
you
them, but...
And everything you have today will eventually be taken away.
Or she'll just go things somewhere else.
Whose worth was stolen by your voice.
Okay, yeah, no, see, like, now you're really losing
All
me.
of you are murderers. It was you, all of you, who drove Yoran de Winter to his death. My most beautiful dream. My most precious resonance. My true love. It's almost time. Oh, how rude of me. I haven't even given you all a proper welcome. 3, 2.
There's no time. If the engines get damaged.
1. Everyone, welcome to my late husband's funeral.
But why is this dead?
I'll use my thingy to protect everyone!
Miss Yao. How rude of you. It's not over yet.
Nah, it's just one of these. Uh-oh.
No! The harmonic core! The Starloop's lost power! What do we do?
No, we gotta beat this thing up and un-EMP it. Oh, it actually, is this a new one of these?
Is a requiem for the dead!
Oh, yeah, okay, this is a different one. This is a new one.
Your journey ends with me.
I see. You're singing power to Yoran's legacy. Hailed as a genius, you're nothing more than a cheap imitation of Yoran.
And you a bitch.
The endless darkness behind the stage. Every note is the final rest in Yoran's life. I won't let you continue to desecrate his dreams on this stage.
I think you're desecrating his dreams, actually.
What Yoran wants, you too will save it.
Like, I can't imagine anyone who, like, seemingly loves singing in the spotlight as much as we've been told would want this as the outcome.
I will make you and everyone else understand. The glory under the spotlight is nothing but a fleeting shadow. It's you who pushed him into that abyss.
It's with you.
It was you who deprived him of his last breath.
Whoosh, 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 bang! Seeing the Terror Raptor about to crash, Lady de Winter suddenly pulled out a pistol and, without hesitation, aimed it at Astra. At that moment, Evelyn rushed forward and shielded Astra with her body.
Still pretending. My plan couldn't have gotten this far without your help.
Evelyn! Are you okay? Speak to me.
Do you really think she's protecting you?
I mean, yes, she is.
How laughable. Your so-called bond is nothing but a facade.
What do you mean?
She's not the loyal partner you think she is. From the very beginning, she's been a spy sent by few to watch you.
No, that's not true.
I mean, it is,
Do you
but...
think she truly cares about you? No, you're just a tool she used to complete her mission.
Astra's not bitter like you, though, so she's gonna actually believe in Evelyn.
Understand.
Naive! Surrounded by endless manipulation and tangled interests. Do you really think there can be any genuine trust or real feelings between you? Absolutely sickening. You're a lapdog serving the interests of capital. While Yoran was alive, all of you
It's
fed
a
on
capitalism.
his soul. Now that he's gone, you're still exploiting his final voice for profit. He belongs to me. Give me back Yoran's legacy!
It's not what you think! Starloop Tower's harmonic core is powered by my singing! It has nothing to do with Yoran's works! I've been searching for this record because Yoran's voice holds an incredible power to connect hearts. His voice is a bridge, crossing all divisions and suffering. In our fractured, disconnected era, this kind of voice can mend the cracks and bring back long-lost resonance. You know exactly what I mean. I know you do. That night I heard Yoran's voice live was one of my most cherished moments. His voice carried us into another world, a sacred land of music. Before the concert started today, I told you this performance was my tribute to Yoran. You said he was someone who lived in the past. So now, I'll bring him into the future.
Stop dressing it up with fancy words! You have no idea what he went through!
Perhaps you're right. I never truly understood his inner world. But maybe you didn't either!
The Starloop is falling faster than earlier. Even if Astra can get the remaining thrusters to work, they might not generate enough power to keep us afloat. Based on the calculations, we might crash.
Do you hear that? If Yoran's spirit is out there, he's finally answered my wish.
I don't know, I still don't think this is what he would ever have wanted.
Starloop will shatter
and the false dream will plunge into oblivion!
Also, what do you like? Do you think this is gonna stop people from being like singers in the future? They detested a winter, dropped her pistol, her curse dying away. She's as silent tears rolled down her face. Oh, hold on, I wasn't done yet. You're on. I'll wait for you when the starlight dims. Will you be there? The pistol fell from her hand as her eyes glazed over with madness. Laughing like a maniac, she disappeared into the panicked crowd. Yeah, she's just lost it.
I'm sorry, Astra. I never had the courage to tell you. I'm a spy for Fugue. My code name is Shields Green.
What? But your hair is clearly golden leaf colored.
You're not bothered? I've been deceiving you from the very start. My entire existence is a lie.
But you're high.
What lie? That you didn't tell me your real name? You are you. The person in front of me is the Eve I trust. No matter what your name is. You're still the one who shielded me from all the noise. The one who protected me with kindness and resilience. I hear the purest melody in you.
If only I hadn't been too afraid to tell the truth. If I weren't so selfish, maybe none of this would have happened today.
There's no if. Everyone makes mistakes, but that doesn't decide our final destiny. The past is behind us. The future is still unwritten. And the only thing we can firmly hold on to is the present. Even if destruction is inevitable, we must face it in our own way, without regrets. Even if we're walking towards the end, we will greet it with the most beautiful melody.
The most beautiful melody? To greet destruction?
Yes, with fiery hope, using our final breath to shout and to sing. This is New Eridu, the last hope of human civilization. Even in desperate situations, we've survived time and again with inexplicable joy. Fate has favored us after all. This time, we'll surely make it through again. Belle, Wise, Eve, will you sing the final song with me?
Improvising like this, it's not really my strong suit. You know I've never been good at singing, but fighting for you, I've never hesitated.
Evelyn jumps down off the stage. No matter Fugue, Odium, HAE, or the people from the organization, everyone was panicking, sent to chaos from fear.
Falling! We're going down! We're all gonna die!
Yeah, probably.
It's
So why are you fighting me?
Shields Green!
How?
You betrayed the organization and led us to a dead end! Kill her!
And they're dead before they can even finish.
I always thought I was destined to wander in the shadows. Perhaps I'm no longer trapped by the secrets and lies of the past. Perhaps I can make my own choices too. Not just for myself. This time, no orders, no schemes, only me. I won't let fear keep me captive any longer. Perhaps the me of the past wasn't worthy. There is magic in the world. Brilliant, radiant, incredible.
Okay, no, it wasn't done. I thought it was. Oh my god. Let them actually sing. I best to get around that it's just always the Chinese singer. Oh, we're gonna look at everybody. Okay. Yeah, then there he is. Okay, that was what I saw. That was Vlad, right there. Okay, so it wasn't actually in the story. It's just like in the background. Yeah, I love seeing Shuin and Chingy like, oh shit, we gotta get over there. Something's going on. After the concert, Evelyn spent several days at public security giving statements and answering every inquiry. The information shared with public security needs to be handled with the utmost caution. After all, this matter involves feuds related to Winter and the organization. So the organization then, is that just the... It's not Mockingbird, it's just like the big shadowy shit that's been going on in the background of the plot. Is that what it's saying? Oh, I can't believe they hid it from me. How can I not be worried when Eve is missing? Please, come out soon. Officers, please, Eve isn't a bad guy. Nobody else I know around.
Understood. I've completed a full report on the case. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Evelyn. We'll take additional precautions regarding Lady De Winter's safety, given your concerns.
Yeah, she's not in a great emotional
Would
state.
never allow anyone to take her life in secret. In fact, while in our custody, she might be in the safest place she can be.
You and Juyuan specifically? Sure.
The thugs hired by
the police in general?
Manipulated by Lady De Winter, and had no intent to kill on their own. Once I have more evidence of the communication between these thugs and Fugue's higher-ups, I'll forward the relevant documents to your company's legal team.
Your and Officer Zhu Yuan's attention to detail is incredibly reassuring. The incident involves a complex web of connections, and having the support of public security is a tremendous relief.
We'll also continue investigating leads related to the organization. Thank you again for the intelligence you've provided.
Eve!
Miss Yao, you came in person? This is Officer Qingyi, who I've been troubling these past few days.
Thank you, Officer Qingyi, for bringing Eve back to me.
It's nothing. Miss Evelyn has hardly rested while helping us with the investigation. She's worked very hard.
There's one thing I'd like to ask for your help with, Officer Qingyi.
Please, go ahead.
This master copy of Yoran's legacy. I hope you can deliver it to Lady De Winter. I know
I've already made
I'll
copies.
never be able to see things from her perspective and fully understand her pain. But just like Yoran's voice has brought solace to countless lonely souls, perhaps one day it can also soothe her despair. From that show, Yoran said two things that left a deep impression on me. Though much has happened in the past and we cannot predict the future, I want to make a decision for myself in the present. I hope that everyone who has supported me will also stay true to their hearts and never betray their present selves. His last performance has finally been published. Now all fans can listen to this legendary record. And this master copy belongs to her. Please let her know that Yoran has always been by her side.
Will do. I hope she can understand your sentiment and find the strength to move forward. We'll notify you immediately if there are new developments in the case. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have other tasks to attend to. Farewell.
Chingy. After the public security officer escorts them to the door, Astra notices that Evelyn's expression has relaxed considerably. They didn't give you a hard time, did they, Eve? Public security's Qing Yu and Captain Zhu Yuan are incredibly sharp. My history with the organization couldn't possibly surpass their keen eye. Thanks to your persistence, the company and Secretary General Hobson decided not to hold me accountable this time. And my past has nothing to do with this case. Besides, I do have intelligence that can be useful to her. For them, taking down the organization in one swoop is far more important. For me, this may be a mutually beneficial situation, and I'm happy to help. As long as you're safe, that's all that matters. Nothing else is important to me. Then let's head back now. Huh? Oh wait, then let's head back now. Huh? Are we heading back already? Well, yes, why wouldn't we? We just got out. Why, let's not go back. I really can't with you. Alright, since it's nice out today. We're not far from 6th Street, and last time we only escaped thanks to those two from the video store. Let's go give them a proper thank you. Yep. You should head back first. I will ensure Miss Yao's safety. 6th Street! Let's go to 6th Street! The two get in the car and head towards 6th Street.
Miss Yao, since we're visiting, we should buy Belle and Wise a gift.
I'll just take the money. I need so many Denny's. And now we have to wait.
I almost forgot. Good thing you reminded me.
Okay, that's it.
The limited edition red velvet cake looks delicious.
Hurry up. I can't even move during
And
this.
that black tea I had last time was so fragrant. It'll be lavish. Belle will be thrilled.
Speaking of gifts, I also have a gift I'd like to give you, Miss Yao.
Huh? What is it?
One.
If you're curious.
But that one
follow
goes
me.
immediately.
I'm curious.
It's inconsistent too, is the worst part. Inky.
I didn't think so before, but this place seems familiar.
Familiar, you say? That's about right.
This place is completely empty. But why does it feel so familiar?
Because this is where the gramophone used to be.
The gramophone. That's right. That was the name of the shop. Yoran's final performance was held in this little shop. It's been so many years.
Did it get
I've
just
forgotten the name of
demolished?
the place. How do you remember, Eve?
Because I was there too.
What? You were there too?
I was. But unlike you, I just stumbled upon it by chance. I heard music coming from the shop and stopped to listen for a while. Through the glass, I saw a group of passionate fans. Yoran's voice flowed out from the crowd. I didn't actually see him, just vaguely heard his voice.
Incredible. It's like Yoran's music had brought us together. Turns out, we've known each other for a long time.
It seems like you're fond of my gift.
This is all your fault, Eve.
I can't believe we've been
I'm about to
outraised.
cry now.
You were right. Music is a connection of hearts. Even across different times and spaces, we can still feel each other's presence.
Yes. Perhaps that's what Yoran wanted to bring us. A resonance that never fades. A connection that transcends time.
The only thing we can hold on to tightly is the present.
Yes. Only the present.
You stand quietly on that empty ground as if they can still hear Euron's voice drifting in the wind. bringing a warmth that never truly disappeared.
We've been walking for a while, and it's almost time to meet up with the proxies.
I really think that would have been a good spot to end. We don't actually have to go back to Bell and Wise. Can you hurry up and say the next line?
Let's go find Bell and Wise.
Fuck it, I don't care if there's more.
And here we have Miss Fairy, the strongest AI around.
Ah, the
Wait, go back.
strongest AI.
And here we have Miss Fairy, the strongest AI around. Top-notch holo navigator with the sharpest tongue and new hairdo.
Huh, the strongest AI? Then... Fairy, fairy, on the wall, who's the best singer of them all?
Robin.
You are. You always will be.
Ooh, she really is sharp.
Who would have thought? Astra's only gotten even more popular after the attack.
And on top of that, Odium Entertainment stock has shot up 30%. Their market value is now approaching 5 trillion dennies.
That's unfortunate.
It's still far from enough.
5 trillion dennies isn't enough? Ugh, a number that big makes my ears ring.
Wise, knock it off!
Can I have some?
I mean, if I want to break my contract with them, I'll need to save up enough for the penalty first.
This is my fault, Ms. Yao. If it weren't for me, you wouldn't be in such a tough spot.
What are you talking about? We only let go of something as trivial as money in exchange for someone as priceless as you. Now that's something worth celebrating.
I know a great place to eat.
Perfect.
Well, when did we start
trust
talking about
Belle's
food?
taste. It's gotta be great. It's a rare day off. Let's go right now.
Hold on.
All over here!
Out the back,
Is
quickly.
there a special reason you chose to visit this store?
I've said it before. You can't just do things on a whim.
What should we do now?
Thankfully, the kind store owners can also help us run away.
Sorry, folks. We're on vacation today.
After a hearty meal, you sing karaoke with Astra and Evelyn. Still not satisfied, you will have a second meal. After parting ways with them, you return home. I feel there's no way the paparazzi wouldn't still be here. I feel like Astra and I are becoming good friends now. All thanks to you, Wise. Oh, I'm so full. I feel like my stomach's gonna burst. I can't even sit down. If you can't sit down, then lie down. If you can't sit down, then lie down and sleep. It was really fun. Sweet dreams, Belle. After a long, satisfying sleep. Alright. That was good. I liked that. That was fun. Oh, I love ZZZ. I'm always happy to do a ZZZ stream. But that will be it for today. We'll be back probably on Monday. Probably doing more HA3, but I'm not sure yet. But otherwise, thank you all for coming. And I will see you all again in the future. Bye-bye now.